That's all you need to know. On to our commentators for our third quarterfinal.
Big brolic John Ding let him know. He's trying to play to the crowd. He's like, hey, man, my team needs some points. I'm trying to get this win over Kudans in a 1-5 showdown here. But, Mark, can we talk about the way this dude came up this week? Not even this week, the past 2 weeks, past 3 weeks. Had a big win in Korea. Kudans showing I've been around. I never left.
He definitely has not left. He is the Mishima legend. That being said, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out because we got Kudans going up against John Ding. Last time these guys played, Kudans ended up taking it. But again, that was last time, not this time.
And especially with the way John Ding he's played even today. You know, gotten over, I would say a lot of people looked at that group lineup and would have said, you know, not necessarily in his favor, but he played his heart out, and look at where he finds himself. In this top 8 bracket here, locked in for a long set against Kudans, who, like you said, kind of beat him pretty badly a couple weeks ago, 3-0 in winner's side of this STL finals. But here we go, we're going to get this Heihachi versus Eddie matchup. You guys know what to expect. For, I think, John Ding, what I'm looking for is, how is he going to be able to try to get in range and get that mix? And especially with the movement and the offensive presence that Kudans has had so far this week.
Yeah, I think key here is how is he going to get his momentum? Because Kudans has so many ways to kind of disrupt that. The key here is he's using a 13-frame mid-check move with that down forward one in conjunction with the jabs, but also his pinpoint accuracy with his movement going forward and sideways. That is the scary part.
And it's also the timing in which he does those things, too. That in conjunction with the movement, like you said, the way he does these built-in delays and hesitations to be able to realign with you if you want to try to step or if you want to try to press late, he just has an awesome sense of timing of being able to harass you with down 4-1 and alternate timings with the follow-ups that he can do with that, but then also with how he moves with wave dash, employing electrics, and being able to just pull the trigger on the options that he can do out of that. Even sweep, it just seems like he's been firing on all cylinders since he got here, man.
And these guys are no stranger to each other. Of course, they played against many iterations of themselves, even being on the same team in the past. So these guys are going to have to perform at the highest level. Arguably, they are playing two very completely different characters. This Eddie is not the same as Tekken 7 Eddie. This Heihachi is not Devil Jin.
Yeah, absolutely not, especially with the way heat mechanics work. And that's something else that's really shown with how Kudans has been playing recently. He has really embraced the modern Tekken 8 systems, and you see the strategies that he develops around Warrior's Instinct, especially.
It took him a while to embrace it, because again, for the majority of year one, he was on Devil Jin. He's trying to make it work, and that character got adjusted so many times where he lost the ability to do a lot of the things that were performing well at a high level for him, and eventually he did make the switch. And now he's starting to see the benefits.
It's taking some time, man, but an old dog can learn new tricks.
Oh, yeah.
But this is the legend, man. Kudans, one of those players who, by name, you talk about this series, his name has to come up. On this Heihachi going up against John Ding Eddie.
Here we go, starting things off. This race to 5, best of 9 series. You got the Mishima legend going up against one of the best capo players in history.
Look at the immediate interrupt on Wingot Stand's throw. Instant check there. The confirm from Kudans there on the mid-strike, and then again the sidewalk on the headbutt. But here we go.
I like the counter there with the down 4, the check. Oh, but he's out of range. He can't be whipping that. And Kudans is going to make him pay. This is going to hurt big time.
That's going to be a story of the set as well. You cannot whip against this character. He is going to hurt you really badly. It does not take much at all. And he got the heat activation that round 2. Building up that potential win con when it comes to round 4, round 5. 4-4-2 pick up there. Axe kick. Sidestep, double kicks, evaded, and uppercuts under the jab there.
Oh, he missed the follow, but it doesn't matter. Still able to cash in on some of the heat.
Stopping the battering ram. And the sidestep double kick's good this time. Able to tag him for that high hit.
What's the mix, though? What do we got? Oh, he got him with the second and third hit.
Oops.
Able to cash in.
Oops, all mids.
Now what? How are you going to deal with this?
Raw smash. Delay and right back at you. Counter hit sweep.
in that situation where he's at such negative, he goes for a hell sweep, gets the counter hit, and capitalizes with the combo. That's crazy.
That's a mental read. That is a hell of a bet.
I can't believe he did that. Good punish. And the follow-up hit guaranteed. Look at this pressure here now. Huge lead for Jun Ding.
Activation now on the side of Kudans. With the hell axle kicks. Counter activation from John Ding. Transition to relax. This time, just gonna burn it on the mid. Oh, takes his dash. Can't believe he let the down 4-1 string rip at the wall like that. Down 4-1, and here we go. This is
where it's scary. He has to be careful how he approaches here.
Enrage 4-4 this time.
Nice jab. Good counter. Oh, he has to be careful. He has to be super careful here.
Oh, the mid follow-up.
The spring kick. Cashing in. 2 rounds to 1 now.
You got to know John Ding's reactions, though. He has not really let Kudans get away with too many up-close pressure with any delays. He's been really, really defined with like jabs, especially trying to interrupt any kind of stance pressure.
Arguably the scariest install of the game with Warrior's Instinct because it leads to situations like this. A safe hell sweep, an enhanced version of almost a lot of his key core moves.
Boss character status. Rage Art through it. Yeah, not a bad option to go for there.
Yeah, not only is he going to heal some of his life bar, he's going to get the momentum to kind of push Kudans away. He still has heat as well. Do you think he's going to pop here? Yeah, he is.
Absolutely cancel too. Relax, low swipe, tried to stab, not deep enough.
He has to make it work. He was in the air. He went for the up 4-3 there.
Trying to crush the low.
Into the mix, the low, the follow-up. What are you gonna do? The down 4-1, checking Kudans, taking game number 1 over Jun Ding here. He did not look like he was afraid of the matchup at all.
No.
He felt super comfy.
I mean, I think the tell too is that early round, Jun Ding goes heat smash, it's his turn, his mix. What does he do?
Hell sweep.
Hell sweep.
Crazy.
Like layer 2, layer 3 Yomi just had faith that he would just do that delay.
And the crazy thing is, like, you know, he's going to try to interrupt those situations next time, and he's going to be ready for a sidestep God fist. You know it's going to happen. It is a tale as old as time. Anyways, we're going to go into this right now. Kudans leading 1-0 here. This is a race to 5. Nice quarter circle forward 4, able to land there. Gets him the Majinga charge.
Yeah, the 4-4-2 whiff punish here from John Ding. Tornado at the wall. Good chunk of damage here out of that sequence. Activate. On the side of Kudans now, pushing towards the wall.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. He gets the wall splat. The follow-up here. He's gonna go the other side. Should get the wall. Oh, just shy of it.
Smash though, goes in the rising upper, down 4-1 with the follow-up.
Good block.
While standing 4, mid pressure here from John Ding.
Oh, again with the quarter circle forward 4.
No fear. Uppercut, sidestep low. Axe kick pressure, 1-1-2!
He finished it, and he's gonna close it out, taking and stealing away that round. No country for old men. Too bad I want the world. I want the world. Bro, he just threw out the launcher.
Man, what is he
doing? That's a new move. Oh, he missed the follow-up with the Omen.
Block punish on the wall standing 4-4 there. Activate. Kudan stepping left.
Has to watch out again. Nice sidestep 3+4. Here comes Jun Ding. Quarter circle forward 3 gets the tornado. Oh, he's gonna reach the wall too.
Yeah, absolutely.
The spike, the follow-up, guaranteed hit. Let's see what he does. What's the mix?
Relax mid-mid, just wants to dash pressure. Goes low this time, break the glass.
Yeah, that was key.
Gonna make
able to close
the
it
balcony
out.
too.
Good stuff, and that's the thing is using the relaxed 3-3 option. That's something that is so effective, but again, it can get you killed if the opponent gets it right. Nice jab check. Ooh, we're crushing him.
Jab pressure, and again, transition in the handstand, goes for the throw there to break the balcony.
You should be able to get the wall here.
Absolutely, yeah, especially post-activation. That was all pre-tornado too.
Into the mix, 4-4-3, there it is. Low once again, this time mid.
Mid with the jab pressure after, and that's another STC. Perfect for John Ding. Trying to even this thing up.
He sidestepped the back 4.
Got the confirm out of mid relax. On the back shot. Kudans. Low mix at the wall. Monding got the stock. This time, mid mix with the dash behind it at the wall. Damage piling up, and this time, John Ding right back at you. Able to find his mix.
One game apiece here. Both of these players having to go back to the drawing board, kind of reevaluate, cool things down. We're going to the scene.
And John Ding is the only guy who can have a home field advantage in this tournament like that. That's crazy.
Big Brolic, right? Let's see what he got. Can he continue with this momentum? That was a nice game.
Round one. Fight.
Two great players going at it.
Gonna open up with back 1-4.
Yep.
John Ding with a punish. Push it with plus frames there. And after, Kudans fishing mid, but just gonna disengage. Goes back in with the down 4-1 series. Back one, mixing with the low now. Goes to the grab.
Second hit. No, out of range for the punish. I like that. Handstand just to get towards the middle of the stage there. Caught him. He went for the evasive punch. Gets the follow-up.
Back two, this time, clear wrap around from Kudans. And the repositioning, what a combo adjustment. Battery
Dude,
ram.
That was crazy. Oh, and a big step, but it was too much of a step. Doesn't matter. Cleans it up, and Kudans taking round number one.
Even so, the consistency in that round alone, that's gotta be, man, that's gotta be scary if you're John Ding. You gotta keep things a little bit tighter.
These staggered backdash motions are so scary because you know Kudans can do things much faster, much more rhythmically, but he's doing it in a way where you can't read what he's gonna do afterwards.
Down for one with punish, with the sparks. Plus frames there, uppercuts. Trying to put this lightning on him, sidestep right. It's the low.
Nice back one, check.
Oh, mid, comes with a 4-4, wind got stance. Oh man, John Ding swinging back.
Yes, be careful here.
Mid strikes, activate this time to shut down the mix. Step right, not deep enough. Crouch stab to steal the turn back. Evasive punch up back two.
That was crazy. Oh, and he gets the heat smash and steals the round back. Here we go, one round apiece. All tied up.
Just chunks of chip damage. Just blocking a down 4-1 like that. Axe kick down, advancing jabs, sidestep double kick. Plus frames, where's he going? Mid. This time punish. Wall.
Oh, that was a big one. But the side wall, good adjustment. He's gonna push, he's gonna get the follow-up here.
He's gonna get the wall.
Oh, he doesn't get the hit, that's unfortunate, but he has positioning. This is good. Evasive punch again.
The call-outs on these heat burst activations. John Ding.
Oh, and he's gonna get the
throw.
Oh, he's gonna follow up here. He's gonna close it out.
This character with the wall, he can go down. You want to go bar for bar, fine. Activate, still able to get the damage in the return here. Jab to interrupt the stance pressure. Kudans now gonna activate. Raw instinct, power crush from John Ding.
That's guaranteed follow-up. Oh, and here he comes, he was floating.
Anti-air activation. Oh man, Kudans now cooking at the wall.
Oh, this is scary.
Look at John Ding's health bar. Half of it's gray.
It's so gray.
Half of it's gray.
He needs to start getting hits here. Oh, great low jab.
No heat to help him either yet. Just gotta be able to build up pressure here.
Again with the quarter scope forward, using that to catch the motion. Uh-oh, look at the wall.
Spring kick.
No, this is gonna hurt. Still gets the hits, the follow-up. Oh, great stuff, he's gonna close it out. He should be able to get the round.
And the game, Mark. John Ding up 2 games to 1 over Kudans. And that was Walker. Kudans in some of those situations, man, he just got walked around by John Ding in some of the exchanges there, and John Ding was able to just milk damage at the wall in critical situations where it mattered to be able to close out rounds.
Yeah, able to close it out there.
Be it with handstand throw or just even just being able to get incidental hits like that and just be able to milk damage.
And John Ding always has been Mr. Clutch when it comes to big events, showing again, this is no different. Good punish. Into the mix-up, goes for the low. Kudans, what adjustments are you going to make here as you go to this? I feel like the last game wasn't even that bad. It just came down to the scrambles by the wall.
And look, counter hit. Yo, Kudans not back to the wall like this, but look at how John Ding is playing. He feels way more loose. Check on the armor. And another perfect. Thanks to SDC, Jonding with momentum here. He just feels way more loose, even in the center stage. Look at how he's moving around. He's going in the handstand transition, just going back 1+2, doing whatever he wants to do.
Oh man, look at that push.
Giving Kudans different looks here. Frustrating just to set up to go in the range of 4-4-3. Block on the low. Kudan's going to launch it for it.
And he's going to get the wall here. Let's see what he does. How does he adjust here?
More importantly, he's going to get the activation. Battering ram finish.
Oh.
Whip punish. Back 1-4 at the wall. Tornado. Axe kick.
Oh, this is going to be big. Into the mid option. Oh, he doesn't try to jab challenge. No challenge at all.
He's no longer a factor here, but the wall break. Jonding now slowly getting health back. Wall to wall.
The mix. Oh, this is huge. But he doesn't get the wall splat.
Oh, it's parallel. Down for 1. Mids. Homing attacks.
Demon Scissors follow-up. Gonna stay on the ground. Doesn't want to mess with it. And that is so smart. That is so smart from Kudans.
Good checkmate.
But he didn't, he didn't pop that round. Again, he's behind. He's gonna have to start activating here. Okay. Let's see what he does. No punish on the God Fist. Again with the Hell Sweep.
Rotate around, clockwise step. Jonding had the step, was barely in range though. Down for 1 to interrupt the armor. Up back 2 again. Jonding has been so on point with using his evasive punch. This time confirms the mid out of relax.
Oh, but from crouch down forward 2, picking him up from the transition. This is huge damage. Is he dead? Oh, now he is.
Burn up down back 3.
I think Kudans wants this. I think once he activates that final tick, he's gonna pop.
Yeah, he's looking for 1 sequence here just to be able to build the space. 1-1-2. If he gets the wall, he'll activate. Or a launch.
Yeah, if he gets the positioning.
Or here. Activate now, Jonding, you got a problem. This old man is steaming. Low touch the interrupt.
Oh,
mid with the dash.
All of his heat. Oh, the step. He knew which way to go.
Keeping it right side. Jab interrupt from Jonding.
Great jab check from Kudans. Is he gonna do it?
Bishop with the hammer. 4-4-3. This time goes mid.
Oh, he caught him. He baited him for it. This is huge.
Great spacing trap.
It's not gonna kill, but we have a good situation for a mix-up, and he gets the mix-up in his favor. Pivotal, crucial round.
Look under Kudan's light bar though. When's it coming? Forward, that kind. When got stance able to get interrupted. Heat activation now from Kudans. Go sweep, activation.
Oh man.
Oh my instinct.
Man. Oh, he got him with the demon uppercut.
From downtown.
Bang.
Jonding on the wall now. Headbanger's ball.
Oh, he got him with the 4-4-3.
Axe kick, and look at the positioning here, Mark. To finish. Kudans right back in it, 2-2.
That is such a crazy insult. That 4-4-2 comes out with like a huge hurt box or hitbox. It's insane. Oh man, what are you gonna do? These guys are tied up now. Again, they are just battling it out, and it's too close to call. We are in an open stage, and I feel like this is gonna favor Kudans a little bit more.
Yeah, it feels like consistently Jonding has been able to find the wall and more. He really just milk a lot of return out of it in a lot of, especially after scramble situations so far. That's really what's put him in position to get these 2 games. But Kudans in open stage and gonna let you know electricity, my friend. Right here, right now. Touch the sky, 85 damage in the open. Axe kick pressure. We got stance there. Jonding with good movement as well. Overall, again, Jonding's also had really, really good Z-axis control. Being able to find some openings himself. The run-up and the delays on the sweeps here. 1-2 kick, counter hit, back 4.
That hurt big time. He's gonna activate here.
Oh, Jonding.
He's gonna get the kill.
He gonna kick you in the ribs, counter hit, gets the finish. This old man hurts. Kudans letting you know what time it is.
Why he so mad? This Heihachi guy.
He like you when he take pictures. Never smiling, man.
Always mean mugging. You know what's the craziest thing I've noticed, like hit effect wise? When Heihachi has Warrior's Instinct, his hair gets crazy. It is like the sharpest version of his haircut. You guys got to see it when he pops that.
Man, he got to go to Turkey, bro. He got to get that.
He needs to get that kind of install. Here we go. He goes for the Rage Art. Gets the hit there, but he is living on a sliver. And Kudans has a huge life lead. However, this could be the start of something. This could be the momentum. Is he going to pop? I think he will.
Yeah, he burst. Cancel.
Quarter circle forward. Never mind. Quarter circle forward 4? No. Quarter circle forward 2.
Talk to the hand, Mark. Just like that. Trying to start things off in a similar way, but sidestep double kicks from Jonding. Gonna get a launch. Wheel kick Ender gets his stock. 4-4-2. Runs up, just takes the low.
Oh, he has to be careful how he approaches here. He's starting to step. He's starting to move. The jab checks. The down forward 1.
No punish. Jonding getting a lot more loose with his movement, too. That down back 3, sprinkling it in.
He has to be careful for the God Fist, man. He has to be super careful the way he's moving that way.
Back 1-4, spring kick here. Activation from Kudans now. Has his win con. 4-4-1+2 with the dash behind.
He's going to activate it.
He smells blood now?
Yeah, he's smelling blood. He wants to end it. Oh, he whiffed.
Counter activate here. Jonding goes with the back 1. Crouch jab to interrupt. Kudans trying to lay it on him. Holding this mix. Relax mid. While steady 4 series.
Oh, they all hit.
Yo!
That's huge. The time. Oh, my goodness. He stole that round. There was no time left, and he's laughing.
Kudans up 3-2 in this first of 5 set. And you got to talk about Kudans has had good fortune in events out here in this region before, right? But man, to be in the lead here in quarterfinals here for top 8 at EWC for Tekken 8, Jonding, you got to have an answer for that. We're going back to the same.
Here we go. These guys are battling. We are in for a treat again. This entire top 8 stacked with legendary players, strong challengers.
The top 8 stacked with legendary players, but think about the legendary players that went by the wayside for these guys to be able to fight for these stakes here.
All right, here we go. Nice, goes for the Hell Axle. Trying to create something, beats out the God Fist with the side step 3+4.
Bro, I saw his light flash before his eyes. You saw that blue. Oh. Jonding now, cooking at the wall. Handstand mix, goes with the 4, goes into the mid, out of relax, out of the transition. This time the low to beat the armor. Stocks active. Size, what the 4-4-3? You give Kudans the space, he's gonna activate. Low touches here. Beats the armor with the jab string. The whip in, oh man, goes into the low out of the handstand transition. Jonding has to find his wave, has to ride this momentum. Handstand 1 goes into relax. He's been favoring that transition point a lot. Kudans backing up, beckoning. Dash of activation. This time the axle.
That did so much damage. Yo, this man hits. And he has the wall here. Gonna get the blue stuff. Into what?
Rampage Ender at the wall here. Jab flow from Jonding.
Great challenge there. Yeah, gotta respect it.
Fine mix. 1-1-2, just goes for the flash punch. Goes low. Big pick up here from Kudans.
That's pretty cheap.
Sidestep double kicks to open this round. And Jonding, he's just looking for that win con. I just need the wall. I need my activation in the wall. Back 2 series there to try to get as much return as possible. But the activation anti-air spike. Jab streaks the step to the right to smash. Chop him up. Ooh, into the God Fist. The wall jump attacks. Yo, Jonding able to side switch, gets intercepted.
Can he do it? Oh, look at there, gets the punish. Goes for the mid option.
Down 4-1, the flash. Crouch jab. Trying to steal his turn back. The lows adding up.
Oh, the power crush he almost had it. Oh my goodness.
Kudans.
Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Trying to burn the timer. He got the mid strike.
He had it.
Kudans advantage here. And look underneath the health bar of Kudans. Gonna eat the 4-4 here. 4-4-3 mix is good. Goes mid. Jonding right now cooking.
Can he cook enough? Does he have enough in the plate?
Step back into the heat burst. 4-4-2. Step in, just take the low. John Ding now has wall control.
He challenged.
Interrupt and challenge with the 1-1-2. Flash punch. Stomp on him. Whiff, no punish. Plus frames, goes for the sweep.
Look at the waves.
The dash and pressure.
Oh, you better be careful. What a step. What a challenge.
Side step low. 4-4-3 in the mid mix this time. John Ding fighting with him, but Kudans, you give this guy an opening, you know what's coming, Mark. There it is.
The Warrior's instinct.
The walk. John Ding eats the flash punch.
Oh my God. Be careful how you deal with it. Oh no, this could put him into a nasty situation now.
Mark, Kudans has had such good response with using E-Perk. Sweep and sweep. The electricity at the wall. The clean hit the counter.
He caught him looking, he's gonna get the splat.
Yo, this is a big opportunity for John Ding.
He needs this. He needs to tie things up here. Can he do it? Good chase down. The follow-up here. Oh my God, he's gonna convert. What a presence of mind.
Are you kidding me? The awareness.
Bro, what was this? Oh, look at this. Goes for the mid. This is huge. No, what is he doing?
John Ding got the low. Crouch jab.
There's no time. He has to do something. He has to
Kudans gotta go in.
Oh my God. On the L sweep, the punish. Man, oh man. These guys are going at it.
You can see it on John Ding's face. Like, man, some of these situations, they come just down to these last-second scrambles and decisions.
Man, the crowd obviously having a good time here. These players are going at it. They're going back and forth. We're going to get ourselves another game. But man, oh man, we are tied up.
This time going to the Pac-Man stage. John Ding had some excellent side steps and sidewalks to be able to give himself some opportunities, especially at the wall. And then when he just finds the handstand mix, especially go in the handstand throw and be able to get the huge return you can get out of that, that's pretty much in a last round scenario like that against Kudans with Instinct on, that's been able, one of the few ways he can be able to compete like that. But just like that Pac-Man stage, at the very opening, able to get the floor break, and it leads to all this pressure, Mark. Handstand going low. This time again, handstand throw at the wall. You know where you're going. Show me them pixels.
Big damage from John Ding. What an amazing STC perfect round number 1 here in this important game.
1-1, down 4-1. This time the axe get good for Kudans to be able to get wall control here. The lows. And the 4-4 from Eddie. John Ding now finding his win con. He has the wall, going for the throw. Kudans finally reads it.
Oh, this is big.
The electricity in your back. And the finish.
The trophy, the glory, it's all on the line here.
They say they want the long sets, Mark. We gonna give it to them. Low out of relax. Race to 5 games. Oh, man. You only get 1 shot. Plus frame goes for the low.
Oh, he put a stop to it.
Interruption on armor, but just like that, John Ding able to get his space.
He has Majinga level 2 now. Has a threatening trip from handstand. Let's see if he's able to utilize it.
Good usage of E-Burst to be able to break that down for 1 pressure from Kudans. Right back at you goes Smash. Kudans just outside of rage. Back to the wall. Gets the clean walk wrap around on.
Oh, this is huge. He should be able to close it out here. He's going to go into the lead now with this round advantage.
That was a huge reversal of fortune that round, especially after Kudans got the sidewalk and the wall. But John Ding with the low block and comes up with the wall standing launch. Just like that.
Into the rodeo.
John Ding, his movement, the punishment on the back 1-4. Handstand, transition to relax, goes mid.
Who wants it more?
Activate.
This is such a big game because if you're able to win this, you go into set position.
Crouch jabbing again, that consistency. Those sidewalk rights from Kudans. Activate, counter activate.
Bro, this is getting crazy. He's going for the low again. Another one. Low again. One more time, baby, for the road. Never mind. He's able to take it. Man, these games are so good. The crowd is going crazy. They are having a good time. Look, you even see Jamil in the crowd having a good time here at the EWC Tekken 8 Finals. But man, oh man.
Yo, John Ding is flipping some coins, and right now Kudans, in some of these situations, it's razor-thin margins, but man, the way John Ding has been able to consistently find the wall and mix like this, it's kept him in this set and has gotten him the advantage.
Let's see if they're able to continue even further. John Ding now with the lead here. A lot on the line here for these players. Big counter hit back one, gets the guaranteed follow-up.
Goes low, activate through the string here. Sidestep, double kicks immediately. Yo, John Ding is cooking.
Yep, John Ding starting to run away with it.
Activate at the wall, this is gonna be the round. The momentum mark.
It's hard.
After the performance Kudans has had, is this how it ends?
He doesn't get the launch. He could have launched him there.
He's down 4-1. That could have been much worse for John Ding. He needs that. Forward 4 pressure, stepping. Finally, call out on the reversal burst activations that John Ding has been consistently doing.
Yep.
And activate. Got to be able to get this finish here. Battering ram at the wall.
And Kudon still staying alive here, of course. He needs to get 2 games straight to be able to win the set here. But John Ding, again, just 2 more rounds. Oh, he's starting to use the lows now. He is starting to open up his opponent.
I mean, he's doing the high-risk, high-reward lows, too. He doesn't have to go for that, but confidence right now.
Bro, he's just
doing it again.
He's going to do it again.
Smash. This time mid. Yo, John Ding is on one right now. Mark, set point to advance in this final against Kudans in a first of 5.
John Ding smells it. He is close to it. He can savor the Esports World Cup with a few more victories.
On the asteroid, don't touch the floor. Whatever you do, activate from Kudans. 4-4, backs off. Touching him low. Counter grab broken, but John Ding, the positional advantage. Back 1-4 in the open.
Oh,
Spring kick.
the spring kick is so good.
The transition in the mid out of relax. The activation.
Oh, he went for it again.
Forward, down 4-1 pressure. This time smash from Kudans.
Oh, that is a... Oh, my goodness.
They are going crazy. The walks, man. Flash punch at the wall. Kudans not out of this yet. Rampage, Ender, and just like that. Final round, we're still set point mark. John Ding,
final
knocking
round.
on the door.
He also has boss mode unavailable. He's gonna do it.
Full crotch sweep.
Nice combo here, good damage here. Is he gonna pop? Oh, the sidestep 2-1.
With the wall. Fishing mid. Yo!
I love that option. This is huge. What's the mix? What is it?
Kudans just staying down. Just wants to get off this wall. Get out this mix, but John Ding not gonna let him. 4-4-3 goes mid. Dash behind it. The wall on the hit.
It's over.
John Ding! 5-3 over Kudans to move on here at EWC Tekken 8. Wow!
Such a big victory. You can see Jamil cheering in the crowd for John Ding as he moves forward here in EWC. But for the legend Kudans, he is now out of the tournament. But man, oh man, what a set between those two.
Far from forgotten, especially after both of these guys, man. You got to think they went through hell and it made some incredible moments to make it this far in this event. But John Ding, you talk about it, I feel like, man, it's been years that he does this. There is something about this guy when he gets momentum and he starts feeling good, especially if he's got a crowd to ride with him like the way he does this time, he can do and beat anybody on a given day.
He has this ability that is beyond clutch.
Yes.
He flexes on them. And when he flexes, boy, oh boy, everybody's watching.
In-game and out of game.
Yep.
In-game and in real life. But man, this was a violent
They were
set.
fighting. They were fighting. You know, even when they tied it up 3-3, it could have gone either way. But slowly but surely, I feel like the key is John Ding found and picked his shots, especially with those lows. It really tripped up Kudans and how Kudans approached. He stopped thinking about, you know, flowing offensively, and it was more about reacting to how John Ding was going in.
Yeah, and you need confidence to go for the, again, that's the high risk, high reward low out of that mix, and he was undeterred, unafraid from going for it, especially if it meant at the wall or finding the wall after. John Ding was consistently going to it. He wasn't even sweating burning heats like this on just forcing the 50-50 mix like that, just going mid, just to get push and more terrain control, being able to put Kudans back in an uncomfortable situation, whether it be at the wall or confusing him with transitions like that. John Ding played an amazing set just now.
Yeah, obviously doing very, very well. We will see him a little bit later on today, but for Kudans, he's going to end his tournament. Let's go to the stage.
The energy in here is absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, turn it up for John Ding! John Ding, so I do have some questions for you. John Ding! I don't like being up here. My man making me feel a little skinny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, can you please tell us about the pressure that you had on you and the support that you have from Team Vitality?
일단 전팅 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 아까 이제 등장시 때도 팀 바이탈리티의 이제 클럽 챔피언십 포인트를 언급해 주셨는데 이제 팀 바이탈리티의 클럽 챔피언십 상금이 많이 걸렸기 때문에 또 부담이 많이 되지 않으셨는지 궁금합니다.
사실은 작년에 제가 구등을 하면서 저희 팀한테 그렇게 큰 도움을 주지 못했거든요. 근데 이번엔 또 저희 팀이 상위권에 지금 진입해 있는 상태라 지금 이번 주에 저희 바이탈리티 팀 선수들이 하는 게 되게 중요하다고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 긴장은 되게 많이 했는데 이렇게 지금 4강까지 올라가고 그러니까 저 커리어뿐만 아니라 저희 팀한테 도움이 되어서 정말 행복합니다.
Yeah, last year I placed 9th, so I didn't really contribute to the team. So that being said, now in the semifinals, so I had a lot of pressure to contribute, but now I'm just soaring up, not just for me, but also for the team.
And with all of that pressure, you're clearly standing up to it. That said, so far, you've already beaten me, you've beaten Rangchu, Arslan Ash, Kudans. Is it fair to say that you're the legend killer?
이제 무릎 선수부터 시작해서 아슬란 애쉬 선수, 랑추 선수, 그리고 이제 쿠단 선수까지 다 꺾고 올라오시면서 정말 놀라운 모습 보여주고 계신데 이제야말로 좀 레전드 킬러라고 부를 수 있을까요?
뭐 레전드 킬러라고 하긴 좀 그렇긴 한데 저도 레전드 안에 포함되지 않을까요?
Well, it's hard to say, but I think I'm now the legend myself, so.
Enough said. Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Ladies and gentlemen, John Ding!
Welcome back, guys. You heard it from the man himself. Don't call him a legend killer. He is a legend, and I gotta agree, man, especially seeing the way some of the stages, some of the performances that this guy has put on over the years. John Ding able to put Kudans out of this event. Both of them, man, they just made the most... I keep bashing on dramatic, but I don't know what else to say, man. It's like, after the way the group stages broke down, both of these guys had such huge impacts on the rest of this bracket. To see them run into each other this far into the event like this, and the way this played out, John Ding riding this wave of momentum and support from the crowd. He somehow makes it feel like he has a home field advantage wherever he goes like this. It's crazy.
I mean, what does that do for what people look at when they compare the scenes? There's always that debate, and this debate has come time and again. Which Tekken nation, which region is the best? Now, without a doubt, the Korean players obviously have performed the best today. The tournament's not over yet. We can change this conversation a little bit later on today, but without a doubt, they are on fire.
I said it at the beginning of the week. Well, I mean, I've been saying it all year, you know, or for 4 years, it feels like. But it's like, man, what was the Korean community's response to the way some of these exhibitions have gone down? This is a resounding answer. Let's check in on the stage and see what our players for our next match have to say before we get into it.
Legend or legend killer, it doesn't matter. The results speak for themselves. It's on off to the semifinals for John Ding. What an incredible matchup we've been seeing, and really games in general in our quarterfinals, Rob.
Absolutely amazing, and I gotta say, I love Team Vitality just because, not just off of that victory, but because yesterday, when my guy actually lost, when John Ding took a loss, after the loss, this is the only team that I've seen that specifically did a John Ding chant. They chanted for their player's name even after a loss, and now he is rewarding them for their loyalty. I absolutely love to see it.
That's the sort of support that you want to see. A team and a club that loves you and supports you the whole time. But then we have to move on to our final quarter-final match to see who joins John Ding in the semifinals. So please welcome our last set of players. First up, it's Chikurin! representing THY. This man holds almost 20 years of Tekken history in the palm of his hands, and still to this day is grinding at every conceivable tournament he can compete in, and netting him Tekken 8's first ever EVO Japan trophy. The Clyde player is known for sprouting a wing when backed against the wall, and especially on a stage as big as ours here at the Esports World Cup.
I'll tell you what, this stage is definitely as big as it gets, but I can tell you that the mountain that this player has to climb is just as big, it's just as high. Actually, speaking of devil, please welcome Lohai! This man has already taken down Manja, taken down Mulgold, and more, and he is clearly adding names to the list. This is a 2018 EVO champion. Only the best of the best can claim something like that. And of course, that was 2018, but even just now this year, he had a top 5 finish at EVO. This man has been a terror with his Brian. Let's go, Brian. And we are about to see if he can take another name.
Let's have then a chat of ceremonies. Always, please, gentlemen, join us in the Saturn stage for some final words before we kick things off. Come on close, come on close.
You ain't got to be scared now, all right.
You'll be pretty close when you're actually playing in there now. Any last words before we kick it off?
I have no worries.
No worries.
I just want to play quickly.
He's got a quick game. He's got no worries. He just wants to play and beat him down.
Chikurin, do you have any last words for your opponent?
日本語頑張ります。
Okay, enough said. We have our next match set. Chikurin, Lohai, please shake hands. And you guys can go ahead and take your seats. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have Lohai versus Chikurin. The level of play does not get any higher than this legendary event. We are still in quarterfinals. Let's get to it and send things over to our commentators.
Gambarimas is what Chikurin said. He's going to do his best in this matchup, but Lohai just wants to get in there and hit some buttons.
Yo, I got to say something real quick, man. They call him Hollywood Rob Ebro from Ohio. I don't know how he got the nickname Hollywood. We got to start calling him Mr. Worldwide, bro. You heard that ill JP he was
Yo, he said Nihongo. He didn't even say Japanese. He said Nihongo.
Nihongo.
Proper.
Let's go, Rob. That Rosetta Stone, but look, man, we got to talk about this. Chikurin versus Lohai. Last time they met just a week ago at EVO, right?
Yep.
That went Chikurin's favor in the EVO semifinals. And you got to talk about the character selection. That's going to come up with this as well. He ran Clive mostly. Obviously, Lily is on the table in terms of a long set. I wonder if you might see a potential switch scenario where maybe he puts Lily in front and with the Clive to back it up. Lohai, I think mostly going to lock in on Brian is what I would assume.
I feel like there's always an opportunity for character changes.
Especially
in a long set, but also depending on how bad you get beat early on. That is always going to be a factor. But for these two players, both champions in their own right, Chikurin, a former TWT champion, EVO Japan champion, and Lohai has won EVO in the past.
Former EVO champion, yeah.
Yes, so these guys, no stranger to big stages, no stranger to worldwide competition. And it's going to be one of these two that will move on to face off against John Ding.
And yeah, that's an interesting one to note too. John Ding, who just punched his ticket for the semifinal of this event. If he is able to lock himself a spot in grand finals, he will put his team enough points to be able to move them in the second or third place on the club championship leaderboards. But he has to win the next set against one of these two players, Chikurin or Lohai.
This is going to be, I think this is going to be one of those things early on we're going to see what type of match it's going to be. Lohai has been sticking to Brian for the most part. We know that he had a few struggles finding out his character, finding out his groove early on when Tekken 8 released. He was using Steve, he was using a little bit of Shaheen, but finally settled in on the Brian.
Finally settled in on Brian, and he's brought, I think, his own kind of unique style to it too. You can tell it's Lohai playing versus when it's Knee playing. You know, it's very noticeable, but he's very good at optimization and also just decision making. He's just like, he always seems to have like a really specific idea in mind in terms of pressure that he wants to apply to his opponents. Really good read on what they like to do and how they like to move. Chikurin, on the other hand, Doryoku no Last Samurai. you got to talk about this guy. You said former TWT world champion, and of course there's that, but also very quietly, you know, he's a humble guy, doesn't, you know, talk that much. His whole thing is he's Tekken. He's a Tekken player.
He is the Japanese final weapon. He is the Batman of the region. You know what? When Pakistan first started climbing into the scene, challenging the world, who was the first one from Japan
the
to
first
go over
one
there?
on a plane ticket to go over there, dealing with whatever blackouts, whatever food poison, whatever he had to deal with. He was willing to play long sets with anybody and everybody, willing to eat dirt, bro. Farzine giving him the business. Doesn't matter what character you played. His whole thing was, if this is what the world is with Tekken, I gotta go to it. I gotta experience it. I gotta understand it. I gotta improve. I gotta be the best and get over it. And right now, leveraging this Lily in this first of 5 affair with Low-High early on. If I'd imagine the game plan is probably see if Lily can get a few games out of Low-High, see how he adapts, and then from there, get Clyde to be the closer.
Yeah, and Lily really isn't one of those characters that you see too often in the top of tournaments. And if you do, it's always going to be Chikarin.
Yeah, it's usually Chikarin, and he hasn't gone to her as consistently in recent history, but there you can see maybe some tells, right? This sidestep and this sidewalk, trying to make Low-High really, really, really uncomfortable with how he wants to do some of these linear approaches and the speed that he wants to play with. We saw some sidewalks early on here, but Low-High now got the wall here in Peru. Incinerator string.
Yeah, man, one of the hallmarks of Low-High and his current playstyle is he has insane reflexes. His ability to duck, sidestep, punish, he is up there.
And you see too, Chikarin, good presence of mind, the sidestep, a lot of these 4-3 attempts. Low-High just trying to advancing jab and then run 4-3. Now he's going to go to more homing attacks and attacks with more passive tracking, especially to his right side.
And I think that's really why Chikarin picked Lily to moving on, because, you know, Brian does have a lot of weaknesses, but he does have some strong moves that tracking proved to be problematic for most characters. But Lily, her sidestep's different. She moves different.
It's the sidestep, but even also just Feisty Rabbit like that, being able to just have built-in mobility and attack. Nice. The Incinerator string, again, Low-High using it to great effect here.
Able to chop it up, and just like that, Chikarin turning the tides in terms of wall positioning, but tying it up. Here we go, 1 round apiece here in this race to 5.
Sidewalk right, stomp cartwheel. Presley went down for ones and mids and some jab strings there, but then Feisty Rabbit low. Low-High back to the wall, gonna push out with Vulcan. Vulcan punches, able to just fight off the wall a little bit like that. Make Chikarin hesitate. Goes with the low swipe there. Leaping low, perfect duck under the cannonball straight. But eats the Requiem in the wall pressure. Down for 1, Incinerator.
Great stuff, good chase down there from Low-High. This is huge, he has the wall. It's gonna do a ton of damage, is it enough? Just shy of it. Oh, the nip up able to beat up the low. Oh, he risked it all. He risked it all with that hop kick there.
Oh, that just a bet on the hop kick and Low-High. All too comfortable to just simply punish it. Classic, Brian. You're gonna step into the side mid kick like that. Give me this counter hit launch. Give me this wall.
Oh, and he chased him down, but he's not gonna get the full combo. Doesn't matter. Has another chance, but look at the back to the wall. Here comes Chikarin. Oh, he was ready for it.
And with the perfect punishment, too. It's just like that. Low-High able to find the mid and find the win here in game 1. It's about sending a message, Mark.
Yeah, and that message has been received. Lily not gonna cut it, but he's gonna try again.
He'll play it out a little bit, see how it goes. Thinking maybe game, if it goes down to like 0-3, I think that's when you're gonna see the switch. He's expecting a little bit more out of this Lily in terms of return in the long set. And this is typically where Chikarin fares well, I think, in longer sets, too. It's just Low-High's just a different beast, man.
Yeah, he's definitely a different beast. Again, sometimes, when you have so many good players able to use a certain character, adjusting to their different styles could be a problem, too.
Yeah, when you have broad move lists, like players, even though I feel like the Brian players, good lord, and great pickup off the sidewall to activate, gets a Snake Eyes. Requiem with the dash behind it and the launch after. Man, Low-High right now, cooking.
Low-High is definitely riding that momentum here off of that first game. Can he continue?
I like the way he even opened that last round, too, just after the delay, the dash delay, finds the 4-3 counter hit. That's like an instant read on Chikarin's timing after that first game. Down 4-1, testing him now. Chikarin really just sidestep here, just trying to step off the wall. Some swings. 4-3, what's he do after? Step. Power crush. Punished. Hatchet. Punish right back at you. Sidestep. Gets the whip punish, and then finally finds the mid-heating heater. Step in low kick, Chikarin.
Man, that was such a clean round. Just slowly whittling him down from the get-go.
Yeah, a lot of counter hits, found a heat engager. Good win pattern for Chikarin, but it's a lot of hits too, is the thing. Low high only needs like a 3 or 4.
Good
depending on the situation.
I like that. Chikarin able to activate the follow-up here. Punish. Feisty low. Voila. Oh, be careful. Bro, that comes up so quickly there.
Yeah. Down for 1's parallel to the bomb blast fall. And the delay mid to catch low high moving.
This is a man who has dealt with so much adversity. As you mentioned, he is Japanese Tekken. He has dabbled with every single character, the top tiers, the bottom tiers, the low tiers, finding his own groove, making his own character his own.
The last samurai in more ways than one right now. 4-2-1 string, that time low high. Still has heat to work with. Requiem engaged with the dash.
Oh, this is big. Has him near the wall. Can he capitalize? Didn't guess right on the mix-up.
The kip up into the 1-1. Just out of range of the low. Vulcan cannon. Into the cannonball straight. He's going to get the wall as well. Not good for Chikarin. Oh, on fire. And the mid able to win there. Low high.
Such an important round here for low high, but equally as important for Chikarin here. It's either going to be 1-1 or 2-0. Oh, he's the back four.
Eats the hatchet, testing with the jab. Doo-doo glide. Incinerator string in the duck on the mock kick, but comes up into the 4-3, and just like this. Low high with wall control, with damage.
Try to chase him. Oh, that was so sick. But he's not out of it yet. And the punish, low high, 2-0 over Chikarin, saying, pick your stuff. You better pull out your Final Fantasy, because this Lily's not working.
Yeah, I mean, he's locking in on it, though. He's being very stubborn about this Lily pick. And he did a warning shot at the end, too. You got to remember that flip is how he's won some important sets in recent memory. Low high, I'm one step ahead, though. And here we go on the Pac-Man stage again. You got to look at the floor opening at round start. How's this going to work here? Break on the grab early on here. Low high. Overall, just really confident, really just good measured control. Able to tone down this Lily and her ability to just step and get pressure.
Oh, man, gets the mid option. Again, look at the wall control here from Chikarin. Can Chikarin get the mix-up and get the win? Had a chance there. Uh-oh, this is bad. Back to the wall, gotta be careful.
Homing attack there, trying to step off, low high, cannonball straight. Requiem with the dash. Wall attack this time, just to reposition. Into the Vulcan punches though, here comes low high.
Bro, he's making this comeback.
Everything, man. Did the jab strings, homing attack, finishes him off with the incinerator string to steal that round back. And that's been the story to me of the sets so far, Mark, is ultimately Chikarin has not had the best success at the wall. Low high's been the one that he's been able to take all the advantage from.
Yeah, and just even in the pocket, in the corner, low high seems comfortable just fighting his way out. That way, with a counter hit, with the cannonball straight, what's gonna happen downstairs?
Slowly just kind of feeling out his timing and being able to get most of the return here. Low high, Chikarin got lucky there. That was almost a splat.
Oh, but the Requiem for a Dream.
In the back. Oh, you're gonna lose a lot more than an arm in this movie. Low high right now. Oh, that's a spoiler, my bad. my bad. If you never seen that movie, my bad.
It's been forever, come on, man.
Homing attack here. Low high trying to step clockwise. This time moving sidestep right. Back to the wall. How's he gonna be able to reposition here? Right now, Chikarin. Every strike on his hits their mark, but just like this, the activation from low high, parallel to the wall.
Incinerator follow-up here, cannonball straight, mock punch, able to power right through it. Let's see what he does.
Tank that. That's a lot of great health on his side.
This time the low, the follow-up here, looking to close things out. Can he do it?
Down 4-3, comes with a wall standing attack. Eats a hatchet.
Oh,
Perfect reaction from
oh
Lowhigh.
my God. He went for the big slide. Unfortunately, he's going to lose here. But just like that, Lowhigh is up now. 3 rounds straight and 3 games straight.
Locked in the vision and reaction to be able to say, you called it before, his ability to just react and see stuff like that and find, Chicken is being,
He is stubborn, but it's beyond stubborn at this point. He believes, he has to believe in Lily. Looks like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. It's been hard for him to find any momentum with this character in this matchup so far. There's your 1-1. Okay, Rabbit mid. Just time to engage. Nice splash damage there. Just chunks. Gets the wall pressure, but so far, Lowhigh has been all too confident to fight with his back to the wall, and he just gets out of dodge and repositions, and he's been the one getting the most in return. Activate through the pressure attempt. Rotating around as well, stepping clockwise. Lowhigh
Has a chance here. Good check with the back turn attack.
Yeah, and good read and good patience on the wall attack there. Has that presence of mind to watch for flips or wall attacks like that. Sidestep hop kick gonna work out here for Chikarin. Wall presence there. Step off, mock kick. Kick off. Under the jabs, and Chikarin holding true south. Gonna come up with the attacks there to be able to whip punish that. And put him in this game here.
Yeah, that was a big round. It's been a while since Chikarin was able to take a round here, but now you're starting to see the strategy. Sidestep left, create an opportunity, sidestep left, go for a quick poke just to check his opponent.
Yeah, he's been poking with safe mids, just trying to walk him, but this is the thing. Lowhigh gets these big hits, and look at what it results in. He's on fire. Flip attempt, check from Lowhigh, just keeping it close quarters. Delay mid. And Lowhigh right now showing you his answer.
Again, for a lot of these players, there's fighting so much on the line.
You want to step me? I'm going to step you. I'm going to put you on this wall. You going to eat my mids. You going to eat my lows. You going to hold my burst. You going to eat my bows.
Man, those are bars.
Cannonball straight. Cannonball straight. And Lowhigh right now trying to go up 4 games on Chikarin in this first of 5.
Yeah, definitely the most one-sided set we've seen thus far. And right now, Lowhigh on the verge. He said he wanted to end it quickly.
Low touch. No punish from Chikarin. Raw hop kick, though. And props to Lowhigh, man. He has done such a good job of just, in these situations where Chikarin has advantage, this round might go his way. But overall, Lowhigh has had good presence of mind and good patience to weather the storm at the wall, find your opening, step off, reposition. Okay, make my checks. Is he going to bang on flip, wall attack, adjust? And he's been able to ultimately been able to find the most control and most value out of the wall position.
But right now, Chikarin with the life lead here in this pivotal final round. Game number 4, but Incinerator blows.
Oh my God. Delay after into Requiem, gets the wall push again. Cannonball straight for the tornado.
Oh, he wants it. Oh, the catch. That would have been gangsta.
That's not even the first time he's baited it like that, Mark. He knows to look for it. Oh. Cannonball straight. And you got clipped low, and Chikarin, you're down 4 games to 0 here at the quarterfinal stage of EWC. There's no way he locks in with Lily, right?
I mean, he can, because again, you got to win 5 straight now. At this point, you have to win 5 straight. You might as well pick your best character, and looks like his best character is Lily.
He's going to commit to it. Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I mean, because of this format, with no losers bracket here in our top 8, you have to give it your all. And right now, I feel like he left a lot on the table by not picking or trying Clive.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Maybe he's just not confident in it against Lowhigh's Brian style, but for as much as this character does in terms of like Z-axis mobility and the way her offense is structured, it just has not had good fortune against Lowhigh today.
Yeah.
And again, the wall play, Lowhigh's been really, really impressive with how he's dealt with Chikarin overall. Here we go. Chikarin with the chance and the good health lead here. Has heat active, he is engaged. Counter activation from Lowhigh. Running homing attack, but again, another story of the set. Low High has been just destroying Chikarin's jaw. Requiem with the dash behind it. Knees in his chest. You gon' fall like the rest. Low High.
Low High is starting to pull away.
The wind in his sails right now, Mark. Chikarin just walking, looking for anything. Low High just watching him.
The last hope of Japan, fighting for his tournament life here against DRX's Low High. He has a long way to go, my friend.
And the do-glide pressure is there, but finally a well-timed homing attack from Low High. A great step there on the cannonball straight, but reversal out of Snake Eyes. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Shut it down, Chikarin. A good hop kick here in the tornado and a finish.
A clutch finish. He needed that round.
He needs a lot more than that, Mark. In a first to 5. And now you see Low High kind of opening up a little bit with his timing. Doing a lead jab, dash, delay down forward 1. Right now, Chikarin with the momentum in this round, though. Great step. Doesn't pull the trigger, though.
Uh-oh.
Low feisty rabbit.
I mean, we're starting to see a comeback here. We've seen crazier comebacks at EWC.
There's the punish, holding true south, though. Activation from Low High, but never mind. Gonna get clipped. Chikarin now finally in a position to be able to even mount a game in this set. While standing punishment on the low.
Bro, everything is starting to hit. Right now, I feel like Low High is afraid to engage. Okay. Oh my God, that is unfortunate.
When the first hit connects, but the rest wins. Oh man, and Chikarin, okay now. Has to be able to finish this round though. Black Swan with the dash behind it and the finish. Chikarin finally on the board, but Mark, is it too little too late?
No, we've seen, like I said, we've seen some crazy comebacks here at EWC. I would not be surprised if Chikarin, I mean, we know Chikarin has the ability to take it all the way, but man, that is a tall order.
Yeah, right, especially with how volatile this stage can be. Close quarters now.
Volatile for who though?
For whoever gets control, but ultimately so far it's been consistently Low High. However, that last game, Chikarin did mix up his timing a little bit, was finding a little bit more back turn, success with back turn pressure as well. But there we go, the homing snake pit. Sequence here from Low High, ultimately gonna cash out here with a bomb blast. Heat active, low touch.
Oh, he had to be careful there.
A lot of great health on the side of Chikarin. He's looking for an engager opportunity, no doubt. And just raw activate heat burst just to stop the pressure. Reversal, you can't press into him that easily. Ooh. And the call out on the flips, he's been way too consistent with them, Mark.
Yeah, it's proven to be a non-factor here. Chikarin really just throwing it away there. And again, this, because he's lost so many games so far, this is not a good situation to be in. Low High only 2 rounds away from moving on to the semifinals.
Slide, power crush. Feisty rapid low. Wall pressure here. Finally, good punishment from Low High. Flip up. Activate after sidestep. Homing attack, trying to tone down Chikarin's step. Got the wall. Where's he going with it? Requiem again. Tornado. Trying to reposition. Taunting on him. Goes with the incinerator string. Step in low from Chikarin.
Oh no, he pressed. He held a press. And just like that, Low High stealing round number 2 on the potential final game. He is 1 round away from not only eliminating Chikarin, but also moving on into the tournament to face off.
That's got to be so frustrating, especially with what you were saying earlier, Mark. He's so good with these twitch reactions in some of these situations. And it's both times after big delays, Chikarin finally wants to commit to something, and it's like Low High has the answer at the last moment, finally able to see it with a rage art each time. Now he's cooking, activated. Got Chikarin's back to the wall. In heat, stepping low with the hatchet.
Chikarin has to do something here. This is not looking good.
Low High.
He's about to make it happen.
Trying to incinerate him.
Whoa, he was ready.
1 touch away from winning. Chikarin needs to find an activation. Not gonna happen. Low High, lights out. 5-1 over Chikarin to move on the semi-final stage at EWC for Tekken 8. Congratulations to the last samurai of effort from Japan. Chikarin gonna go out here at 5th place at EWC, but it's Low High who will move on to face John Ding in the semifinals.
And that means we have ourselves an all Korean
Affair.
top 4. Man, oh man, these guys, these games have been quite exhilarating, but again, only a few will be able to contend for the title.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, the players come in with some kind of game plan, right? Obviously, they've had a night to prepare for something like this. But for Chikarin, I don't know if the being that stubborn on the Lily pick was the play here. Even though he came in with a clear idea, you see, obviously wanted to utilize her mobility and her sidestep and to be able to try to create whiffs and mess with Lohai's timing, but Lohai was not giving it to him at all.
Yeah, he was ready. He was absolutely ready for the matchup. Anytime he had that opportunity, again, the escape from the wall, the 3+4, the jump over, you know, it did not play a factor into how Lohai was able to adjust.
He was like a super villain, man. He had every contingency plan. He's like, okay, the heroes are going to work together. They're going to try to flip off the wall, look for some kind of reversal. He just had every solution like that. Like you said, man, it really makes me think this Korean community with prep time, no Alfred necessary, brother. Just a bunch of Batmen in the Batcave trying to figure this game out. And look, Lohai, for him to be able to make it into this event and punch this thing in on first to 5 format against John Ding now. Mark, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I want to hear what the players have to say, but again, let's go ahead and throw it to the stage for an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final quarterfinal victor, it's Lohai! Now, Lohai, in the face-off, you said you wanted to get into the game quick. You made it quick when playing in there. What it was like for you, kind of controlling your nerve throughout the entire match.
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 이제 사전 인터뷰에서 그냥 빨리 끝내겠다 이렇게 하셨는데 그 약속을 지키셨습니다. 이렇게까지 안정적으로 이렇게 게임을 할 수 있었던 이유가 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
이게 사실 빨리 끝내겠다는 말은 아니었고 빨리 하고 싶다는 얘기였는데 이제 치쿠린 선수한테 제가 이전에 있었던 미국 이보 대회에서 졌기 때문에 물고두 선수 때와 마찬가지로 복수하고 싶다는 생각으로 왔습니다.
I mean, I didn't really meant to end it quickly, but I just want to get in there quickly. But that being said, I lost to Chikrin, like Volgold, so I wanted to get a revenge.
Fair enough, fair enough. Now look, your qualification into the quarterfinals and now into semis actually put your club DRX on the club championship docket, which is pretty big. But what does that mean to you as an individual playing under that banner?
이제 또 4강에 진출하심으로써 어떻게 보면은 DRX에게 또 클럽 챔피언십 포인트를 또 선물해 주셨거든요. 마침 또 DRX가 어떻게 보면 로하이 선수의 활약으로 인해서 클럽 챔피언십 순위에 또 오르게 됐는데 선수 본인에게 또 어떤 의미가 있으신지 궁금합니다.
이제 여기 DRX 서포터즈 분들도 와주셔가지고 응원도 많이 해주셔서 이제 저를 DRX에 데려간 걸 후회하지 않도록 저희 팀에 큰 선물을 갖다 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, there are a lot of DRX supporters cheering me as well here. So yeah, I'm not gonna make them fail because they gave a lot of support to me. So I'm gonna give a greatest gift to them.
It's a big gift so far. Getting into the semifinals of EWC 25 is a huge achievement. But speaking of which, you're playing John Ding next, the man with muscles like no other. Does anything about his Eddie scare you in any way, shape, or form?
이제 다음 4강 상대로 전띵 선수를 만나시게 될 텐데 전띵 선수의 뭐 피지컬도 피지컬이겠지만 에디가 굉장히 또 무섭거든요.
그렇죠.
그래서 어떤 점이 좀 두려울 수 있으실지 궁금합니다.
제가 전띵 선수 에디한테 많이 약한 모습을 계속 보여왔는데 이제 이번 대회에서 여태까지 졌던 선수들한테 계속 복수하면서 올라가고 있기 때문에 전띵 선수도 똑같이 최선을 다해서 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I have shown a lot of weakness against Junting's Eddie. So that being said, I have gotten revenge to all those players I have lost to. So this will be the same as well.
Just another step along the way to that grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Lohai! Lohai, 감사합니다. Thank you so much. You can go over to the Crusher and crush your opponent's key. Ladies and gentlemen, our semi-finals await, but there's more to break down to get ready for them. So back to our panel and casters.
Man, oh man, that was a set. Now we know who our final 4 players are. And again, we have to bid goodbye to Chikrin. Unfortunately, not able to move on, not able to carry the flag of Japan further into the Esports World Cup. But Lohai showing why he is a constant force to be reckoned with. in the global Tekken scene.
Yeah, not a lot of people, I think, had him pick to win this event like that, but all of a sudden he finds himself in a very comfortable position going up against John Ding in semifinals, and on top side of the bracket, CBM versus defending EWC champion Ulsan. Are we going to get a repeat championship face-off in grand finals, Mark? With this top four, man, these are, players no strangers to the stage and no strangers to this crowd and playing for stakes like this. But man, it feels like all of them have momentum and like a newfound confidence going into this thing.
I'd love to know. I'd love to do some research to kind of figure out, has there been a back-to-back EWC champion? Is this going to be a first? I mean, I know it is for a fighting game, so either way, I'm ready for this. I'm excited. Obama, it's been a pleasure. I think this ends our commentary for the event. Anything you want to say to the crowd?
Hey, just hope you guys enjoy the rest of what we have here for Tekken 8 at EWC. It's been a pleasure. I've had a lot of fun. These were some great sets. Congratulations to all the players who just qualified for this event, to be honest with you. But the ones that made it this far, don't stop. This is going to be good, man.
Yeah, looking forward to more Tekken. And again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with more Tekken 8 action.
Riveting scenes here at the Esports World Cup. What a set that was between Qdans and John Ding. Really, really intense. I just wanted to ask Qdans though, obviously, he's a world-renowned player. Literally, he's gone leaps and bounds since the beginning of his gameplay. Tekken World Tour Champion, Evo Champion, the list goes on. How does he feel, with his, because he had like a little bit of a break, and how does he feel with coming back into competitive Tekken 8?
그러니까 이제 쿠단스님께서 이제 예전부터 정말 전설적인 플레이어로 불러오셨었고, 또 철권 6 때도 되게 전설이셨고, 이제 뭐 EWT도 챔피언도 하셨었고, 이보 때도 우승을 하셨었고, 이제 그랬다가 약간의 공백기가 있었잖아요. 철권 8으로 넘어오면서. 근데 이제 이런 철권 8에서 공백기에서 어떻게 극복을 하실 수 있었는지, 그리고 이런 철권 8이 많이 바뀌었는데 지금 게임이, 이런 게임에서 어떻게 적응을 하시게 되셨는지 그 이야기가 궁금합니다.
일단 데빌진으로 처음에 제 메인 캐릭터라서 데빌진으로 이제 게임을 했는데 처음에는 괜찮을 줄 알았는데 이제 게임을 하면 할수록 시즌이 진행되면서 이제 게임이랑 좀 안 맞는다는 생각이 들었어요. 근데 제가 다른 캐릭을 이제 대회를 계속 나가다 보니까 할 시간은 없었고, 그래서 이제 헤이아치가 이제 DLC로 나온다는 얘기를 듣고 이제 헤이아치로 이제 메인 캐릭터를 바꿔야겠다라는 결심을 했고, 헤이아치로 이제 랭크 매치랑 이제 친구들이랑 이제 풀매를 통해서 좀 적응할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Okay, basically, I started Tekken 8 with Devil Jin, but like I had a really hard time with Devil Jin at the first because he's not a like tournament specific character, and he thought, but he couldn't play any other character. He couldn't practice any other character because he didn't have any time to practice it because he have a lots of international tournaments. However, for DLC, Heihachi released, so he thought this is gonna be his character, so he practiced that a lot at the rank match or play casual matches with his friends. So I think that worked really well for him. Yeah, at the season passed by.
He excited everyone today watching online and here in the audience. It's been really, really exceptional having him along for the journey. Thank you so much, Qdans. It's been really, really cool. Back from the dead, much like his character, Heihachi. Always a pleasure to watch him play. Well, that's it from me here. Back to you guys in the studio.
The DN Freaks boys CBM and Ulsan breeze into the top 4 alongside John Ding and Lohai. From South Korea to Saudi Arabia, the Koreans came to make a statement, and boy, it was made. We say goodbye to Mulgol, Pinya, Chikarin and Qdans. but they can definitely be proud about the way that they played. Now, here at the desk, we have MYK, Bubsy, and Rukang to go over the round 1 matches of Phase 3. Lads, it was crazy, man. I mean, a couple of close sets there, and a couple of not so close sets.
I mean, yeah, let's just start from number 1, Mogul versus CBM. You know, two guys that really know each other well. And it came down to a situation where it was live by the sword, die by the sword. We've seen Mogul throw out that Twin Pistons down forward 2-1. It worked a couple of times, but that's what actually cost him the match there.
Yeah, I would say that with CBM versus Morgold, from what CBM told me, is that he actually, when he practices versus Morgold usually would use a Feng. He doesn't use Claudio all too much, right? And we saw early on Morgold go for the Feng. And one thing I noticed compared to the Artdev match is CBM kept it very frame tight. You know, he was in there poking away, and I think that's something that Jin can do really well, right?
No, I mean, Jin has always been a really good frame trap kind of character. The 2-1 lockdown, he has a lot of stuff like that. But the Fang, I don't disagree with. A lot of the times the Fang has worked out for him, and the shifting cloud parry, especially like against Jin back 2-1, second hit of Jin forward 3-1, he could launch it if he parries it with the shifting clouds. But a lot of that didn't come into play. And the Claudio, maybe he brought it out a little bit too late. Maybe he needed like maybe one more game or two to warm it up a bit. But yeah, overall in the end, CBM was able to outplay him just with straight up Tekken.
Yeah, and then of course, Ulsan versus Pinya. I mean, that was a really good display of Ulsan's reactions there, Rukang.
Yeah, he played so well, and it's really good to see Ulsan starting to use the jabs again to control the game. He really bullies his opponent with single jab, and that's how he actually won the Esports World Cup last year. So it's really good to see him play like that again and feel confident in his gameplay.
One of the things also I realized, he actually started to call out the Raven parry, especially with the back towards the wall. I heard Martin Obama say, like, you know, you can't teleport anyway, so he would hit him and actually react with the jab to actually high wall splat him, so shows that he was ready.
Yeah, I like how Lohai said that, you know, he wanted that revenge from EVO Japan 2024 Grand Finals. He got it 5-1. Amazing timing there. He really caught Chikrin every time he tried to sidestep, delaying his attacks a little bit, getting those counter hits. But I think the big match was Kudans versus John Ding. I mean, let's talk about that quickly. Kudans actually beat John Ding multiple times in the SDL tournaments, right? But with Team Vitality backing him, and we already said this yesterday, right, MLK? He really feeds off that energy.
No, definitely. I mean, of course, we see how much the crowd loves John Ding anywhere he goes, right? He's such a showman. Everybody loves him. But he just started pulling ahead a little bit in the set, and once he started gaining that control, you could see the confidence building, and of course with the crowd support, I think he really feeds off that vibe.
I think it's really interesting you talk about confidence, because one of the things, it is a longer set, and I started seeing him, you know, off the 1 back 2, he started to jab, and he really mixed up what he was going to do after it. So a couple of times he may have got hit by the down 2 from the stance, but it was like, okay, I'm not going to get deterred from this. I'm still going to play this mind game, and like you said, started to pull away with it, started to take control. And then, you know, ended up taking the set.
And something you mentioned, Rukang, that the more the set progressed, the more confident he was in his 50-50s, right?
It was incredible, yeah. The way that he was enforcing that and just closing the gap. He was actually playing Tekken 8. We were all saying this. You know, Tekken 8 is a very aggressive game. And it got to a point when he was being just hyper aggressive, and it definitely worked out in the end.
I just want to say, by the way, that John Ding has the potential to earn Team Vitality millions of dollars here. At the EWC if he gets a win here, man. And it's just a message to all the esports teams out there: invest in the fighting game community, man. The FGC, there's so much talent out there waiting to be given a chance to perform. And, you know, Team Vitality said there might be 3-year contract there for John Ding, and they don't regret it at all. But ladies and lads, he fought valiantly. He gave us the best set of the tournament so far, but ultimately falling to his teammate CBM. We have Brian Hart with an interview with Morgold.
You and CBM, teammates, training partners, you guys play every single day for hours on end. The sets normally go your way. What do you feel that CBM did differently today?
Actually, first one, my fault is I didn't practice Fang these days. And when I met CBM in tournaments, I don't pick Claudio, and I pick Fang against him. Sadly, I didn't expect I met him in EWC. So until EWC tournaments, I only practice only Claudio. So sadly, my Fang little bit very bad.
Oh my gosh,
that's so sad.
Got caught off guard there. Expected that Claudio would be enough, but man, the Feng was needed. But hadn't done the training. super hard. You have to play friends, teammates, everyone's an enemy at the Esports World Cup. Crazy stuff. And while Mongol deals with the frog in his throat, let's jump back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Ryan. It looks like Morgan lost his voice there, man. I don't know, that pop-off when he beat Artif, I think that took out got rid of his voice, man. That was crazy. Very good pop-off. We like to see that, man. Good stuff. Morgan, you can see that even in the interview with his energy, he doesn't seem all too disappointed because at the end of the day, the amount of guys this guy took out in order to get to this phase 3 was incredible, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys in this part of the tournament, like, I just want to talk about John Ding's run, right? He took out Arslan. Then he takes out Nee, and then Rangchu, and then Kudans
bro.
to make it here. What a run!
Crazy.
Evo champ, Evo Japan champ, T50 final champ, and Tekken legend Kudans.
So, okay, so
man.
do you think he can take it all the way?
I think he can, and
this
especially for
point,
the club championship
for
too.
sure.
That's going to put them in the top spot.
It will. And Bubsy, you the one that's saying that. Why were you saying early on that you just felt like John Ding's quiet?
Honestly, it was just due to the momentum that he had. You know, he came in with the win against Nee, came in with the win against Rangchu, and he's just fired up. You know, he's had those sets, he's ready to play, warmed up, and like you said, the team vitality, those guys in the crowd, you know, he is a showmanship. We said this before, he performs to the audience.
But our next 2 matches that we've got to look forward to, guys, is the semi-finals. It's going to be CBM versus Ulsan. It's a DNF affair. And then, of course, John Ding versus Loha after that. But let's have a look at this head-to-head. It is going to be teammates. And look, we all know, man, we remember back in 2018, you know, early on, Ulsan, CBM, Lohi, these guys traveled together to every tournament back in the Tekken World Tour. We met them many times, traveling all over the world. These are former teammates, former travel companions. They're all here in this top 4 now, Rukan.
I think that's what's going to, you know, it's going to be very difficult to separate them in a first to 5 especially. There's going to be layer 1, layer 2 and layer 3 to their mind games as well. When you know someone so well, the game just changes completely. It's not about, you know, who can punish this, who can do that. It just turns into a next level mind game, which is crazy.
One of the things I noticed actually after when CBM won, they interviewed him, he didn't seem confident against playing against Ulsan. He kind of didn't want to say it. I've done a little bit of research, and it looks like the past few matches have really gone in Ulsan's favor. So I wonder if this is going to waver on his mind. CBM definitely on hot form though. Like, no one can call it, honestly.
Yeah, I think CBM is playing phenomenal, but Ulsan just seems like he's still not at his peak yet today. Like Rank just said earlier today.
Yeah, he's bobbing and weaving. He's jumping up and down on his chair. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our second semi-final is going to be John Ding versus Lohi. And I said in the previous days that Lohi, when you watch him play, it surprises me that he hasn't won more. Like, he's so solid, he's so on point all the time, and it seems like he comes across these certain players at tournaments sometimes, they just have his number, but now he's playing like he's on point, man. And John Ding, with the energy that he has from the crowd and with everything that's going on with the storyline, the people that he's already beaten, he is on high confidence right now.
He is, but these two did play in the STL recently, and John Ding, it was a really, really convincing ring. Remember, I told you, I watched that match just before, and he had all the tech against the brand. We already seen him take out Nee as well, who's probably the #1 brand. So what is Lohi going to bring to the table? It is a first to 5, so it is time to adapt. Are we going to see maybe another character from Lohi along the set? There's some time to test something out.
All right, well, I'm going to ask now, guys. You know what time it is. What is going to be our grand finals head for EWC 2025? Rukang, I'll start with you.
Oh, I think Ulsan versus John Ding would be very, very nice. I think that would be a great final. There are lots of stories there and lots of history.
I mean, CBM's honorary UK, but I'm going to have to go with Ulsan John Ding as well.
I'm okay.
I'm going to go Ulsan Lohi.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, we whittled it down from 32 players to 4 players. $1 million on the line, and each set from now is worth tens of thousands of dollars. It's everything to play for. Who will make it into the grand finals here at EWC 2025? Will it be Ulsan again? Semi-finals coming up after this.
tournament comes down to this. Wow, incredible.
It started with a whisper from Lahore, a nation nobody saw coming.
Gonna get the tournament! Evo champion! Pakistan taking the tournament.
The kings of Tekken dethroned. South Korea would not forget.
사실 한국의 예전 라이벌이라고 하면 사실 일본이었는데 지금은 이제 한국 대 파키스탄을 라이벌로 보는 것 같습니다. 그래서
The epic had only just begun, and Pakistan and South Korea would clash again. Their best players assembled to answer the question, which nation rules Tekken?
Korea and Pakistan, we work so hard. That's why we are best.
많은 사람들이 기대하는 점은 이제 TWT나 뭐 다른 국제전에서 만났을 때 항상 이제 이기고 지고 하다 보니까
New game, same fire. Tekken 8 reignited what Tekken 7 started.
CBM with the perfect to get game one.
Korea struck back in this new game. Pakistan answered.
Great option on wake up, and that's it.
Every tournament, every match. Pride of nations on the line.
한국 선수들은 무빙, 움직임으로 싸움을 하려고 하고 파키스탄 선수들은 이제 무빙 대신 공격이에요.
또 이런 라이벌 구도가 서로의 그런 뭔가 철권 실력 향상에 많은 도움을 주는 게 아닌가라는 생각을 합니다.
Backboard to one odds. Big lead first. He's gonna tie it up.
Two styles, two cultures, one truth. When Pakistan meets Korea, a new chapter of Tekken history is being written.
I think we just don't fight each other. We just make each other better.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially, of course, in our semifinals. Only 4 players remain after we started out with 32. The last match was absolutely ridiculous, Milosh.
It really is. I mean, the last one was pretty much Lohai controlling the entire tempo of that best of 9 series, and really with only the singular round that was taken. Otherwise, it was full control, 5-1, making it into semis. Hey, we're looking real good with our matches. It is, however, a Korea-dominated tournament here so far in the quarterfinals and on to the semis.
Again, as we brought up earlier, very surprising. Of course, Korea is trying to reassert dominance and doing a great job at it, as surprisingly, what a lot of people consider to be the strongest region, Pakistan, at least at this event, ended up having no one in the top 8. Much love to Pakistan, though. Amazing fighting game community. That said, ladies and gentlemen, our next player, please put your hands together for the man himself, Ulsan! Ulsan, of course, representing DN Freaks. This man's energy has been unbelievable from the game to the microphone. You see him on the interviews hyping the crowd up, and of course in game, he's popping off the entire time, showing insane energy. This man is fresh off of a 5-1 dominating victory over Pena, so he is coming in absolutely scorching, and he is only 2 matches away from making history.
Well, these next 2 have played against one another 2 years ago, Tekken 7 still, but it was his opponent, Ulsan's opponent, that won that game in 2023. We'll see if history repeats itself in Tekken 8, though. Let's bring him out. Ulsan's opponent fighting for DN Freaks as well. It's CBM! From the 9th place curse earlier this year and into the top 4, this man delivers a gin cocktail like you've never seen before. He was forced to team kill once in the quarterfinals versus Mulgol and is forced to do it again versus Ulsan. The Freaks, though, they have dominated this side of the bracket and look to continue to send one into the grand final.
With that said, it is time to honor our EWC tradition. Please, CBM, Ulsan, meet us right here, center stage, for our face-off Only one of you will survive this. Please walk up a little bit closer. Yeah. Real nice and personal. Do you have, okay. Do you have any message for your opponent?
Kill you. CBM, it's pretty hard out there. What do you got?
Just enjoy.
Fair enough. Teammates off the game, but now opponents, please shake hands. Please take your seats. Our first semifinal is about to kick off. Rion, are you ready? Hell yeah, we are. It's Ulsan versus CBM. Commentators, take it away.
Malosh just let you know, semifinals for the Esports World Cup. We are at the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Rip, holding it down. Thank you guys for coming with us on this journey to crown a new champion, or maybe a return champion, with Ulsan sitting pretty, but he's got CBM, and we were just talking about this in the back. CBM is well overdue.
CBM well overdue, actually. He's been on a rise, I would say, the last 3 or 4 months, just looking like he was getting to that place where he could be start winning turns, but it hasn't happened yet. So will it be here at Esports World Cup? You can see the last time they met, it's been in favor of Ulsan pretty much throughout the whole year, but overall you can see these stats go kind of back and forth here. CBM has had the steps and punches today. More heat engagers found from Ulsan, mainly from the Dragunov 1-2-1. And then the heat bursts, that usually indicates that they're using it in a combo or they're trying to armor out of things. But CBM's got that unlocked with 51/40. But overall, I would say the matchup generally leans towards Ulsan, but we'd never see them in a 1-to-5 sort of setting. And CBM this weekend, or this week, has been playing phenomenal. And Ulsan, we've seen just today, he's on point. He looks like he could do it again.
Look, man, he's been turning up even further. Every time we think that Ulsan is on his way out, he's like, actually, we're going into overtime, and sticks it out again. And it's Rife wearing the toadstool hat. What's going on?
Yo, and I got to give a huge shout out, man. Korea top 4 out here.
Crazy.
For me, I've been prepping for this without even knowing it. You know, all these STL turns I've been commentating, and now it's the same thing right here, except in a longer format, 1-to-5s.
Oh, man, but this is going to be crazy. And 1-to-5s, I'm glad you brought that up. The long set format, a lot of players will tell you they actually prefer this. I feel like these guys actually really thrive in it. This is when you get the maximum adaptation. You got a lot more games to do it. But I want to talk about CBM in the sense that I always feel like if he's ever beaten you once before, it's because he found out something that you like to do and he's exploited you for it. I want to see how this works out versus a player like Ulsan, who has typically been really strong with like keeping the game in his favor or just turning around back to his favor. But the Jin is looking crispy, but not even on the docket just yet. If this isn't a button check,
no way. It could be. He had the Clive earlier. His Clive looked really good earlier in this tournament. And we saw the set with Mulgold, how close that was between those teammates, 5-4 at the end of it. Now, teammates playing again. CBM's entire path through this top 8 has been through his teammates.
That's ridiculous. But like we said before, it's crazy. Korea in the top 4. We had Japan up there as well. No Pakistan. It's looking like the tournament's of old. But here we go. Ulsan, CBM, the Clive
it's real.
versus Dragunov.
Oh my goodness. We might have had 2 Clives in top 4 if Chicken had won. That's crazy.
Think about that. We would have had 2 Clives here.
Get over here.
Go down 4-1.
Flame bash off the sidestep.
Engage.
He didn't like that heat engager stat being on Ulsan's side.
Right? He's like, hold on. I want it to be blue on my side. Defense, getting chip in there as well.
Yeah, a lot of back twos out of CBM.
Oh, nice. Calling it out. Heat burst.
Yeah, throws 2-beat armor in this game.
And you see him sidestepping left just to try to keep that wall behind him. Doesn't stop the CBM. Finishes the string. Gets the first round.
Yeah, kind of wild here. I mean, it just might be CBM's day. Beautiful sidestep left down forward 2.
Okay. Big combo. Can definitely get the wall. Back 2. Yeah.
Moving off the wall.
Back 2 again. Goes to that Phoenix shift stance. I like that. Get a little meter on it as well. Sidestep, flame bash. Flame bash, not going to be able to do anything with it, though.
Good. Oh, my goodness. That orbital, though, bro. Garuda.
Man, Beanstar did such a great job with these lives, man.
Nice, super dope.
Do it again. Nice Russian assault. Trying to get a reaction out of CBM, but the defense is holding up. Flame bash once again, and the closeout with Leviathan.
2 rounds up in game 1 for CBM with the Clive here. Counter!
Yo, he's getting close to the full 5.
Get over here!
And then mixing in the low. The stagger pressure is working out crazy. CBM gets the hit, didn't believe. He could have did the full extension. Getting closer to that wall.
Oh, no, it's double step. Down for the 1, check it. And again, that forward 3 orbital going right over. It's like a complete crush. It feels like it goes over lows, highs, and even maybe sometimes some mids.
I mean, the second time he's done it with the back to the wall, so it's definitely one of those things where he's like in this situation trying to close out with the low. It is dragging off. He's got a lot of down twos. He's got a lot of slow lows. That's a good call out. And 3 rounds straight right now for CBM to start off this set.
This is crazy, bro. That's unexpected. As I mentioned, I feel like Ulsan has a small edge over him, but I haven't seen this. I haven't seen the climb against him.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that, like, Clive is already an underrepresented character in just tournaments overall. But players like him, I mean, CBM had the Noctis for quite some time. Chickerin has always been one of those players that had, like, those guest characters, those characters less conventional in Tekken under his sleeve for situations like this. The question is how well can Ulsan stop him from getting his game going when he's down 1 already? Game 2, Ulsan, CBM, in.
Yeah, and we've seen Ulsan make plenty of comebacks in this tournament. No stranger to them as well. But right now, CBM still in the driver's seat. Dance on him.
Engage. One of the things Ulsan really has been shining with this entire day is blocking, getting that wall rising 1.2, full damage, full combo, conversion to the wall. We go. Spent all of his resources, but the positioning is looking good.
Oh my goodness, and the pigeon roll for the Okazemi has been on point as well. More rushers all try to get a counter, try to counter again. No, and CBM shakes his head.
Okay, wait a minute. And we've seen this before from Ulsan, where it doesn't start in his favor, but he slowly starts to figure out the puzzle, and then he kind of capitalizes on it. But CBM doing a great job of staggering this offense so far.
Yeah, the flame bash for the engager again, and armor's right through after the engager. Down for 2, I don't think so.
I like that he's doing this though. Like, he's slowing it down just a little bit, still keeping the momentum in his favor.
Yeah, they're completely disrespecting each other's turns right now.
Getting activity to 1-2-1. Just clean Tekken right here. Oh, only rage, and he's not going to get to use it all. 2 rounds straight on the rebuttal from Ulsan.
And the back 2 there from Dragunov did stop that forward 3 orbital, so something to keep an eye on. It looks like Ulsan might have called that one out.
Hey, he's been doing it literally the last 2 times. His back has been to the wall, so. Flame bash not going to do it. That was definitely sidestep left, down forward 2.
Countered!
Okay. A little chunk of damage. So much range
Beautiful.
with the weapons. Didn't get the wall slap, but still got the engager. Oh, wow, the back 1.
Can we stay off the wall in the combo? We can. Extension on the combo. To the wall we go.
I love the side step to go along the wall. Get a little bit more on that combo. But now in a bad situation. Back to the wall. Ulsan in control.
Oh, 3rd hit though.
Finishing the strings. 3rd hit, 3rd round. 1 game apiece. Remember, this is first of 5. So that's going to be a long set for these guys. Ramu.
But they're running through it pretty quick here. 3 rounds apiece. Let's see CBM. I mean, he looks like he's considering whether he wants to stick with the Clive right now.
I mean, we already know his Jin is really strong. World-class Jin player right here. He's always has been one of my favorite Jin players for a very long time. So I follow him and Rai for a lot of my Jin tech.
In a long set though, right? It's like Clive got him that 1 game. So was that enough, or do you want to stick with the longer? That's the question mark, right? So at this point, he's like, can I believe in Clive to give me more games, a bigger lead before I switch to that Jin? Or is Clive all the way here?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, in the later years of Tekken 7, we saw him stick to the Noctis pretty consistent.
Oh, yeah. Wow, beautiful. Off the backdash.
Back 2.
Yeah, anytime that Ulsan's been hit by that Phoenix low, he's immediately attacked back afterwards.
1-2-1.
Engage again.
And remember I was telling you how a lot of times some of these players are not respecting the heat activation. They're instantly just challenging a lot of times. Didn't do it right there, but Ulsan's back to the wall. 1-2-1 again. He gets the counter hit. Big chunky low with the hatchet.
He's got rage, so every hit doing more damage as well.
Again.
Oh, God.
Packs those legs.
No throw break?
Oh.
Yo, they put a throw break train to practice mode now.
I like to zoom in. Okay. Going to the beat. They can hear the music too. Going straight in the stance, using the transition. Tries to use that forward 3, like you said, back 1. Engage. While standing 4. Heat is on the table for CBM.
And the lows are adding up here, and finally the mid catches him.
I like that. Tries to sidestep, gets clipped in the meantime. Big damage, kill, crush, destroy, gets the wall. Looking for a reaction out of CBM. You know he's going to use that flame shift stance to get over there pretty soon? No.
Throw break good this time. No, sir. Wow.
No.
Chance here. Another.
Break again.
What is going on? Russian assault here. Look for the final mix. Orbital not going to get it. Nice patience there by Ulsan.
And you see it's starting to add up. He's getting really frustrated. Going more so to this 4-3 than he should. And now Ulsan starting to get the lead.
Good step there, but didn't get a launch. Yeah, it was in his phase 1 move. We saw a lot of sides from down for 2 to the Oscar players.
Yeah. Man, look at this offense from CBM and finally finds a low block. Gets the heat activation. Spends the resources. Big life lead on the side of CBM, and that's gonna do it.
Enough damage off of the counter. Here we go, now in round 4.
Locks it down 4-1, finishes the string. Didn't take the immediate, but instead takes the pressure. Takes the pressure. Trying to get him to that wall, but man, CBM is not trying to stay in the corner. You can't put Baby in timeout.
1-2-1.
Engage.
Flame back. I don't think so. I'll do it again.
Kind of sways out of the way there, like an inner strength, you know. There you go. The saxophone. What was that saxophone noise again? The wham. Breaks it this time. He's waking up. Oh, wow. He's trying to step, and is really getting in trouble.
Good choice.
Bash, and now we're 2 rounds apiece in the third game.
That move is so good. Here we go. Final round to take the lead in the set now. Back 1+2. Good block, but floated out of these orbitals again. The 4-3 not getting him much mileage.
I don't know how this game does it to just always go off on exactly when the saxophone hits. They're doing a crazy combo. 1-2-1. Final round here.
Hey, and the heat dash off the punish.
Took him over.
12-frame wild standing punch into a launcher, and I'll do another one just to close out the game. Ulsan, 2-1.
Ulsan calling out the fact that he's instantly keep trying to go 1-1, go in the stance. He just calls him out with a raw rising 1+2 the shoulder. We know he gets a combo conversion off of it, and if he doesn't even have heat active, that's a good way to get into it. Goes right back into Clive. Phoenix Gate again.
Random stage, and Clive gets the Phoenix Gate. I think it's the first time I've seen the stage today, and he's got Clive with it. Amazing. Let's get it. The power of Final Fantasy.
Nice launcher here at the tail end, or the start of this. To the wall. Almost right there at half. He still has heat. Russian assault.
Oh my gosh, that was so tight.
Whoa, not that close. Okay, and ready with the full combo. That is gonna hurt.
Yeah, good patience on getting up off the ground here. That's one of the big differences of Tekken compared to other fighting games. You choose when you want to get up. Ulsan still though. Stuffing him.
And CBM didn't punish that shoulder at all, so you know.
Third hit.
Wow, the Mons are doing strings. To the wall we go. Dad, we're doing strings.
Teach him.
That's my boy. We do strings in this house.
We do strings in this house. Joshua.
Joshua, let him know. We do strings in this house. Finishing the string, small punish there. Sidestep. Heat burst.
Yeah, that is one of the weaknesses of playing back very fast, but beautiful whip punch to the wild standing 1+2 that time. Pigeonhole to combo off against the wall. Beautiful stuff.
Flip him over.
And Ulsan taking us downstairs. Icons, punch.
Look at how locked in Ulsan is. Yo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yo.
That was ridiculous. Dash in his face, create the space, let him whip, and then full launch punish. Take the floor.
Oh wow, the stomp sets off the ground explosion. They get the full combo, but still gets rid of that stage, that environment.
Counter? I don't think so. I knew you'd do that. Get up on his wall.
Should be dead. That's a perfect. And 3 games for Ulsan. Ulsan, you could see him really getting into it.
This is incredible. I mean, if you're CBM here, you got to switch characters. He's rematching again.
Wow. Really believes in the Clive for some reason.
Or really does not believe in his Jin for some reason.
Oh man, what a way to spin that. Maybe he's saving it for the last ditch ever. Maybe he's like, you know what? Until I have to, no switch.
The thing is, the first game looked good. He got the first game with Clive, right? But then since then, it seems like Ulsan had adaptation to it. So why not switch away? You gave it an extra try already.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And look, we talked about this long set, but still, you don't want to overstay your welcome on a character, especially when it gets down to a situation where it's now first to two.
Exactly. Pressure on here. Now what's the mix? More lows.
Oh. I like the little dash up, down 4-1, delay just in case, down 4-2-2. In the air we go.
He was like, you know, I don't think I can block these. I'm just going to try to intercept you on the way in.
To the wall. Oh man, flame bash ended. Into the low out of stance. Another one.
Wow, beautiful stuff. All right, CBM, let's get it.
Trying to run away with it. What a series right there. Stops that round count lead here. Oh. Okay, axe handle smash. Vegeta would be proud.
And that pull is pretty sick too. Oh, counter.
Okay, dodge boot. Off the wall. Back to the wall.
Man, tornado too.
Damn it. Even though he didn't get the full combo, breaks the 1+2.
Missed the end, but he's doing all right now.
This ends now.
Get over here. Oh, he's not letting him space out. I like it.
Nah.
Did he do it again?
Oh,
he did.
He did. That's going to be big damage. Counter hit damage at that.
What a call out from Ulsan there.
Yo, it's cold out here.
Yeah, putting out the flame.
Right. Ifrit.
What a jab, too.
Oh.
Second hit.
Catching him walking. Ignition switch. Sidestep.
What?
Yo,
oh my God, cameraman, please! Cameraman, please!
Oh my gosh. And now Ulsan. Yo, my man is like, come on, controller. Come on, controller. Wait, I am the controller.
Oh my goodness.
Get over here. To the low. Great stagger pressure so far. Now Ulsan starting to duck after some of these instances where he's coming in there in that frame, that stance too.
Exactly. It's a good idea there for Ulsan, right? We've seen a lot of the lows come out of the stance transition. Beautiful.
Okay.
Nice 1-2 punish that time from CBM.
Ooh. Okay. Spends the resources. CBM in a good spot, especially after this throw break. They switch sides. Flame bash. Engage.
Chipping away just a little bit. Beautiful.
What a duck.
Yeah, gotta stay locked at all times. People be doing strings in these houses. Gotta be ready to duck those highs.
We do strings in this house. Not dead yet.
No way, dude. No way. Oh!
If he was close, that would have hit for sure.
And if he had done it down two, would have had more range as well. Nice try for the comeback there, but doesn't quite get it. CBM 2 rounds to 1 up here in game number 5.
Wow, tried to sidestep it.
That pressure off the pole.
Gets his back and gets the heat engager. Down 4-1. He tried the 4-3 again.
Yep.
With his back to the wall. He knows now.
Yeah, Ulsan is very aware there. Step in the smash to CBM though.
I love him waiting on it. Gets the stabilizing. Heat. Yo, and he's at level 4 right now.
And he's done.
Oh, dead. Big damage on the board. CBM answers back again.
One of the few Clive players actually used that Zen meter. Nicely done.
Thing is, we already know Ulsan pretty much locked in. Haven't seen any character other than the Dragunov the entire weekend.
He tweeted, man, he believes in the Dragunov.
Well, I believe in him, so let's go.
You believe in Ulsan?
I believe in Ulsan, bro. He's a good player. He's a returning champion. EWC returning champion. CBM has to beat him.
This is a fact. And right now, Ulsan's still in lead 3-2, but here the Clive putting in work.
100% true.
I mean, I lost faith in a little bit, but CBM clearly knew he had something more to give. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, what a step.
Step to the down 4-2, full combo conversion. Walls right there. Too close even. Give him the pull. Hey. Where are we going? That was crazy.
The third dimension, that's where we're going.
I think we went back to the 4th or 5th and came back to the 3rd.
Oh, Russian assault, full combo, pick up, pigeon roll to keep him in line. And there's the heal.
Hey.
Yo, step on it.
Double rage. No throw break is gonna hurt.
Down forward 4 to close it out.
Keeping it simple.
Start the round.
Yo, who hit that thing? That dude up there?
Yeah, those two, it's 2 dudes. They punch the bell at the same time.
Hey, yeah, simple frame trap. Ulsan not respecting the plus frame off the jab.
Man, one thing I have noticed, a lot of the players are definitely... Wow, that was a punish too.
Yeah, he was calling it out. He was waiting at the right range for it. And still get over here.
Wow. And then goes for the low this time. Oh, flame bash.
Man, Ulsan was so composed in all these exchanges. And man, it's either the high counter or the orbital, right? And Ulsan just mixed up his offense to avoid both of them. Over the top!
Jeez, bro. I love that movie. If you know that movie, you're old. Shout out to you guys.
Wow. All right, so that's Sloan. Chill out a minute.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think I'm not truck turn his head backwards right now.
You know it's a switch. Speaking of switches, CBM turning the tide around. 3-2 on the set count.
We're gonna tie this up.
4-2 for the low extension. See a lot of Clive players use that extension to get to the wall. Russian assault, counter hit. To the wall we go. No, but drops it off.
Oh my gosh, double step left, down forward 2 for Ulsan.
Man, just watching you swing at nothing.
Give me that.
Oh man, that's so good. It takes off all the gray. He does it a lot off the recovery because he knows you're gonna stand up. Gets the reversal, and look at the Zen. 3 level stocks up there. It needs to be careful on the side of Ulsan.
Punish that. Yo, what?
That's why you gotta be careful. Don't need it's yours.
What did you say?
Only fantasy here, it's yours.
Oh, I thought you were speaking Japanese.
It's free. My man's like, yo, welcome to the party. You think just because you're not at my house, I won't show up?
Yo, these graphics are so good. Here we go, though.
It's ridiculous.
Blocks the low. Big Phoenix guest there. Ulsan, he's aware, man. He's got those reflexes, too.
I feel like once you do that, you just activate level 4 of like Ulsan. He's like, oh, you're going to block that? You react, and I can react, too.
Force him to block mode. Look at him.
Engage.
Holy moly. That was one deep ignition switch.
Right? Finishes the string. 4 stock up there.
Man, the mid choices to stuff these forward to the orbitals have been fantastic.
Oh, he could have definitely launched that.
Yep, could have definitely got him, but let's see what he does with this one. But that should have been a good down for 2 as well.
Wow, trying to stay on the ground to avoid the damage.
No way, does that work? Dude, if he hit the box on it and he hit him, I'll be all right, that was the next level.
I actually would have lost it. Especially if he did it and he knew it was going to work.
Exactly, but this is an important round for CBM here to tie things up. Otherwise, Ulsan's up 4-2.
Oh, right in the side of the jugular, bro.
The dashing CD1 for the whip punish there. Rarely seen from Ulsan.
I love the Oki a lot of these players have been going to after the wall knockdown. Okay, didn't get the hit, looking for a counter hit.
5 bars though. Side CBM, that's a big comeback factor to watch out for if he can get to it. Not gonna get a chance. Ulsan, both fists up after that one. It feels good. He knew that was an important one. 4-2 now in the lead, 1 game away from getting to that grand finals.
CBM.
And he's sticking it out with the Clive.
And I'm curious to know why. I would love to ask him why not the Jin in this scenario. I mean, I do understand you do have to play a lot closer with Jin. All you have is electric, kind of like 4-4. But once Dragunov gets in, the baits are too heavy. The risk is too high. I completely understand. Got a lot of reach with this guy, Clive. And you do got to respect the up-close game because of the flame bash. And I know he knows that, but we're going to get into the next game.
Solid game plan. And it's been pretty close, too, to be honest. He probably has a lot of matchup knowledge with the Jin as well. Hey.
I was waiting for the 4-3. I was like, he's going to do it again. Sidestep.
There it is. Yeah. You know it's coming. And that's the whole problem, right? Ulsan knows it's coming as well, so he's trying to put out a lot of mids, especially after he hits him with the low.
It's probably best to start staggering a bit more. Goes for the armor. Ignition switch. Down 2. Gets the punish. And the combo on top of it.
And just in general, it seems like Ulsan does a low, and then CBM either responds by doing orbital or his low of his own. And that's just been the general flow, and that's why Ulsan's caught on. There we go with the mid that time. And rolling with the pigeon roll, nice 1-2 punish.
Yeah, definitely more of the riskier options because you can punish that while rising 1+2. Flame bash to get it started.
A lot of action to stop and step him.
Back one. Side step.
No, sir.
Not as effective as it was the first time they met. Gets the full punish.
And Ulsan still testing with those highs and those strings. See him ready to duck.
Oh, okay.
Get over here. Now what? I just wanted you close.
Oh, wow. So much range. The walks.
Gets step. 10 seconds. Can he chase him down? He missed the punish.
But he did too.
5 seconds.
What are you doing? The other side, but the wall messes it up on the back.
Get him something. Unbelievable. What a scramble.
Wow. Wow, the back wall splat. Actually one of the trickiest situations in this game because you got to have specific combos to actually be able to deal with it. Not many people have those regardless of how much experience they have. Tekken 8 is a new game, so you know they're completely different.
Nice extent to the combo with the wall nearby there. 44 seconds to go in this round. A lot of time. CBM activating the heat.
Okay. I love how Thorgal actually looks how easy he's too.
Oh, that's tight.
Leviathan string to close it out. Okay, wait a minute. CBM.
No, he's definitely in it. And if you're Ulsan, you just got to try to close out as soon as possible. Don't let him have any momentum build up. Beautiful.
Side step, gets the knockdown.
Get over here.
Oh, wow. The break out.
Him too.
Okay.
Gotta be careful here.
Back to the wall. We've seen what he's been capable of doing.
Holy moly!
And you see that he just let him drop because he knew he didn't have a back turn combo. Takes the positioning instead. One more interaction. He should be able to close out. What a jab. And the Russian assault catches CBM moving in the backfield.
Set point for Ulsan right now to get to the grand finals. CBM though could set to another game.
Oh yeah, they're going to this slow-paced Tekken right now. Ulsan Yusuf, oh my god, the 4-3. Jeez, I didn't see it coming. I was like, oh, he's not that close. Nope. He's not gonna 4-3. Back two. Trying
Wall
to get
to wall.
the
And here comes the heat.
Okay, didn't use much.
I like the step on the kip up there. Stuffed his armor. Keeping the pressure on, not letting Ulsan activate the heat. And all the lows to stuff the armor. Smart choices by CBM.
Still alive here in this set. Ulsan looked like he was running away with it clean. CBM still fighting.
And that was so good because once he stopped the heat burst activation, he knew that was what was on Ulsan's mind, and he just stuck with the lows. He didn't let him get away to create space to get that heat activated.
All right, character select, stage select. And he is really locked in on the climb.
Oh yeah, can't switch on a win. Ulsan obviously going to be playing that Dragunov. It's Clive all the way for CBM.
No, I just meant like he's really starting to get the hang of like fighting Ulsan even with the Dragunov. And he's actually forcing him to interact the way that he needs to. And I think it's because he keeps using like the claw grip to get over here.
Yeah, it definitely throws you off, right? There's nothing else quite like that in the game.
And on top of that, like the range that it covers. Clive is definitely a weapons character who has probably some of the most range in the game.
Oh yeah, and it forces you into an interaction, right? Versus letting your opponent just face out and create their own distance they want to work from.
It's kind of like a better Oscar mid-range throw, except for his takes a little damage and it reaches really far, which I don't understand.
Oh my god!
Smash to the wall, kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan taking his first round.
Yeah, he saw the Phoenix transition coming. He's like, nah, I don't even care, bro. I'll smash it.
And that's what we've been seeing, man. We've been seeing people start to get more, a lot more anxious into some of these stance transitions and calling it out. Great punch.
And that's the thing, right? After pulling him in, CBM has generally gone with the lows. So if he is predictable, that Ulsan's going to call it out.
Oh, wow. What a sidestep. CBM, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Definitely adjusting the timing. Staggering the offense just a little bit more. 4-3. The wall was right there. We just couldn't see it. We just couldn't see it because our back was on the wall. We were the cameraman. To the other wall, though.
Yeah, this should be the round.
Well, I love that the different levels have different animations. It's so cool, man. I was actually asking Harada about this character, and I was like, man, this character's really interesting. He was like, I'm glad you like him, Steve. But he definitely plays a completely different game than the rest of the other Tekken characters.
Nice step of the ignition switch, full launch, punish as well. Yo, CBM, you're right. He is putting it together right now.
Look at how he staggers.
Oh, he said, come over. That was close. He almost had the counter.
Almost had it.
Boots.
Soft boot with the chainmail on. Engage. Pigeon roll, keeps the wall. Heat start is going to hit this time.
Oh, boy. He hatchet mixed with heat smash. He dashed in here for CBM to try to burn down Ulsan's heat timer. Not going to get it. Wow.
One after the back dash. Kind of stumbles into it. 1 round away. Ulsan's had his opportunity to make his ticket count and be right in the running to be EWC 2025 champion for a second time.
He's trying to get there. CBM, though, trying to stay alive. This is his tournament life on the line.
Look at the series that he just put together. Ulsan, big damage on the board. Heat is active and it's fresh bar. What is he gonna do? Pigeon roll to keep him there.
Give me that
loves
gray.
doing it on the tech.
And now CBM with rage and heat. Not gonna matter. Ulsan gets it done. And he'll be moving on to the grand finals 2 years in a row at Esports World Cup.
And it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter at this point how you feel about Ulsan. And he's largely been missing the last few tournaments, if you think about it. But showing up to EWC, ready to play, making it back to grand finals. Ulsan out here making a name for himself. Let's take a look back. CBM did a valiant effort of fighting into this, especially with the fact that, like we said before, not many Clives out there. And CBM is definitely a cut above the rest. I mean, you either got Chikarin, you got him, and a couple others, but that's it. Ulsan locking in on the Dragunov. That up-close game really did come together, and CBM really started to notice, like, well, look, if I can't play you at your range, I'll start playing you a little further back. You see the defense really start to kick in here. He's really been going to these 4-3s when his back to the wall, and it's worked out a couple times, but that's when Ulsan started to adjust as well.
Yeah, the 4-3 was really the strongest part of this Clive. And once Ulsan kind of pulled away a little, got to this 3-1 situation, I really thought he was going to switch it up to the Jin, but he stuck it out with the Clive. I thought maybe it would be a mistake, but he proved me wrong, right? He put it together. He's like, this Clive, it's got a chance here.
All right, let's see exactly what's going to happen after this, because now that Ulsan has already made his spot count, does the Dragunov get the job done? We know that he's locked in, but I'm curious to see what his opponents are going to do and who's going to make it up this far anyway, because once again, CBM was not trying to let it go easy. We still got plenty of games to play, and these are all first to 5, so they got plenty of games to play. I love long-form Tekken because it gives these players a chance to adjust and we get some more games out of it.
So the thing about it, CBM, he is out of the running for grand finals, but he still has a playoff match between 3rd and 4th to come up later as well, because there's a lot of money there as well. Well, let's send it on back to the stage to get a word with our winner.
What an unbelievable performance up to this point. In grand finals 2 years in a row. Turn it up for Ulsan! Ulsan, throughout this entire event, I've seen you extremely excited, high energy, very positive, playing to the crowd. This is the first time that I'm seeing your emotion change to something more serious. What's with this change in emotion?
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 이번 대회 내내 정말 에너지 넘치고 정말 환호하는 모습 많이 보여주셨는데 이번 승리 이후로는 굉장히 또 진지한 모습을 좀 보여주셨어요. 그런 좀 감정 변화가 좀 어떤 게 있으셨는지 궁금합니다.
아까 전부터 너무 많은 격한 리액션을 했다 보니까 지금 좀 에너지가 없어져가지고 안 하고 있는 건데 그게 진지하게 보였다니 너무 다행이고 그렇습니다.
Actually, I'm a little exhausted after all showing the energy, high energy emotions kind of stuff. So yeah, it's kind of good that it feels serious to everybody else. Yeah.
Okay, and now, you know, I feel like often when there's moments in history, we don't notice that we're witnessing history in that moment. This time is different. This time, the talk of the entire fighting game community is the fact that Ulsan could win 2 EWCs in a row and make history. What does it feel like being so close?
이제 역사를 만드는 데 있어서 사실 많은 얘기들이 있었지만 울산 선수가 EWC 2연속으로 우승하게 되신다면 정말 더 높은 금자탑을 쌓아 오르시는 건데 이 역사의 한 장면을 그으시는 게 좀 어떤 의미이신지 궁금합니다.
아직 사실 아무것도 우승하기 전까지는 아무도 모르는 거기 때문에 설레발치지 않고요. 그냥 이대로 결승전까지 임해서 좀 엄청난 도전, 이번에 그 운이 아까 좋았다고 했잖아요. 꼭 잡아서 꼭 이기고 싶습니다.
Well, I'm not saying anything yet because it's not over. So that being said, I said I was lucky this time, so I'll bring it as much as possible and try to lift the trophy again.
Well, you are one match away. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Ulsan!
Yeah, I told you guys who can beat me, EWC. Make some noise!
Ulsan, please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
부르스러 가시죠.
This guy, Ulsan, comes in with the make some noise. Hey, that's my line, bro. But I love that he's keeping the energy high, saying, yo, who's going to beat me? If you check out his Twitter, he even said, he's like, yo, I have to be like this. So I want to call people out. I want these guys to know that I'm here to win. And you know it. Look at the determination, like, yo, what's up? Ulsan on top the next slice to let him know. Once again, right in the running, in the first running to be champion once again. I don't know how many times here at EWC we've had a return champion, a repeat champion, a two-time champion, but Ulsan is on his way.
I mean, the world of Tekken 8, he could be the first. That is a fact. And again, second place, guaranteeing him $130,000. But that next Grand Finals match could mean he could win $250,000 instead. He could almost double it. That's going to be a big match later. But now crushing the key of his teammate CBM. Doesn't want to see it. But shout out to DN Freaks, man. They got 3 players in his top 8.
DN Freaks out here holding it down strong with the Tekken community. We've already been seeing their teams all around when it comes to just Tekken competition, especially in Korea. And they are very, very strong.
Without a doubt.
Crushing the key. Man. That thing has seen some damage this weekend, I tell you what. But now, the crowd favorite coming up, John Dering. Answer the door, we might have a champion. But let's see what these guys have to say at the desk. Stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the second year in a row in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, Ulsan awakes in the grand final to make Tekken history. What a moment we're living through, Rob. History is being made right before our eyes.
I'm telling you what, in the end of the day, there's some players that just step up to the plate when it matters most, and Ulsan is the embodiment of that type of player. That was a phenomenal performance, and right now, he is looking like it's going to be very tough to stop, especially with how confident he's even talking to the crowd.
Yeah, he's having fun with it, which is important because at the start of the tournament, he looked so stressed. Even a few days ago, Dragunov nerves doesn't matter at all. The man has got the will and the power. He's practiced, and now he's staring down glory.
Well, you know, you talk about power. I do believe that we have not as much as Ulsan, but we do have a little bit of power bestowed in us as stage hosts, and that is to bring out our next competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for none other than John D. This man is representing Team Vitality. Right now, they are right in the hunt for the club championship. This team could win $7 million, not including, of course, all of the pay that's on the line for John Ding himself and whatever cut of that will be his. This man, let it be known, he is not a legend killer, but a legend himself. The Eddie has been unstoppable. This is a fan favorite and consistent top 8 finisher, and I feel like he has a quote even if he doesn't say it. Eat clean, but play dirty.
That's very good to see. Genuinely an incredible story for John Ding so far. But our next player has put his team on the club championship map. That is DRX. And representing them, fighting for them, is Lohai! An eerie cloud has gathered over and around this man. Focus and determination are painted all over his face. And with a dastardly smile poking out after every single victory, he's made mincemeat out of chicken, and he's ready to repeat the process here in the semifinals of EWC.
Well, there's a process that we need to complete right now, ladies and gentlemen, and of course that is our face-off. Lohai, John Ding, meet us right here, front and center. Only one of you will be able to make it to grand finals. John Ding, do you have any message for your opponent?
I need more point.
Okay. Vitaly liked the sound of that.
Very objective, very to the point, calm, calculated. What's your return, Lohai?
I need more prize money.
More points, more prize money. Either way, that's more action for us. John Ding, Lohai, please shake hands. And you could go ahead to the setup. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We are about to see it. Team DRX going head to head with Vitality. This is Lohai versus John Ding.
Another semifinal match headed your way. Vitality's John Ding going up against DRX Lohai.
My man said, I need more points. He said he's here for the Team Vitality. My man Lohai says, I need more money. But look at what this tells you right now. Everything looks good. Last time they met, 3-1 on the side of John Ding. Step punishes. Of course, we've been seeing this all day from John Ding with 26 heat engagers. He's been playing these heat engager games since the game came out of Tekken 8, and of course the heat burst just the same. He definitely runs the gambit of making you fight him and trying to make you say, hey, you're gonna mess up, I'm gonna take advantage. The thing is, I feel like the closer Lohai gets to the top, the stronger he gets. The last remaining Brian here in the tournament, and I want to see if he's actually gonna be able to do it. This is gonna be a crazy match, Korea versus Korea nonetheless, and yes, there is a lot of prize money on the line. Yes, there is a lot of points on the line because of that club championship. I wonder who's going to be the victor.
The loser of this has to play against CBM for that third place positioning as well. That'll be a $20,000 money match when that happens. But right now, the winner of this gets Ulsan in the grand finals. And of course, the Eddie Gordo going to be coming out from John Ding. The Brian Fury on the side of Lohai. The thing that's interesting about this set and this format, though, is Lohai playing in a long set format. He has not had much success throughout this lifespan of Tekken 8. But now with this longer format, the longer sets, maybe this is what he needed to get the dub. And I'm so curious to see if this is what makes a difference for him.
Do you think the Brian is going to be the sole character that we're going to see if things don't go his way?
If they're not going well at all, I can definitely see him switching things up to like a Steve Fox. He also used to have that Shaheen. His Shaheen was his best character back at the end of Tekken 7, and I'm surprised, honestly, that we never saw him go back to it here in Tekken 8.
I mean, I feel like this is just something for him coming to terms and understanding the game at the highest level. We've seen a lot of people around him really evolve and shape their gameplay around this game. Lohai's been slowly doing it, right? But also, he is one of the best out there, man. Look, I know we talk about top 32.
He's top 4 right here.
I'm just saying, if we talk about top 32, Lohai is still one of the players to be out there. And in any bracket, it ain't many people outside of the 32 players that are here that are going to take out a player like Lohai. But we're about to get into it. John Ding coming up against Lohai. The Eddie Gordo on the screen reworked, but it's not stopping John Ding. But the coolest, Brian Fury on the screen right now. Let's see what Lohai does. Game 1, let's go.
First to 5, semifinals, low parry to start things off. Hey. Engage.
Oh,
hatchet. Hatchet's good. He smashed immediately.
Look at the offense on the side of Lohai.
Cannonball.
Leave the body smoking. And the hatchet, the perfect. Yo, STC, let them know. It's a perfect for everybody.
That's the way you want to start your winner's semifinal set.
Look at him dashing forward. Mix it with, we talked about how many whip punishes he's had. Big counter hit on the side of Lohai. The second round looking good.
Yikes. Oh, the taunts there too! His taunts have been on point throughout the entire EWC.
Oh, wow, and he's baiting out the sidestep 3+4. My man knows.
He looks so ready for this right now. Okay, don't count John Ding out.
To the wall. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we gotta be careful there. Sidewall sort of situation, wasn't a clean splat. But look at the jabs, the 1-2-3 coming through for Eddie Gordo. Blocked the smash, he baited it out himself. Back step to the back.
The third dimension, low parry. Wait a minute, John Ding not out of this yet. I feel like we've already been commentating a full game right now. This is only the second round.
9 seconds to go. Get up kick, here's the heat smash, here's the dig.
Oh, I like this. And also, just the fact that we're seeing more call-outs with this raw armor from Lohai really lets you know he's prepared to fight this. But the back 3-3 counter hit on the side of John Ding, and he's going to the wall. Plus, he's going to activate heat. Here comes the mix. Here comes the gamble. What do you do on Oki?
One stock and Majinga ready to go to. Handstand for the pressure. Baits out the armor, and there's the stocks.
Spins it. Relax. Goes for the 1+2. Down for a 1-4. 2 perfects.
Give me one.
2 perfects to 1 round. Lohai is looking good.
Hey.
Sidestep 4. I like that. Starting to add in more of the lows, using a lot more of the stance and the evasiveness that Eddie definitely has at his disposal. Not the same as it was in the other game, but it definitely still has its effective uses.
Yeah, nice pressure right now to Reckerman to the back. One pressure, multiple back ones. He's gonna step in Eddie. He does have that sidestep now.
Heat burst is going to work this time. I mean, back one is not a bad call-out versus Eddie, especially with John Ding using a lot of some of these slower moves. Back one's going to leave you stuck there for a second. If it counter hits, even better. If it hits you, that's okay too.
Of course. Now the counter efficient from low, high, and neutral. Look for orbital as well, in case he comes in like a forward 4-3 from downtown. Nice pickup there off the forward 3 airborne.
Already has the power up, trying to get to the wall, waiting for you to tech. Man, that's one thing about low high that's different from most other Bryans. The way that he enforces taunt is by being up on you the entire time. What? The back one, if it hits you, fine. If it counter hits you, even better.
2 seconds? No way, no way! That was so close to getting the round back at the last second. Low high just barely surviving it. 3 rounds to 1 for game number 1.
Okay, what's the rebuttal here? Man, low high.
He's here to play. He is here to play.
And this is the thing that I think is different about low high than everybody else. I feel like in situations like this, he will rise to the occasion. His clutch, even though it might not always get him the W, he always plays with that intensity like he's trying to get the dub. He always has that intensity.
Yeah, but look at John Ding's run in this event.
It's true, it's true.
Arslan Ash, knee. I mean, just those two alone would have been good enough, right? But then also Rangchu and Kudon's behind that. And now he's got low high.
I'm sure if he could hear you, it would power him up. But low high is on a mission right now. A cyborg on a mission, if you will, with the Brian Fury.
What do cyborgs know about dancing, though, Steve?
I mean, look, probably not much, man. They know how to laugh, though.
Oh, relax. Kudon in there.
I like this. And look at how much this is slowed down. Even John Ding is pressing on the brakes a little bit because he knows low high is playing super active. Down 1-4.
Hey,
Get up.
Fight follow up. So much damage.
Another thing we've been saying here, in just Tekken 8 highly competitive nature, is the fact that a lot of times every player is okay with taking that grounded hit so they can actually have a better option on wake-up.
Roll.
And speaking of dancing, it got him out of a lot of trouble there. He still ate the last hit of that string. Okay, both in heat. Ignition. Oh.
Yo, nice pickup.
You see what I mean? My man will dash up on you. He wants you to hit a button on wake up.
What?
Yo, ships in the night.
I think he did that intentionally. Oh, and the cannonball's gonna counter.
Well, his placement on some of these strings, man. The cannonball straights, the 4-3s.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Yo, what? He's out of there. Auto low counter. Oh my gosh.
Wow, much like the 4-3 we saw from CBM and the Clive, the orbital, the original orbital. My man is locked in.
He's got to be, bro. So much on the line here.
Look at how he's switching up his pressure right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, gets a big launcher. He can get to the wall. Gets the snake eyes. Oh, leave the body smoking.
Hey, back 1-4 counter.
Hit. Big damage there.
He's had a lot of success that today as well.
Oh.
Yeah, caught during the handstand.
I actually thought he did like the sway to the left.
Yep. Tried to get out of there, but it was a little bit too late. It does recover faster. Oh! He's taunting him, bro. Oh, he's taunting. Gotta get out of there. There's the R to get through. Then the smash handstand mix. Relax. Oh my goodness. That should be the round.
Trying to get a reaction out of low high and just barely got it. And that looks like that's a good momentum switch on the side of John Ding. Vitality out there cheering for the board. Gets the counter hand.
Takes the floor. That's what he was looking for before.
Let me get this wall. No, the heat burst actually missed.
It's okay, it's okay. Still decent life lead here. Anastaki Bajinga.
It's because he did a jab afterwards. Okay, okay.
Oh, the double step.
Still got the hit. Didn't get anything big.
1+2, good break.
Okay, heat burst is gonna work. Sidestep.
Eddie Gordo, sidestep specialist, floats out the orbital.
And he can break the floor if he wants to.
He will. Big area down here. Counter!
Wow, one game apiece. John Ding answers back. Typical fashion. Doesn't seem like he's shaking at all.
Not
he's
one
shaking
bit.
with anticipation for the next match. And because he's
He is
flexing.
a monster right now.
Yo, I didn't even need to hear the crowd to see that guy cheering John Ding. Didn't even need to hear it.
I mean, the crowd has been into it all night long, man. Shouts to you guys out there.
Yeah, that's for real. Yo, shout outs to the crowd here, man. I'm telling y'all right now, it's actually electric out there. And what's crazy is the boulevard is still open anyway, so it's a bunch of people here.
Yo, we're in Night City right now, bro. John Ding, Lowhigh, one game apiece.
Down 4-2. Once again, as these games go on, they get a little slower. They start to take their time. They start to piece together the puzzle that is their opponent.
Yes!
Oh, the 4-4, that was godlike.
That was so good. Outfacing that, first of all, difficult enough, but then to also have the whip punch with the forward 4-1, beautiful. Hey!
Hatchet, do it again. Spins it all. Back one. Look at this pressure.
Oh my God, he's even gonna get through. Wow, backwards even.
That's what happens when you dance. You move around.
Handstand denied.
I thought he would have did down back two to get the kill, but still goes for the low high. Back in control, third game.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have a long back and forth set here with these two.
And using the armor.
Beautiful again!
I told you, man, the closer low high gets, it's like he singles in. He locks in on his prize.
Damn!
Mad range.
Super far. High home and attack is beautiful.
Wow, the power crush. He actually used the evasion and it worked out this time. Hatchet on the wall. Trying to sidestep to get out of there. Heat burst out of the air.
Oh. The power of Capoeira. Gotta deal with it.
Relax.
The mid.
At 1+2.
Two stock Majinga locked and loaded too. 1, 2, 3! It's enough damage as well.
Jeez, one round apiece in this third game.
And he's got a G-Clep too, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, that 1, 2, 3, we've been seeing a lot. I mean, John Ding specifically really has been using it a lot, but it also goes into line where we see these guys finishing the strings a lot more now, right? They want that counter hit. They want you to try to sidestep. They want you to try to interrupt those strings, and that's how they fish for the counter hit. 4-4-3, counter hit, engage.
Wow, this is so back and forth right now. The relaxed handstand transitions finally jabbed out by Lowhigh.
Look, man, we've been seeing a lot of that, and I'm glad Lowhigh's already taken it up. Keeper is going to realign. Tries to get him along the wall, but it's not going to work.
Blocks the heat smash here. Doesn't get to spend his heat at all. Nice pressure from Lowhigh.
The double dash up.
Again, counter to the 4-4-3. +4. Majinga. Armors through too.
That was so good. That was so good. Man. John Ding, 2 rounds to 1. It's getting dangerous, but you gotta remember, the floor is lava.
You know it.
Another one. Repeat offender, tries to go for the orbital to stop the pressure. Gotta be careful about that on the wall because you know he's got the throw out of the stance. Hatchet, do it again.
Yeah, there's so much damage. Looking some forward to one. Here's the heat activation. He's got Snake Eyes now.
And now he's waiting on him. Giving him a little space so he can actually get a whip punish possible.
Oh my goodness, the damage right now.
And we've seen Lowhigh is definitely willing.
No, sir!
Oh my gosh, the duck while rising one. First time we've seen it this entire set. That should be the round. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 3, final round. Oh my gosh, these guys are going the distance already.
This is close. 1+2 break, so important. Floor is still lava!
Uh-oh, you forgot. I didn't forget the orbital.
With the combo!
Okay, down 4.
Armor denied.
Armor.
No Majinga stack right now.
Heat burst.
Uh-oh. Gets him a stack here. Oh, woo! Snake Eyes getting through for Hatchet's good.
Okay, blocks it, dashing up. He gets the reaction. What a block.
2 stocks for Jenga now, too. Are we going to get some handstand? Get out of the air!
Jeez, what a call out.
And that should be the game. John Ding up 2-1 over Lowhigh.
This dude Rip called the handstand literally like a split second before it happened.
I mean, the thing about the heat now, it gives him an extra stock of Majinga, right? That wasn't the case before. He is going to character select. Lowhigh, considering switching away from the Brian here, I don't think so.
Changing outfits. I like it.
Okay.
I like it. There we go. I would not switch. You're looking good with the Brian.
He's looking fine. He was so close. Final round of game 3 there. Don't switch. Not yet.
Man, these guys. are going toe-to-toe right now. You said it was going to be a big back and forth, and it is. This dude, Lohai, locked in. Look at my man, locked in.
Gotta be. You gotta be.
Did you see the intensity in my guy's eyes?
All right, let's get it. Game 4, John Ding in the lead.
Sidestep force block defense. Got turned up a notch right now. Oh. Okay.
Poke it away.
Engage, and you're on the wall. Big chunk of damage here. And now, you gotta guess. I love that Lohai is not just gonna let him get away with just going in a stance all the time. He will jab you, drum roll, please. And we break it in. He's gonna get a full combo extension off of this.
We're going downstairs too, right? Not quite, not quite.
Takes the Oki, Majinga power up. Oh! Snake Eyes into the heat burst on the wall. This is gonna be big damage. Leave the body smoking.
Spring kick. This John Ding, that's like the John Ding special, right? Vintage John Ding.
Vintage. Ooh. Bro, triple dash, hatchet. My man is getting bold with the move.
Okay. They're very important. He needs to start low parrying those.
Yeah, you can't let him get away with that. That's one of his main sources of like fishing out damage, getting reactions out of you.
Yeah, one of his best approach tools, right? To get it too.
Oh! Yeah. He said, look, it don't work the first time, I'll try it again. Gets the counter hit, and he still got heat. You know what's coming. We're going to the wall. Oh, you might be dead.
Wait, off axis.
Off axis.
Oh, drum him up.
Please.
Oh boy, he's gonna get some health back from this as well.
Yeah.
Get that back four. Oh my goodness, he's all caught up. Are we cashing in? We're not.
Back three. Cannonball straight. Gives him a little space. He dash after the combo. That should be it. No! What a block! He did it from the low, right into the Ranger.
Oh my goodness, bro.
That is not dead.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, his life is really low. He's
straight low parry, little pixel there. That should be that. He's hella not dead. What's happening, Steve?
I told you what was happening.
What's happening? The streak.
Oh, 2 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy moly. That's 200 HP, bro.
Oh,
everyone get thrown off by it.
That's Arana. He cares, bro. He just woke him up out of his sleep.
Will it kill? That's going to make it in there.
Oh, man. Sejam, get ready. Get down 4 once. Tries to sidestep to get away from that wall. That's a breakable balcony. You got to be careful. Fighting with the view.
Boy. And the heat.
A free hit. Yeah.
That's one hell of a view. You're right. There's a downstairs blow there, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't believe they're messing up this nice guy's house. They knocked the pitcher off the wall.
That's a launcher now. That's crazy.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, up forward, 3+4. Also a strong aerial tailspin like that.
Okay, to the wall.
Yeah, put that 4 of them in one combo. It's Eddie Gordo. You know, we talk about down players a lot. The Eddie Gordo players, they're the silent type. They're like, don't tell anyone how good our character got, bro. Be quiet. No one say nothing.
They're the smarter of the people who play this game. They ain't saying nothing. They let their character just go crazy. To the wall. Oh my god. God, Brian is so cool.
Wow, look at all the great from John and get him out of here, though.
Oh my gosh.
This is so back and forth. The jabs.
To the wall.
Hey.
High. The mock breaker to close it out.
Such an important round right now.
She did not like that.
Will Lohai tie it up? Will John Ding extend his lead?
Oh. Starting to do a lot more attacks out of
Almost. Yeah, QCB4 there. It is a high, not a mid.
Breaks the 2 throw. Wow, the movement is crazy from Lohai.
Gotta be right now. Gotta be. And he's got that. But where are the punishes, right? Like the forward out of the air.
He can take you to the wall for sure. He can break that balcony for sure.
Hey, we're keeping it. We want the pressure.
Yes, sir.
Big life lead. He doesn't have the health for it. He doesn't have the health for it.
I love when I see players that are aware of how much damage you have left, even while you're doing the armor to finish those strings. A lot of people are not catching that, and that's one thing that sets these players apart from you playing at home, sitting in your house, not here with so much money on the line, with your team's back on the line.
And man, armor, so important in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
It's the tool, the defensive tool that they gave you to deal with the aggressive nature of Tekken 8. And calculating how much health an opponent has when you go for an ender like that, super duper important. Here we go, tied up 2 apiece.
Oh, wow. Hatchet. Back to the wall, quick sidestep left, and a sidestep left from the side of Lohai as well. Fishing for a counter hit. He knows he likes to sidestep.
No.
Nice punish, goes in the stance, gets the mix because of it. Backing up a little bit, Lohai. Just giving him the rope, just giving him the rope.
Double taunt. Nice timing there for John Ding to get him off the ground. Majinga.
And look at that, completely switched the sides, 4-4-3. Cannonball straight, hatchet.
Yo, called out the high. Maybe he was looking for a low, but it works out.
Low high. Bro, production, every time in between the rounds they hit the names, you guys are sick.
Hey. No counter, he recognized it.
Oh.
Yeah, Lohai was ready for that too. Oh, he didn't confirm the back 3-3.
He had the counter hit on both sides. No. Tries to go for the jab. Sidestep to the right.
Cannonball, no counter at that time.
I love how he's using it just to make sure. It's a really fast high, too.
Even his jab was a counter at that time. He's winding down there. John
defense.
Oh, boy.
Relax gets under it. Whoa.
Yeah, the QCB4. 3+3 on block. 1-2-3 counter hit. G-Clef.
Not dead. Now he is a down forward one. One round apiece. Game 5.
Yeah, that's how it's been going the entire way through. Hatchet.
Oh, the jab. Catches the handstand.
1-2-3. Gordo Clef Cannon.
Gordo Clef.
That's what the G was all along.
We didn't know.
Nope.
Head upper.
Boom!
To the wall. Oh,
hey.
Wow. Oh my gosh. The whole body smoking. He's like, you know what? That was nice. I'll give you that. Look at this. Slowing down to a crawl right now before things get crazy. Before things get hectic. And
give me that.
3. Engage.
Out of the air, too.
Majinga, I got 2 of them. Relax. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
Relax mid this time. Force the pressure, handstand. You can't go low against him when he has Majinga stacks.
Oh, hatchet.
Oh. That backboard gets the plus frames. Looking to tie it up. 2 rounds apiece here in game 5.
Jeez. Yeah, that's what they're fighting for.
Orbital.
Right out of the gate here. Orbital.
Hey, wall blast.
Off the wall.
Going this way? No, just spike.
Spike him. Keep him close. Hatchet. Boom.
Activate for the activate. Block the Northern Cross. Nice patience here from Lohai. Surviving the heat.
Defense.
Second hit. Snake Eyes is there. Good lead for Lohai here to get the lead in the set. He got him with the string. Not gonna be enough damage. Last chance for John Ding. Floated out of the air with the forward 1.
Lohai, once again, pulling ahead ever so slightly. John Ding, what is your answer? John Ding, what is your answer?
Just got to keep going, man. It is a long set. If this was first to 2, first to 3, it would have been over. But no, we're going to 5. And John Ding is switching his buttons. He's sticking to Eddie Gordo. Okay. Man, these guys make me nervous.
They really, you already know, bro. I'm like, man, what's going to happen?
That was close, bro. You don't need to switch.
Oh my gosh. Genmaji Temple during the day. This stage just makes everything more intense, bro.
Yeah, just so we're clear here, this set separates them by $50,000 to $80,000.
Wow, no pressure.
Round 1.
I know the club championships over there sweating.
Oh yeah.
But once again, they got a good team member and John Ding and King Ray Jr., bro. Both of them made, just even making it here is just a big points on the board for that club championship. John Ding, of course, getting the lion's share. Back 1, going to be the lion's share of damage right now.
Oh yeah, hella damage. 15 needs 101 damage.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh wow, I thought he actually got the side step.
I thought so too, to be honest. Heat dash and the combo with the slash kick, beautiful stuff.
Look at that shot. Woo, that bad boy is shiny.
Oh, I keep missing them. Hit the bell. Counter back one. Yo, cameraman got turned around too.
Right? And I love the fact that he's aware of how much you have to shorten it depending on the length of the combo.
Oh man, it's looking like it's starting to get in favor of Lohai right now. John Ding needs some answers. Over the top!
That was so sick!
I can't believe he got over. And now the back two to float up to the wall himself.
It was so sick because he was so high in the air.
It was perfect. That's what it should look like. Hey, two stocks ready. Runs and finds the heat smash. Lost left heat available. Snake Eyes answers back.
Bro, his body was
my
on
God,
fire.
stop it, team!
His body was on fire standing up. That was so godlike. John Ding gets one on the board. You see the big inhale. He's like, no, bro, we're here.
One round apiece. Oh, John Ding's awake. Oh my gosh.
The third dimension.
Capoeira.
Capoeira.
Way back four. For the pressure.
Yeah, they're dancing. Oh, they are dancing. You hear the music kicking up?
It's getting there. It's getting there. Practicing wave boosting back on the coals. Hatchet's good.
Dude.
Cannonball, no.
Sidestep, no.
Sidestep that, no.
Handstand. He likes to use it.
And he spends the heat smash right after it. Recognizes exactly how much heat timer he had. Down for you to check him in the air. Marched up from low high.
Let me get the wall.
Oh,
Big
boy.
damage is here.
And he still has heat. Gotta watch out here.
That hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that hurt.
That heat timer with the beautiful stuff. Full crowd down 4-3. Nice addition from Brian here. And now 2 rounds to 1 to go up 4-2 against John Ding in winner semis. I keep saying winners, but it's single elimination. Northern Cross, nice punish.
Oh, wow.
Punish? Nothing.
No.
He needs like a down 4-3. Rodeo! I was going to say, John Ding, he doesn't really use the down 4-3 as a whip punish. There it is!
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about! He has had opportunities and he hasn't been doing it.
But you got to notice, Low High has definitely been running up and faking him out and just blocking in his face.
I'm talking when he gets steps and there are whips there, he has been capitalizing like he could have. But here we go, final round here. Game number 6. John Ding needs to tie this up.
Oh, back
Big
one trade.
trade.
And I'm still getting this combo. And you're definitely going to the wall.
Oh, John Ding, he just said something under his breath right there. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, the top back forward, the jet upper.
Oh my God.
And now the heat behind it, John Ding. He can still have a chance in this round. Team is not done just yet. Last pixel. Oh, Snake Eyes. Low High up 4-2 now. Chanel, DRX in the crowd, they are happy about it.
Oh,
John Ding, Vitality, you got to get 3 games straight to stop Low High from advancing to that grand finals.
Look at Low High's face right now. My man is locked in. Oh, man.
Here we go. Low High, 1 game away from getting to the grand finals against Ulsan. Pack Pixels the stage.
And look at the hesitation on both sides. Down 4-1, the machine gun blow. Break for 2.
Oh!
Majinga power up. And you can see Low High encroaching on his space. Does not want to give him the option to start going to these lows.
Heat activation from Eddie first here. And again, see that kind of a whip there. That's where the whip punishes.
Heat burst. What are you going to do with it? Wow, they turn the ghost blue when you hit him on the wall.
Hey, that does so much damage. Well timed. John Ding first round. It ain't over yet. Don't get excited. Don't get too excited.
You said you wanted more money. You got to get through me first.
I want more games, bro. I'm going to miss my flight. I don't even care. Let's get it. Counter it. Boom!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Rip. He's locked in. We're all locked in. Let's go. To the wall.
Hey.
Handstand on the wall. Big damage. Gotta be careful. We're in this corner.
Oh, he's mixing them up. We're taking the floor. No, we missed the timing. Uh-oh. This would be disastrous if he loses this round. Oh my gosh.
And he's got the floor. The explosion. Back you go. And plenty of heat left. Uses all of it. No resources outside of range.
He's all caught up. He's got the lead now. And just like that, Low High gonna steal back the round. One mistake cost John Ding big here.
All right, and look at what's happening right now. This is the final game if Low High can get these next 2 rounds. Big counter hit. You're going to the wall for sure, and if he activates his heat, it's dangerous.
John Ding's got to relock it. Forget the past. Goldfish memory. Get it out of here.
He lost 55 to 60% of his life.
Down jab. Interrupted the transition.
Drop the combo, though.
Counter it to throw.
Oh, Snake Eyes again.
The taunt into the low. Set point Low High to get to grand finals.
DRX You see Chanel down there cheering them on.
Not over just yet. Don't count John Ding out for the counter. 1+2 off the floor.
Oh my gosh. He's got heat and everything. This is going to hurt.
Big lead for low high.
Almost 50% gone there. You still got heat resource. Drum roll, please.
Hey, now the mix. Here's the activation, though.
Oh, 4-4-3.
This is so scary here. Oh, he got him! I think Lohai was trying to activate the heat smash there, but he got countered on the start of it, I think. Mix time, heat dash, burn his clock. Snake Eyes gets through. Oh, that could be it. Cannonball counter it with the rage on. It could be done, Steve.
And this might call it out. Lohai maybe going to grand finals. He's
standing
already up. That's the textbook Lohai. Hit you with the rage art, shake my hand. I'm going to the next stage. Grand finals appearance. Lohai, DRX, and you can see it. He's tired, but my man always rises to the challenge. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Every time Lohai is in this position, he's one of the players that will always step up. He's going to want it more than the next person, even if he doesn't get the dub. Look at his face, but let's take a look back. Man, you got to show some love to John Ding.
Oh my
and just
gosh.
the Vitality team out there representing their player. It has been an amazing set on top of it. Rip
Amazing
said it at the
run for
beginning.
John Ding in this entire
that's true,
tournament,
that's
too.
true. I was literally just about to say that. Rip said the run that this guy's been on. I mean, list off the names for me one more time, Rip, just so the people
Arslan
know.
Ash, Knee, Kudons. There's another one I forgot in there. The other guy.
The other guy?
Yeah, you remember him?
Ash?
Arslan, we said that one. Knee, Rangchu, the TWT champion.
That's true.
And Kudons, and then stopped by Lohai finally here. And that was one of the craziest paths you could have had to even get to this point. And John Ding got there. But Lohai, long set player here, stuck it out with the Brian, and he went crazy right throughout. They were so close back and forth all the way through until just you get a little bit of distance and he started pulling away.
And you just saw Lohai right there. He got the sleep out of his eyes, locked right back in, and you can really tell that my man is probably one of the people that has the most energy heading into this grand finals. But Ulsan is up there waiting on him. This is about to be a banger, I'm telling you guys right now. If you stuck with us this long, make sure you stick with us a little bit longer. We're gonna send it to the stage with an interview with one of our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lohai is going to the grand final! A few questions here before we let you rest up and recover for that matchup. Now look, this match here against John Ding was neck and neck until you took control near the end. How do you keep your energy with back-to-back best of nines? It must be exhausting.
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 이 구전제가 계속해서 이어지고 있는 상황에서 정말 전팅 선수와 접전을 계속 이어가시다가 결국에는 주도권을 잡고 이기셨거든요. 그래서 이 정말 힘든 상황에서 어떻게 계속 컨디션을 유지하시는지 궁금합니다.
저도 긴장을 했지만 전띵 선수도 긴장을 많이 한 모습을 봤기 때문에 이제 어렵게 온 기회인 만큼 놓치고 싶지 않아서 계속 정신력을 부여잡았던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I was nervous, but I also knew that John Ding was also nervous as well. So that being said, I really tried to grab on my mentality. So I think that was the key to win.
You absolutely did. You kept it cool and calm throughout it. Does anything scare you at this point?
정말 말 그대로 정말 모든 걸 다 잡고 이제 오셨는데 지금 와서는 좀 두려운 게 있을까요, 이제?
결승전에 있는 울산 선수가 굉장히 잘하는 선수고 작년에 우승도 했고 그런 선수지만 이제 전띵 선수도 제가 이번에 이제 다시 리벤지를 했고 울산 선수도 제가 미국 대회에서 졌거든요. 이제 다음은 울산 차례입니다.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to. Ulsan is a very difficult player to play with. But that being said, even though he's a champion, I already on the revenge arc. I got the revenge on John Ding as well. So will be my last revenge because I lost to him in the United States.
I mean, if John Ding's Eddie doesn't scare you, I don't think anything else would. Now look, you talk about Ulsan. He's in the grand final, but he's been talking trash this whole time. Just before qualifying, making it to that final, he's saying, anybody wants to challenge me, he's ready to go. Anything you want to say to him before we get on with that game?
이제 울산 선수가 사실 결승 진출하면서 누가 날 막을 수 있냐 이렇게 도발하면서 마무리를 했거든요. 그래서 로하이 선수도 오신 만큼 울산 선수에게 하고 싶은 말이 있다면 어떤 말이 있을까요?
어렵겠지만 울산 선수를 제 손으로 한번 막아보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, it's going to be difficult, but I will try to stop Ulsan myself.
That will be a tough challenge, and I cannot wait for that grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your grand finalists, Lohai! Please go crush what could be the second to last ski, all yours. You may head over to our crusher. He's been doing so many of these here so far. Grand final will begin soon after that key crushing, but still, third place matchup. Still a lot more to go through today. Back to our casters.
This dude, Lohai, looking super strong headed into this grand finals. He even brought up the fact that Ulsan was like, yo, give me somebody that can beat me. Lohai looking like he's ready to take that challenge head on. But man, we gotta say one more time, I'm a big fan. I'm a friend of John Ding. This dude has been playing for so long, putting a lot of his heart into this, traveling around the world, and on top of that, staying in shape. My guy, John Ding, is one of them you need to show some love to, man. Shout out to Team Vitality. You can see him right there, out there supporting this dude through and through, and I just can't say enough, man. Shout out to those guys for picking up a player like my boy John Ding, and as well King Ray Jr., bro. They got players from all over, and they're still showing love, but that sets up our next match, our third place match actually coming up. Look at Chanel going crazy right there.
You talk about working out. Chanel's buff as hell right now. Lohai getting to crush the key of John Ding here at Esports Cup.
He's like, yeah, you beat me, now I crush your key. He's like, yeah, my man didn't blink. He's crazy with it. He ain't even blink. He was like, yeah, like a construction worker. Oh man, but here we go. Third place, you see it right there. CBM, the Spider-Man dancer himself, coming up for a third place battle to see who's gonna take that acclaimed spot. Still a lot of money on the line, and still just the fact that he has an opportunity to still get this third place. Who is gonna be there? Is it John Ding? Is it CBM? Who do you guys have? I would love to know. Let me know in the chat and tweet it out, man. Let people know we're getting to the grand finals here for EWC, but first is third place, and these guys are on the stage about the RPS besides.
Oh, look at that. CBM wins the RPS, but let me tell you the stakes here in this one. Third place will get $70,000, while fourth place will get $50,000. $20,000 difference, but there's also club points available for Vitality here as well. 300 if you get fourth, but 500 if you can get third. So that's an extra 200 points. That's a significant amount. Let's see what happens here. This is going to be another 1st to 5 between these two, and the last time they met, 2-1 John Ding.
And now you can even see it on the side of those punishes. They all came from the side of CBM. 58 to be exact. Heat engagers 34, which is kind of crazy because we've seen how John Ding goes crazy with the heat engagers, but the heat burst 80 on the side of John Ding, 60 on the side of CBM. Now the question is, what character are we going to get?
Oh, I think it's the same. Well, for John Ding, it's still the Eddie.
It's the Eddie.
CBM is the question mark. Is this the Jin or is this the Clive?
I mean, I'm going to be real. I'm not even 100% sure. I mean, Clive has these long-reaching normals that will kind of make John Ding have to play a different game with Eddie no matter what. Jin doesn't have the best tools to deal with it. I mean, he's still got like back 2-1. He's got the 4-4. He can definitely get in there and mix it up, but it's a lot more risky for him to do so. I think we're going to see the Clive.
I think we're going to see the Jin. I think the Clive would be interesting, though, because that forward 3 orbital he has would be a really good keep-out tool against the approach that John Ding likes to use with his lows. But it could be other moves like, QCB4 or something from Eddie that keeps him floated out. So, going to be an interesting choice. It's definitely going to factor into how much they've played in the past as well. Because these guys, obviously, both from Korea, playing the STL tournaments, have met each other countless times, I'm sure, out there as well.
I hope, and look, if anything, I really hope you guys go check these guys out playing in their own personal league. It gives you a lot of stake and gives you a lot of knowledge on how good these players are and how prepared they are to deal with some of these matchups outside of their region, man. It really does tell a story just about how far they've come over the years, and it's a great way to just keep track of the season overall, leading up to past EWC, the EVOs, the whole 9. But we're about to get into it. Third place on the line, points on the line, club championship points on the line. 1st to 5, third place match. Let's get it.
It's the Jin Kazama for CBM.
Oh, wow. Okay, so let's see. I know he has, what, back 2, the down 4-2 to get it started. And look, CBM has been crazy with the Jin even today. We've seen him do some perfect punishes, electrics just to get the full combo extension. I want to see how it turns out, though.
Yeah, when I saw CBM start rising in the rankings basically the last couple months, it was really with the Jin, right? I didn't even know about this 5 until this event.
Oh, wow. Okay. 4-1-4 gets the wall. Get up.
And the smash, yeah. And honestly, John Ding's heat timer management is fantastic. Probably some of the best I've seen in the game so far.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, whoa. Standing forward, pushing forward a little bit. Majinga power up.
Yeah, he does a really good job of managing the heat. And just when it has a tiny pixel, recognizing whether he has a heat dash, just let time to do a heat smash after.
Wow. He lets him walk around him, still goes forward.
Sir. Hey. Handstand back, 4 tons of damage, plus the follow-up. Low parry.
Gets the electric. Okay, back to 1. No, down 4-2, new transition to the wall. Gets the explosion. Down 2. And just backs up a little bit, looking for a reaction. He uses the armor to close it out. Very smart play by John Ding there.
Yeah, when you have a big life lead in Tekken 8 and you have a lot of health to spend, armor is usually a really good round ender option.
That's true.
They have to attack and to get that life lead back, and armor only loses to lows and throws.
Yeah, so they really got to call it out. I do like that, though. Sets the pace already. And look at the pace. 4-4-2, the Demon Fall. Trying to keep him on this wall, but the handstand sway gets him out of trouble.
Yeah, that was really interesting. The handstand was so far away that time. Makes up time, you lack the handstand, the back foot doesn't get it, nice step.
Yo, 3-1 heat dash, he can get a big combo here actually. He might be able, yeah, gets real close to the other explosive wall. Boom! And that's gonna do it, all he has to do is close it out. CBM.
All right, he's on the board. You know, he's a little bit cold right now, right? We didn't see the Jin from him for like a couple hours, it feels like, at least, right? John Ding, he just got done playing Eddie a second ago. Cool. Booted.
Using the armor once again. Breaking down the way that it works, kind of angled right, so yeah, he's not going to get it, but the sidestep didn't work out either.
Yeah, John Ding waited before that heat burst activation.
Yo, the electrics, lots of pressure. Sidestep to the right to try to keep that wall to his back. Down 4-1-4 to try to get the wall flat. Didn't work, but now the position is switched. John Ding with the pressure on the wall. CBM trying to fight out.
Duck!
What a duck, committing to the duck right there after down 4-1-4 from Eddie. And no heat on the table, but rage on the side of John Ding.
And that combo was so good. He sidestepped left to make sure the combo wasn't going to hit the wall so he could take him to the other wall with the full combo. Beautiful stuff from CBM. Final round, game 1.
4-4. I like how he doesn't hit the second part of that string, just to see how he's gonna react. What a block. You're definitely going to the wall. You're lucky it's already exploded.
Hey.
Savage short-ended.
Wow, the handstand transition, getting him out of trouble.
QCF3, heat burst, get up. Wow, out of the
airborne. Resplat.
Back 1-2, fighting him along the wall. Down 4.
Nice try. A little bit later that heat smash attempt. Good timing there. And the wall slap for the tornado.
Not gonna get the kill.
Oh, I like Doki.
1, 2 times. There's a game on the board, CBM.
Oh man, $20,000 money match here. A lot on the line.
You think they know how much money's on the line?
Oh yeah, they know. I'm positive they know.
Here we go. 1 game apiece. Once again, this is first to 5. 3rd place on the line. John Ding really does utilize the wall pressure, not only just for like combos, but just leaving you there with the stances, right?
For sure. And just a down forward one from CBM. And he's known to throw out some, some down forward 1-4 is a little bit crazy sometimes.
I mean, just the fact that CBM was willing to hold down in that string there and get the big launch, put him back on the board, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a very important block.
Whoa. Okay, while standing full, but he was a little bit off axis. He was a little bit off axis.
Yeah, that hurts though. Not too much of a lead for John Ding right now, though. CBM still has access to his heat. Stuff the armor activation on the heat first, and he's gonna go for it again.
Wow, he went for the throw right there. That was actually pretty smart.
Hey.
Okay. John Ding getting the first round of game 2.
All right, blocked down for late on the punish.
Mixing it up with the stagger pressure.
No, sir. A little bit late on the wild stand, too. Oh, I like that transition. That was slick.
4-4-3.
Man, those QCB4s. A lot of pressure. Nice off kick with off axis again, but he's going to get a wall splat out of it.
Nice. Sidestep, realign, just to get the full combo. Electric, 1. That's
Dive kick.
Okay, Savage Axe on the close. Just making him block it. Majinga power up. I got 2 of them now.
Uh-oh.
4-3-1. Heat dash. He can get a full combo extension. If he gets the wall, this is for sure the round.
There's the wall. There's the round.
Okay. Taking the momentum back. 1 round apiece. Game 2. Oof.
Nice back 1+2 there.
Laser scraper.
He's been using it a lot. Doesn't get that homing magic 4.
I feel like that's one of the signs of a good gym player. Using back forward 2-1, back forward 2-3, especially in neutral pressure because you get the stance activation as well. I like how he's stopping it early, up the low, which is definitely heavily punishable. What a duck once again. And now CBM starting to lock in. Now, we talked about these long game sets, and it's only game 2 he's already starting to making the adjustments.
Yeah, if you're ducking behind that string, you're definitely ready for the Eddie matchup. CBM looking prepared right now. Good back 2-1 for the whip punish there as well. Down back forward, good as well.
Ooh.
Get over here.
Engage.
That has to feel like one of the most gentle engagers. Like,
yeah, right.
Engage.
Engage.
I'll put my leg on you.
To the wall. There we go. Electric 1 gets the splat. Savage sword for the ender. What's the mix? The demon hoof.
Oh boy, he's hooping it. Yo, he's out of there.
That's what happens when you know how to dance. Evasive.
But 15 seconds and John Ding way behind here. Floated out.
Down back 2.
That was his chance. Could have ducked the high launch.
No wall splat.
Wall splat it
Never
is. Cash out, please. Oh my goodness. Where was the Rage Art?
Wow, standing 4 for the punish. Where was the Rage Art? That's 2 games for CBM.
It seems like at the wall, his options just don't lead him to Rage Arts. And if you do, you at least, there would have been a few seconds left on the clock. But you'd have taken out their gray health, you would have recovered some health, and they've only had 3 seconds. It makes it way harder for them to make that back.
So you think it was just a lapse in judgment, or do you think he just thought he might be too low?
Going back to the low-high set, I feel like he's just caught off guard between his options that he has in front of him.
Yeah, it might be a little harder to transition to get, like, I mean, obviously it seems like he could have did Rage Art, but locking in on a combo early, that is a thing that happens.
I mean, honestly, you thought it wasn't going to wall splat either, right? So it's kind of a surprise. It might have just caught him off guard from that.
That's what I mean. 4-4. Big counter hit. First time we've seen that. I love this new transition, by the way, with the Season 2 with Jim. Oh, wow. Does a string. Back to the wall. Needs to be careful. 1+2 out of relax.
Did he step it? He did. And the down forward 3. I love it.
And see, going for the early tailspin right there.
Yeah, John Ding. Looking like he's locked in now. But big block off the risky low.
I can't believe he's committing to these ducks like this. And then the wall is helping him out with the combo.
That's crazy.
1+2 gets the heat dash as well. 2-1. And you see him prepping for the low right now. Nope.
Yo, CBM is playing great.
Like I said, man, I said this early on. If CBM finds a way to slow down your game, it becomes significantly harder to close out on him because he's really going to try to exploit that to get the W.
Yeah, you saw John Ding there. He seems like he's frustrated right now.
Whoa. Whoa.
Give me that stack of Majinga.
Oh, counter hit. Big full crouch low there. Down 4-2, transition back 2-1 to the wall. Counter caddy corner.
Hey!
Down 2 out of stand.
Hey!
2 times. 2 times. Taxing the legs. You can't dance if I break your legs.
That's a good point.
Finishes it.
Punish that.
Nice block. But nothing came from it. Wow. Wow. You were talking about this earlier. In the earlier set versus low high, now he's a lot more sure in doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
4-4. Back 4-2-3 goes in the heat instead.
Yeah, good usage of that heat smash and the parry from Jin.
That's a sign. CBM is feeling real comfortable.
Yep.
Games to none.
Looking to get 3. His feet are going crazy right now. 2 stacks of Majinga knocking him out at 3 rounds straight for game 3. At this point, do you think John Ding starts considering a switch to another character?
I mean, you should at least start considering one. Vitality, they need you right now, bro. He needs you right now. Don't give up on him now, bro. 3rd place.
He's going to character select. He does have other characters he's used in the past. CBM definitely looking prepared for the Eddie. The Eddie's gotten him this far.
And we saw him do this last time. Go back, check the buttons, take a breather. Think about what you could do better. Oh?
The Anna Williams from John Ding? Maybe?
I mean, he definitely had one of these Annas in the take when they got the first drop.
Yes.
So it does make sense. And he always has another character. I remember for a while he was playing the Asusena. I mean, if you go back to Tekken 7, he had the Lucky Chloe as well.
We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I mean, he had the Asusena here. He has also had the Reina for a little bit. So many choices, so many options. But it's going to be the Anna Williams right now.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
All right, John Ding switching to the Anna. Just when you guys all thought an Anna wouldn't be in top 4.
Wow.
And John Ding now the down forward 1 pressure. Hold this magic forward. I thought we took those out of the game. It's a homing one. It's okay.
Well, somebody needs one, right?
I guess if it's homing, sure.
Whoa.
Turn purple. More chip damage. Holy
debuffs.
chip damage.
The debuffs.
You got to hit her to stop the chip damage.
Hop kick, the trade. Heat burst, you can't kill with those.
And he's so risky, but he does it. The down forward 1 forward for CBM. And here we go. John Ding trying to turn things around with Anna Williams.
And typically you're locked into these characters. Wow, what a quick sidestep does. And typically you're locked into these characters, but this is a longer set. If he does get the dub, he still has potentially one more game where he could switch back to Eddie.
Yeah, that stop does a grip of damage in this game. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
2 counter confirmed.
Big damage. Goes for the mid option this time. No dub. Wow. The QCF1. Jeez.
Yeah, he's just going in right now. He's playing free.
Round 3.
No restraints. He broke the chains.
He broke the chains? Got to break the floor because it is lava. You can get a big combo extension if you get that explosion.
You'll make it purple first, though.
Got to get the hit.
Good block.
The debuff.
Boom! Off the floor toward the combo extension. Beautiful punish from CBM.
Back 2-1. Oh, wow. Down 4-4. Down 2 to close it out. We talked about the fact that we believe that a lot of the Korean players definitely have a strong knowledge of Anna just from the fact that they know they were going to have to deal with it at a higher capacity. CBM looking like he knows a little bit what to do. A little gray life left on John Ding's bar. No life at all now. CBM stopping the bleeding.
Yeah, very nice choices there on defense. John Ding trying to force the full crouch mix right now. Woo! Just duck and do the wild standing too. You know, we saw that from Molgold against Atif as well. Just trying to backdash out of Anne's range and throw out a wild standing launcher.
I feel like it's definitely something you need to consider, especially if you want to deal with those tricky lows, right?
Or just a downward 1-2 string, etc.
Just got to space it out. Make them whip. You got electric. That's actually one of the things a lot of other characters don't have.
Yes way!
Hit the spotlight. Hit my music.
Sounds like it, bro.
And this is going to be good damage on the side. Seal it with a kiss.
Get some health back. Is it booty bump time?
Needs to be careful. Wow, just taking the slide. Down 4-1. Could have did the down 4-1-4.
Punish nothing!
Also no touch. And the down 4 CBM. 1 round away from going up to 4-0.
Oh my goodness.
Against John Ding.
Hold up a second, he's purple.
Extra chip damage. Can I get extra chips, please?
How about this QCF1 with it?
Yeah, a little too low right there. A little late on the cancel for the heat burst.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't even matter. Give me the game.
And give me the replay too 4-0 for CBM.
You wish it was 3-1.
3-1. Excuse me.
You look in the
Anna
future.
worked.
That's a different multiverse you went to, bro. John Ding, Anna Williams. She don't lose out here unless it's John Ding. You know, I don't know.
I mean, but here we go. Ortiz form. The Anna. Keeping him alive in the set, though.
Yeah, John Ding always has had multiple characters. Well, let's see what happens here. 3-1. Is the Anna going to be enough to bring it all the way back?
He's definitely been able. He's definitely been able to have these secondary characters, John Ding, play at a very high level over the years. Wow, what a duck calls out the QCF1.
Yeah, he's really calling out the approach, right? Because a lot of John Ding's approach has been either down back 4 or QCF1. He hasn't really abused the down forward 1 series.
It's a little bit harder versus Jin because he has like down 4-1 and 2-1 is there as well. Hey, smash! John Ding. Looking like he's a little unsure, but still has plenty of rounds to play. CBM gets 2 games, this could be the end, and that 3rd place will be his. John Ding turning on the offense, but what a parry, wall splat with the 2-4.
Beautiful stuff, CBM, parry off the wall, combo going the other way. We might even make this other wall right here, almost.
Oh, look at this offense. And that's exactly what I was talking about, the 2-1, breaks the glass.
Reversal breaks good.
2-4 gets the
good block. Lovely Tom cancel.
Okay. Has to spin the heat burst on the wall, gonna get a full combo off of it. And now I'm in heat, I get a full combo off of it still.
Why not? How are you gonna go from having a combo to not having a combo in heat?
Oh my, he's doing strings.
In this house, we do strings, Steve.
That's my boy.
Hop kick. Good call out, CBM.
2-4. Wow, back to 1? No, just back 3-2.
Oh, he tried to break the balcony, bounced off.
Down back 4. Block. Wow.
Yeah, CBM willing to duck against his approach from John Ding. A lot of lows and highs. There's the down forward 1 series, though. Smart stuff. All right.
Yo, John Ding, and look, Vitality waking up in the audience now.
Oh, yeah, it's not over yet. Opening some lines. Get comfortable.
Down back 4. John Ding's movement definitely starting to pick up. Down 4-4, engage. CBM just willing to duck and just call it out with a wild rise and 2 has been immaculate. 4-3-1. No resources left, but he's only got about 30% left up there on that bar. No great life recoverable for John Ding.
Trade!
4.
No, we didn't confirm anything. Oh my goodness, that's brutal.
Just said he's willing to duck in these situations and 1 round away from going 2-3 to CBM.
I feel like that was just inexperience with the Anna so far, but here we go. Important round. CBM could either be up 4-1 or John Ding brings us close to 3-2. Full crowd down forward too low.
Watch your toes.
Low parry. Another one.
Oh my God.
It's always low.
Oh my gosh, the mix is so real. A simpler mix, if you will. And look, we've seen other Annas here go crazy with some of their mix-up. John Ding going a little slower with it and still getting the desired results. This set is getting a lot closer, and it's looking a lot more solid for the Anna and John Ding and Vitality.
Yeah, the Anna putting it together right now. Genmaji Temple incoming, though. 3-2, CBM's lead. Starting to slip away.
Did you say this was a $20,000 match?
$20,000 first to 5 right here.
Oof. Lots of money on the line. Lots of
money.
club points on the line.
Definitely 200 club points on the line as well. 300 to 500 is the split there. 50,000 for fourth, 70,000 for third right here now.
Oh, wow. To the wall. Flip him over. Oh, wow. That was kind of cheap. Down back 4.
Omen bazookas. Some characters just have to fight their hands and legs and stuff, you know?
Oh, our lovely Tom. Oh, down 4-1. John Ding. He's like, come on.
Come on. Wow, good call.
That's the second time he's done that in this set, by the way.
Gotta duck it. It is a high, it is a homing.
Oh, slide.
Yeah, give me the chip. That's all he's looking for right there. Get some gray health built up. Counter it down back forward. Doesn't go for the engager.
Wow. Whoa, quick sidestep to the left side, walk to the left. He's got heat, but let's see if he uses it. There it is. High enough to get the full combo. Double down 4.
More down 4. More down 4.
Oh, there it is.
Now the mix.
10, down back 4. Spins the heat, cancels it.
John Ding's turn. The low again out of the full crouch. Tornado.
He's got
why?
Down back. What?
Oh, it already hit the tornado. Oh, he wanted the low so bad. He just stuck himself in chaos judgment that said, please hit me low or throw. It didn't do either.
Oh, wow, had to hit. Oh my God, the blue stuff on that one. You're going to the wall for sure. And I got a little heat. Okay, finishes the string. Now going to be able to get better Oki on the wall. A little
Good down jab.
Chip. Wow. The Desperado. The armor. Okay, wait a minute, John Ding.
Are we tied up here? Is John Ding going to tie us up 3-3 with this Anna Williams?
For 3rd place, by the way.
That's what we're fighting for right now.
Double the block. Dancing. Nice block. Bad punish.
Good blocks from CBM right now, calling out these lows.
4. Looking for a reaction so that heat burst can hit. Sidestep. 3-1 heat dash. The combo can make a big difference here. Electric 1. Not going to be able to get the kill, but you're in trouble, John Ding. What are you going to do? The down forward 4. And now CBM is stealing the momentum back, riding side by side in the race to 5.
John Ding either going to tie us up or CBM going to take the lead back.
Okay.
Punish.
2-4. Down forward 1-4. That's exactly what I was talking about playing that up-close game. Down forward 1-4, 2-1.
Yeah, John Ding falling behind here just a little bit. CBM has that heat available. Can't get hit by heat smash right now.
Keep in mind, if John Ding loses this round, he will not be able to switch. Excuse me, he'll probably, he won't be able to switch.
He can switch. It's one more game. Oh boy, and that is going to be the game. CBM 4 games to 2 now. Extends his lead just a bit further, and now John Ding has to decide. Do we stick it out with this Anna here? Do we go back to the Eddie, or is there another character?
And this is what I meant. He sticks to the Anna, and now he's locked in.
Now he's locked in. No more changes moving forward. It's got to be 3 games straight for this Anna Williams. CBM just needs to win 1 to get that 3rd place.
For a good time.
All right.
Round 1.
Fight.
Had the 2 counter.
Ooh, and look, he's getting a lot more confidence ducking. 4-4, 3-1. First time we've seen him do it in this set versus John Ding. Savage sword. About 35. Great.
Man, CBM is playing fantastic. Wall splat.
Back 3. Oh my gosh.
That was clean. You know, he had the side step left there, the 2-4 for the wall splat to his right side. That was perfect.
Wow. Full crouch down 4-2.
And it's all lows, right? There's never. I think he did mid-mix once.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, but this is also why CBM doesn't have a problem ducking just to call it out and getting a wild standing 2.
That was the mid that time.
Okay. Pretty far away, still has to hold the heat burst. What a block.
He's blocking everything right now. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't have a problem ducking to get the launch. Still has heat.
Heat dash, even more damage. Rage art. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think this kills, Steve. What do you think?
I'm literally just thinking. I don't think it kills either. Harada, he cares. He definitely cares. Once again, going for that Chaos Judgment stance, and he just dashes up delayed down 4-1.
And now it is set point for CBM. Counter it, the forward 4.
You're going to the wall for sure. Oh wow, drops the combo though. Keeps the positioning though. Counter hit 2, engage.
Oh my gosh, late on the punish. Chance for John Ding. Hits him with a missile.
Get up.
Oh, wait a second. Signs of life from John Ding. Good block from CBM, though the wall saved him.
Great launch here.
I thought it saved him. Never mind.
Get up. Oh, the duck. CBM He's got heat. He
And
should
rage.
be able to close it out.
Wait a second!
Combo.
That's fantastic for John Dick. Can he make something happen? Not gonna get it. LLRK. CBM secures a third place finish for DN Freaks.
And shout outs to John Ding. Valiant effort, but just could not stop CBM in that gen, even with the switch to Anna. DN Freaks actually gets this third place. Shout out to CBM. Obviously an amazing showing. I've been love seeing him throughout the years, especially when it comes to Tekken 8. He's been adjusting. He even has another character that he can play with. We didn't see it here, but he came out of the gate swinging versus John Ding. John Ding sticking with the Eddie at first, and it just seems like this was all going to go his way. But they were going back and forth.
I mean, it looked close in terms of the rounds, but the games were definitely in favor of CBM, right? Look at those lips flapping there. 3 games straight for CBM against this Eddie Gordo. And, you know, typically when I see them play, it's not that one-sided, right?
Yeah.
And Johnny obviously was just coming off his loss he just had before that against Lowhigh, so he probably had a lot on his mind. Switches up to this Anna Williams, which was starting to look good, right? He was making good decisions, but you could tell there was some character inexperience, which is why he hasn't been using this character in this tournament overall, right? But here it is, all the cards on the table. He's like, all right, it's time to try it out or I'm over, right? And it was close. Made it 3-2, was getting to that point where he almost got to tie it up. And that was really going to be the turning point, I felt like. Because then you might have pushed CBM to consider switching to Clive himself.
Is that something you want to do, though, in a matchup like this? Especially considering we already know that he's been fighting these Clives. They have experience versus each other, and it does come down to that character matchup or the player matchup, and they are no stranger to each other. The gen is looking so solid. The fact that he does have this roster of characters, even though it is, too, is very good. You make him learn how to fight that character, Clive, but you also have the gen there as well.
Yeah, so fantastic stuff to CBM. Securing third place, John Ding going out at fourth. But let's send it on back to the stage.
Our third place is confirmed. It's CBM! And what a fight you had to get here. Now look, top 3 finish is pretty darn impressive. $70K at the end of it, 500 points. Hey, you're loving that. 500 points for club championship for Freaks. How you feeling at this moment?
It's so weird to say that. I didn't care about the money. I just want to win.
And at the end, you absolutely did. I want to ask you, were you surprised by John Ding's Anna swap? Because that was not something that we had in mind.
Eddie was quite famous for a bad matchup for Jin, so I expected him to pick Anna. But I thought he just wanted to show his Eddie to all the fans. And I prepared for Anna, not for him. I prepared for Optiv because he was on the way, and it worked. I was so happy with that.
I mean, in the end, through this, you beat what? Mulgo, Chikurin, iMusician, Kingray Jr., and Tibetano. That's an impressive run here. What's the future looking like for the legend CBM?
I still haven't won any major events. I just want to win such big tournaments, and I also tried Clive as a sub-character this time, and it worked. So now I'm quite famous for like Jin main and one of the best Jin players, but I'm still looking for any sub-characters to be picked. And yeah, I think I had a kind of good work, so I will keep going and keep advance.
Can't wait to see more of it. Top 3 finish for CBM. An absolute honor to have you here with us at the Esports World Cup 2025. We'll let you go. Rest up. I know it's been a long, very tiring day, but you played excellent games to get to the top 3. Let's send it back then. There's still one more game. The grand final. We'll debrief and set up for all of that with our panel.
No one has won a back-to-back EWC title. Now, Ulsan has the opportunity to make history here in Riyadh. Ulsan versus Lowhigh will be your grand finals for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. DRX versus DNF, Korea versus Korea. Here at the analyst desk to give their professional insights, of course, as always, Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang. Man, some electrifying games, man.
Yeah, honestly, both of those players played insanely well, and especially Ulsan. He has the chance to be a 2-time Esports World Cup champion, and with the way that he's playing, you know, at the beginning of the days, he started saying that he wasn't very confident going into things, but his confidence has built, and now it seems he's peaked and he's ready to win. But Lowhigh, what a player we have in him.
Definitely going back to Ulsan, actually, when looking at his first set, actually against CBM, he actually didn't start too well. CBM came out with Clive, and it looked like he had his number, but it's just the adjustments in the set. One of the things that I really noticed was CBM was going for the forward 3 a lot. And in the first game, he actually did hit, but then he started stuffing him out, going for a lot more mids and actually stopping him. And it just seemed to kind of start to run away from there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. CBM, first game, he took it, but then Ulsan, he did mention that like he feels like he needs to play from behind, back against the corner. That survival instinct kicked in, and then he just turned it up from there.
Yeah, I mean, the punishment was quite weak from CBM. I feel like his movement all weekend has been amazing, right? But it's just like he wasn't able to get the punishment, like the 1-2s where he could have got a launcher, the amount of lows that were being used by Ulsan against Clive there in that situation, forcing CBM to go for this very risky forward 3, which is -14, of course. I mean, MYK, do you think that was something that played into CBM's head a little bit, those lows hitting him so often?
No, definitely. The forward 3 is a great low crush move, but like you said, -14, and it's also like slower than a hop kick at 20 frame startup, so it's like not the best thing. It could crush some jabs and mids, but sometimes you might just need a hop kick or like better call outs like with like a low parry or a low block and punishing properly.
All right, well, moving on to the next match, it was John Ding versus Lohai. I think that was a big one there, right? Because John Ding, of course, had the support of Team Vitality there right behind him, but Lohai was looking so good, man. One thing I've noticed from him is that consistency, man, and that no fear type of playing, and I feel like his timing was so good.
Yeah, we saw I think the thing about that match was literally the counter hits. We saw counter hit back ones. We saw counter hit round start 3+4s. I think it ended even with the Cannonball straight counter hit. He just found the timing throughout the set. And at the beginning as well, this was one of the matches where I was thinking, John Ding may take it. I watched him play at STL before. John Ding took it convincingly. But one of the things I did notice is at the beginning of the match, he started to disrespect him a lot with power crushes, making John Ding, hold the brakes a bit.
Yeah, and then of course, John Ding versus CBM, my third place match there. Rukang, I mean, he started off with the Eddie, and as CBM said, I wasn't really expecting him to go for the Eddie there because it's a pretty good matchup, forward 4-3, -14, blah, 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 but he went for the Eddie, 3-0 switches to Anna, and then it became a bit close. You think it was a mistake to go for the Eddie?
Do you know what? He did say in the interview as well that he wanted to do it for the fans. He knew that they wanted to see his Eddie, so, very well played to him for doing that. But Anna, he started to gain a lot more success with the character, the 50-50s. It was just a bit too late there, but well played to CBM, who played so good.
But as you said,
weekend.
right? I mean, everyone was preparing for Anna, so that had been the reason why maybe he stuck with the Eddie. That's not like everyone's been preparing in Korea for Anna.
I think that was a big statement because there's like, look, we're going to run into Atis. So I think everyone was, like we said from before, the Koreans came really, really prepared for the Pakistanis.
Yeah, absolutely. But CBM ending up in third place, and that's 2 years in a row now he's made that top 8 there. And, it's not been easy for him to qualify. It's always been stressful for him, and to see him be able to rise up to the occasion here has been fantastic. And I think the biggest story is Korea, MYK.
Korea dominance, man. The practice has been paying off, and that really goes to show you how coming together and putting aside your differences and training together really pushes your training and your skill level higher.
Should the NA and EU push our differences and train together?
Is that what we need to do? If only we live closer.
Man, if online was better, like in general, if we were able to connect from like NA and EU and have like 5-bar matches,
for sure,
maybe it would happen, man. Who knows? Maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day. Not now, though. But yeah, look, I think you make a really good point, man. These guys did come together. They mentioned it last year as well, right, Rukang? That they had a training camp for like 2 or 3 weeks where even some of the Japanese players came down.
Yeah, it's so important, I guess, to play as a community and come together. If you really want to improve in this game, you need to have strong playing partners, and they had that in abundance.
Okay, then let's get to our grand finals. It's going to be Ulsan versus Lohai. Again, when Ulsan first started traveling internationally, it was with CBM, it was with Lohai. He's like the little brother of the group, man, and now these guys are going to be facing off for $250,000 first place. Big money there, man. What do we make of this matchup?
I mean, the thing is, I feel like Lohai hasn't really been super challenged in this tournament, right? He gets to play his super clean Tekken all the way through, and nobody really made him play down and dirty. But I feel like Ulsan is going to bring that out of him, especially with the speed that Ulsan consistently plays at.
I mean, the matchup history between these two really goes in Ulsan's favor. So, yeah, I expect Lohai needs to bring something different here. So I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, I think Ulsan, he's been here before, and I feel like he can definitely do it again.
All right, so predictions. You say Lohai's going to take this, Rukang?
Ulsan.
Bubsy.
Ulsan, I think.
Ulsan is going to be the two-time MYK. You're thinking
I
hard?
believe so. I think he got it, man. The way he's playing, it looks like last year. I'll go with Ulsan.
Okay, and why? Why is that? Why Ulsan? All three of you guys said Ulsan now, but look at the way that Lohai's been playing. You know, I mean, I don't know what to think right now. You know, I think now it's pretty clear that Ulsan saying that he wasn't feel confident. It might have been a little bit of a
sandbag,
yeah, a bit of a sandbag there, right? But what makes you say Ulsan?
It's just the confidence. It's just when his back is against the ropes and he needs to make those clutch, like micro spacing, he's playing super fast and he makes it seem like he's in your face, and then all of a sudden he backs out, creates the whiff, and gets the whiff punish. Like that kind of play, it's just like you're never comfortable against that kind of play style.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It is the clutch factor he's bringing, and I just feel that, you know, he's done it on the big stage before. It's looking like he's going to do it again. He just looks super clean, super ready, super strong.
And we've seen Lohai before in these grand final situations, man. Hasn't gone his way oftentimes. This would be a big win for him, for his confidence. Rukang, why are you saying Ulsan?
You know, Ulsan, the way that he's been playing throughout the tournament, I feel like he's reached his peak now and he's ready to win the tournament. That single jab, and as well, we spoke about this before, not many players are blocking his lows. He's timing his lows so well, especially that down back 3+4 and the down 2 as well. So I want to see how Lohai deals with this.
I mean, I agree with you guys. I think that the jab timing and everything has been really good for Ulsan, but do you really want to be using jab when you have moves such as court circuit back 1, court circuit forward 1+2? We saw that with the John Ding and Lohai matchup, right? John Ding was also utilizing his jabs really well, but you know those two moves in particular with Brian can be a big problem.
You know, you say that, but then I was looking at that CBM match with Ulsan, right? And then the get over here, right? Yeah. There was one time he ducked it and crouch dash 1 with punished it. I feel like there's going to be a moment like that against Cannonball Straight.
Okay, all right. Interesting. Well, I wonder what you guys at home think as well. Who's going to take it? Will Ulsan be the two-time EWC 2025 champion here? And of course, he won last year as well. But ladies and lads, it is the moment that you've all been waiting for. I think you want us to stop yapping now. Over the last 4 days, we've seen electric games, stress, heartbreak, and pure bliss. And now only 2 remain. Ladies and lads, one last time. The Tekken 8 Grand Finals here for the Esports World Cup 2025. Rukang, are you ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Bobsy, are you ready?
I was born ready.
I'm ready. Let's get it. Grand Finals.
All right. Well, ladies and lads, I hope you guys at home are ready. We're going to be sending it to the stage one last time for our Tekken 8 Grand Finals at the Esports World Cup 2025. It's going to be Korea versus Korea. It's going to be DNF versus DRX. It's going to be Ulsan versus Lohai. The stakes are high and the pressure is huge.
저는 항상 대회를 참가했을 때 마음가짐이 항상 제가 우승한다라는 마음가짐이기 때문에
Yo, Kudon brings it back!
EWC 챔피언은 사실 아무나 되는 게 아니죠. 이 많은 선수 중에 사실 누가 될지 그것도
Continue pressure, but also just get that knee engager as well. And Octave is so good at utilizing it.
मैं तो खुद चाहता हूँ कि कोई भी ओपोनेंट हो मैं उससे खेलूँ और वो जितना भी बड़ा प्लेयर हो मैं उससे जीतने की कोशिश करूँ.
Look at this pressure here.
지금 이 게임에서 모든 선수가 다 위험하고 게임이 좀 위험하다고 저는 생각을 하기 때문에 우승하면 글쎄요. 이때까지의 그 고생이 모두 보상받는 느낌이 아닐까요?
If I win this tournament, it's gonna be the first and the biggest tournament I won.
They're the best Tekken players in the world. It's gonna be crazy.
Let me introduce myself to you. I am the proof.
It is time for our main event of the evening. 30 players have already fallen. 30 players with their own stories, but all with the same tragic ending. Only 2 stand among them all, but in the end of the day, there can only be one king of Tekken 8. Again, I'm one of your hosts, Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here in this grand finals with the great and immaculately dressed Milosh. This is about to be a moment in FGC and Tekken history.
It absolutely will be, and we're so proud and honored to be part of it, bringing it to you live here at the Esports World Cup 2025 stage at the Amazon Esports Arena. What a journey it has been. So many matches that we've gone through, from best of 3s to best of 9s. So many upsets that we've had. These big players that have dominated for years in Tekken 7 and all through 8, they're no longer here. The story has been brought back a year to EWC 24, where one man made history happen, and he looks to do it again today.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is the Esports World Cup, and I love that word right there, esports. But right here, the fighting game community, I know that everyone knows that our energy is a little bit different, and I need to make sure you let the world hear it right now. Are you ready for grand finals? I believe it is time for us to bring out our first player. Coming to the stage, the Terminator, Lohai! This man has been on an absolutely unbelievable tear throughout this entire event. His energy has been nothing but exactly that, the Terminator. This is the 2018 EVO champ, and he has let it be known that he is actually on a revenge arc. He's taken out players like John Ding, Mulgo, Manja, Chikurin, all players who have defeated him in the past, and now their heads are actually following behind his galloping horse as he is here in grand finals trying to complete the arc.
An incredible player that we have by our side, but I'll raise you one better. Please, Riyadh, join me in welcoming your defending Esports World Cup champion, the Dragunov Master, representing DN Freaks, Ulsan! This man blew everyone's mind last year by lifting gold in Riyadh. But I tell you now, being the king is one thing. Holding on to the crown is a whole nother ball game. From stressed to cocky, we've seen his move from the start of the tournament to this final. The champ is in the house.
I love the point you bring up right there. Ulsan is here on the verge of making history, but the man on the other side of this stage is trying to stop exactly that. I believe it is about that time. Lohai, Ulsan, meet us right here, center stage, for one final face-off. First and foremost, EWC, make some noise if you have Lohai!
I'm sure they can do some more for the defending champion, Ulsan!
Ulsan has asked a question earlier on today, right on this stage. He asked the EWC crowd, who can stop me? And now he is about to have the answer to that question. Is it absolutely no one, or is it this man standing right in front of him? The questions will be answered. Lohai, do you have any last words for your opponent?
Let's enjoy grand final together.
Very nice, very calm, very collected. You've been cocky throughout this whole time. A challenger appears before you. Any final words, Ulsan?
My home ground and have a fun. Yeah.
It's his home ground here. He's won it before. Gentlemen, please shake hands.
Okay, you can go ahead to your setup, Lohai. It all comes down to this. This tournament has been absolutely 10 out of 10, the best of the best. This is the perfect representation for Tekken 8, but in the end of the day, there can only be one champion. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a grand final?
You know what? I think we do just a tiny bit better. Riyadh, are you ready for our final? The people have spoken. Our players are set in their seats. We are excited beyond belief, and we're all ready to go. Let's send it to our commentators to kick off the EWC 25 Grand Final.
And the conclusion of EWC 2025 is about to begin. We've reached the end, and we need a champion. Will it be a return to form and the seat of a champion from Ulsan? Or will it be a return to form and the height of the seat from Lowhigh, coming back to this Tekken world and trying to be a new EWC champion? Tasty Steve, Rip, we're here to take you home. Rip, how are you feeling, sir?
It's about damn time. Thank you for speaking over me, Steve. We agreed that I was bringing it in. 32 players down to 2, and specifically these two. Ulsan trying to become the back-to-back EWC champion. Lowhigh trying to get his first big dub here in Tekken 8.
Well, look, it's not going to be easy, man. I talked about the fact that Lowhigh was out of the scene for a little bit, came back, labbed heavy, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. But Tekken 8 has been new ground for him. He's built it up to this point. He's been through an amazing run when it comes to EWC. The hardest Tekken tournament we've seen in quite some time.
Without a doubt.
32 of the best in the world are here. One of the best being Ulsan, a returning champion here for EWC.
4 days of tournament action. A long, grueling process for all the competitors that have made it this far. And these who have been here the longest, everyone in the crowd is rallying behind them. And we started with everyone. We had 6 Pakistan players here. We had a bunch of Koreans here. We had Japanese players, NA, EU. And it came down to just 4 Koreans in the top 4. Now just 2 sitting here in the grand finals.
Well, look, I can't take anything away from Lowhigh, sticking to the Brian nonetheless. We've talked about he has multiple characters, but the Brian has been a cut above the rest. He plays it a little differently. He plays it a little more forceful, but it has gotten the job done. He's taken out so many players, and like Rob TV said, the heads of his enemies are laid behind him. This is a revenge tour, and Lowhigh has an opportunity to set the stage again, leading into this next year as the EWC champion. Ulsan has already set the cockiness aside. He wants to be a champion again, and we're about to get into it. EWC 2025, that's the Esports World Cup. We're getting into the grand finals. Tekken 8, Lowhigh, Ulsan, let's go.
Game on. Let's see how it starts. Russian assault from Ulsan out the gate.
Oh, wow.
Pigeon rolling just the open.
I'm going to tell you right now, he has been the only Dragunov player that's really been utilizing that pigeon roll, using it for Oki, using it as a mix-up tool on the wall. It's been so good.
And that down 2, looking for the side step afterwards, and boom, in your face.
That is definitely an Ulsan classic. He loves getting that big counter hit combo on top of it. Big damage on the board.
Pigeon roll Loki, why are you staying down? Hold his heat smash. Round 1 for Ulsan.
And look, first KO, Kidia, we see you down there, but let's see what happens on the second round. Cannonball straight to start it off. Lowhigh, big damage on the board. Snake Eyes charged up, 1-2-1, engage.
Yeah, didn't have enough frames to try to attack afterwards, and Ulsan had him beat. Heat dashing.
Spins it all, tries the sidestep. He's met with a tracking move.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of locking his opponents down with homing moves. Big down 4-2 for the whip punish that time. And I don't think this is going to be quite enough damage here.
I don't. Okay, he takes the spike, makes him whip the get-up kick, and he's 2 rounds in. Ulsan looking strong.
And you look, I love this. Single post from Ulsan, looking for side steps after.
And this is what I was talking about from Ulsan. This guy will use it to zap the bar, take the Great Life, but also Lowhigh turning on the offense. He's encroaching a lot versus Ulsan in this Dragunov, forcing the interaction, gets the counter hit. This is big news. He has the heat, he has the Snake Eyes. What are you going to do with it?
Nothing. There's the heat activation, though. Ulsan rage, and he's ready to go. Snake Eyes counter, a little pixel left here for him, and not going to find it. The forward 2 helps him close out the round. Lohai on the board.
You talked about how he uses that snake eyes, and especially when he doesn't have heat left, and he uses it to close out this round. And now they're fighting on even ground once again. We talked about the fact Ulsan likes to move. Dragunov not the best with it, but he's using that pigeon roll, using his personal movement to try to make something happen versus Lohai.
Yeah, and he's been using these down forward ones, these down twos. That's like the bread and butter building blocks of his offense.
Okay, back 1+2. And look at how he's using his pigeon roll. He's really taking advantage of it.
Lohai's turn with the heat first. 1-2-1 answer from Ulsan.
Oh, nice crouch dash right there after the Wild Rising 1. Look at this, and it's actually evasive for him. And now he spent all his resources. Rage on the side of Lohai, and we know he will cash out. So if you swing, you better be careful because he's looking for it. Small punish.
And Ulsan's so compact with 10 seconds now. Gotta be careful with your back to the wall here. Pigeon rolls out of the wall.
Oh, the wild standing 4 after the sidestep. Game 1 goes to Ulsan, and he is looking like he's primed to take this grand finals once again. But it's 5 games. It's 5 games you need to be the champion, and you know Lohai is already counting.
Well, you know, in grand finals of Esports World Cup for Tekken 8, Ulsan's never lost a game. He doesn't know what that feels like.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Final Fantasy stage. Haven't seen this one yet today. Let's get it. Game number 2 of the grand finals. Ulsan Dragunov, Lohai with Brian.
Starting out with the string. I love his willingness to go for these low pokes to kind of break up the pace and make Ulsan do something.
Hey.
Counter hit the trade. He's still going to get the combo with the down back 2. That is a counter. Take him to the wall.
Fantastic trade situation for Lohai, and that's
1-2-1 engage.
How has he found so many counter 1-2-1s already?
It's all about trying to push into that space. He knows you're going to try to dash up to make something happen. Primes it with the 1-2-1. I mean, if you still got heat, it's always a good option. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Heat burst cancel. He does it so many times. I think this is the 3rd time we've seen him do it today, if not more. Big damage on the table. Man, Ulsan with a round count lead. This is looking really hard already for Lohai.
Counter and grab. 1+2, no break.
The bar fight. Knock him down.
And another one.
I'm telling you, bro, you try to run in on me 1-2-1.
Did you see the movement?
Look, I said, look, Dragunov doesn't have the movement that Ulsan likes. Well, he's making it happen.
Hey!
Back 4, mock breaker, engage. Spins it.
Step down forward to Requiem, I don't think so.
And this should be it. The wall is right there. Lohai down 2 rounds in the 2nd game.
Ulsan is playing like a man possessed in these grand finals. How does he do it?
And you see the big exhale, controlling the breathing. Lohai taking his time. But once again, this is long set format. He's got games to play, but you obviously don't want to fall behind when there's so much on the line.
You don't want to fall behind, and specifically, you don't want to fall behind against Ulsan. Forward 3, counter it for Lohai.
Don't forget, we got that floor explosion that can do big damage. Add a lot to it. Take it away from Ulsan.
Oh, dodge and upper from Lohai, but he drops the combo.
Wasn't prepared, but Ulsan
How can you not be prepared for a dodge and upper?
Both of them in heat, spending a lot of it. Lohai has an opportunity to steal this round. 1-2-1. There's the heat dash. The low, back 1. Pigeon roll to get out of there. Another
oh my goodness, another jet upper. Will he drop another combo? There you go. Important to close that round out. 2 rounds to 1 now, game 2.
Bigger part.
3rd hit.
Bigger part of this stage right here. Gets the big combo starter. Man, that's a lot of damage. And he's so close to this wall. Get up attack to stop the pressure. They go back to the neutral. You see him priming that 1-2-1 already.
Yo, Ulsan is rolling all over the place right here. Doesn't fall for this while standing 3 bait there for the counter hit. And good wall positioning around. Good life lead, but hold this while standing 3.
You see the snake dash pressure coming here from Ulsan. Lohai takes his turn back. Really close to rage, so he's going to pop that heat already. Back 1. Man, he's been finding so much success with that back 1 in these matchups. We saw it versus John Ding and a lot of his other opponents. And you see it's just as effective versus Ulsan.
And right now still has heat available. A lot of gray health. Here comes the heat first activation. Now building back that gray health. Looking for the grab. No go. Hold the shoulder. Instant while standing 1+2. Ulsan's been going to it all day. Finding it with the heat dash here to keep it safe. Burning the clock here with his combo. Give me the round. Give me the game. Ulsan 2-0. 3 more to become a back-to-back Esports World Cup champion.
Well, let's see what happens after this. Lohai instantly locks back in, man. I don't know how to explain to people that feeling when you're playing in a tournament match. You're like, no, let me get right back in the ring. They send you to your corners in a boxing match. When you want to get back out there, that's exactly what you're seeing right here. The down 4-1 finds the hit.
Wow, that was there from Engage.
Low parry. Man, he's been trying to use these sneak ones to take advantage of Lohai, and he is not having it.
Not a great combo there for Lohai. Now Ulsan behind it. Still recovering that gray health.
Man, that was a great defensive movement there by Lohai to block that tracking move after the sidestep.
I like the 1+2 for the tracking there as well. And Lohai, he's finding sidesteps, but he really isn't even trying to get small punches like a 1-4, down 4-2 after it.
I mean, we've been seeing how Ulsan has been using it, these sidestep just to block. The down 4-2s have been working out.
Is that enough? No.
Oh,
good.
Okay. Around on the board, game number 3.
Yeah, solid down 4-2 check there from Lohai, just a safe mid.
And look at him pushing him to the wall with the Russian assault.
That's what you gotta do. Control the space. It's a 3D game.
Quarter circle 4, 1+2. And look, and now you see him pressing the brakes a little bit. That's been successful 2 times already. And now you see Lohai starting to adjust on this 3rd game.
Yeah, and Ulsan, he really just seems so prepared for what Brian players want to do against him. But also, at the same time, it looks like Lohai starting to adjust to what Ulsan wants to stop him with.
Like I said, man, the long game format. I thought he had a sidestep early in, just locked and loaded.
Beautiful.
There it is. Get up.
And soccer.
Jeez, 2 times, 2 rounds, 3rd game. Lohai is waking up.
Oh, we might have a set here.
Oh, I hope so.
Do it again.
While rising 3. Wow, the sidestep.
That was wild.
Man, I talked about the movement. Man, I must have been mistaken. This dude, Ulsan, sidestepping like crazy.
I mean, it's so hard to appreciate just what he's doing there, but nice orbital call out with Lohai.
And look, he still got heat, so you know something big's coming. That wall's a ways off, so let's see how far he can get. Not close enough. Spins the heat and instantly burns the resource, but he can close out this round with
a good hit. He definitely can. He can close out this whole game.
That sidestep.
Float conversion, though. Oh, he's going to capitalize on this small mistake here from Lohai.
Get up, takes the Oki, ignition switch, and then the wild rising 4 hits on the ground. He moved.
Oh my gosh. And how many times last year in the grand final his opponent be up 2 rounds and Ulsan bring it back?
And you know what? I think what we saw last time, oh my God. To the wall.
Hey.
Heat burst, stays on the ground this time, and he tries to take a little too fast, hits the shoulder, heat dash combos from wall to wall.
All the way, you're up here, still on the wall, to the other wall. Oh my, this guy, Ulsan. Wait a second, chance, heat burst, too low. Pigeon rolling around, nice punish here from Lohai. That's gonna break this hard wall. Now what's the combo? With rage and heat, wall's gonna be right there. What's the Oki though? It's not gonna kill here, right? Oh, not enough, last chance, tail pixel. No, he's still alive!
What a duck! What a duck! Lohai, 2-1 now. He's fighting back. Oh my gosh. Yo, Rip, you might be right. We might have a set, bro.
We might have a set here.
Bro.
Lohai gets a game on Ulsan in the grand finals. I was starting to believe it could never be done.
Look, Ulsan asked for somebody that can beat him. And I'm going to tell you right now, we're seeing a lot of contention right out of the gate. Those 2 games, definitely something to look at. Lohai answers back with one of his own, and he was looking pretty dominant in that 3rd match.
And now he's going to start getting more comfortable after just getting that 1 on the board.
And on top of that, you see he's starting to scout the fact that he's really doing a lot of sidestep. The forward 3s are starting to come out a lot more, but you shouldn't be ducking on the wall because big damage is a forward, and this is going to take you off the balcony. Yes,
we're
right.
Going all the way down.
Give him the tour. Take him through the entire house.
Heat burst activation.
To the wall.
Oh my goodness. This character's pretty cool.
He stays on the ground, takes the 1 hit.
Hey.
Get up.
Call the heat burst activation, the rage art
That's
instead.
A hit. Speaking of locked in, Brian.
Locked on.
I like his little pose afterwards.
Spends the heat immediately, still got snake eyes. Oh my goodness. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, Requiem works out this time. Okay. Loweye starting to put it together.
Starting to shift. It's starting to shift. Putting Ulsan on tilt just a little bit. Breaks the 1+2 right back to the machine gun blows. 1-2-1, engage. And you're getting closer to that wall. We've seen him use that Russian assault just to push you to the wall and force you to make a mistake. And now, back 1+2. Jab into heat burst. 1-2-1 again, spins it.
Orbital, nice patience there from Ulsan here. Keeping the positioning.
Oh my gosh.
So explosive with it.
Got the snake eyes too. Be careful. We've seen how he uses it. Just ducks right in front of his face.
Has
3
to.
again.
Loweye's been calling out the lows now. Or trying to at least. 1-2-1 counter it again. Ulsan's jab confirms have been so good.
And you see him move full 360 around Loweye on the wall right there to keep the wall and keep the pressure. Well played by Ulsan. You can tell he knows what he's going for. Gets the shoulder and now engage. Small whiff punish there. Sidestep. Didn't take anything big. Goes for the hatchet instead.
Amazing jab keep out right there. Got him stepping. Up 4-2. Taunt. It's good. Both players heat winding down. There's a smash attempt by Loweye. Now Ulsan's side doesn't get it spended. Loweye kept him locked down.
Tries a sidestep. He's going to make him pay for it. Be careful because
Just holding back.
Rage. We've seen him also press on the brakes because he knows Ulsan.
Oh my goodness! 1-2-1 counter it off the wall. We've got Rage as well. Cash it in.
And that is going to be another round on the board. 2 rounds to 1. 3 games to 1. Still got another round. Loweye can definitely switch it up.
Loweye had like a 50-60% life lead, and Ulsan just held back. No backdash cancel. Straight walk back. And then when he saw Loweye wasn't doing anything, he hit him with the lows, and the counter confirmed the 1-2-1. It was amazing.
This is what we was kind of talking about with Loweye. Sometimes he steps on the brakes a little too much, but this long game format really does help him out.
Yep.
He kind of finds the gaps, but Ulsan's not even giving him a chance to breathe.
Damn, get off me though.
Oh, the down 2. 1-2-1 heat dash, spins the resource. Loweye,
yes sir!
He gets over the sneak 1, and now he's got an opportunity, and he's got the life lead, and he can get the wall if he does it correctly. Leave the body smoking. Just a pixel needed. 2 rounds apiece in this game. Oh man.
This is an important round. Let's get it.
Back 1+2, trying to keep the frames in his favor. What an interrupt with the string, the classic. Seeing a lot of the old classics, the down back 3.
Counter and grab.
Whoa.
He's moving fast. A lot of down for 1 checks. Good life lead right now, but both players still have heat available.
Look at how close he's playing the Loweye right now.
Engage. No gray behind though, so Loweye still behind on health here. Oh my goodness, that would have been bad news. Todd works out. He's got the life lead now. It still has the heat and the snake eyes. Heat dashes it. Oh my gosh, that's enough damage. Loweye ties it up 2-2.
Oh man, this dude Loweye is about to do irreparable damage to the Brian discourse on the internet. I'm gonna tell you right now.
And if you guys are just tuning in, this is the grand finals. There is no reset. It's first to 5. Whoever gets there first wins first place and $250,000. Second place, $130,000. It's a $120,000 money match right now.
Gosh. I'm telling you right now, that's a lot more money than any fighting game player would see. I can tell you right now. But we're getting into the next game. Remember what Rip said, there are no resets. You either win or go home. You put up or shut up. Let's go.
This first to 5, now tied 2-2, makes it a first to 3.
Got the secluded training ground. The stage we're going to.
Switch of the outfit here from Ulsan.
My man's going to the tactical gear for a tactical reason.
Ooh, that was a close while standing 3 attempt there. 1+2 switches position.
Oh, the trade again. Loweye has been typically prepared for it, and just the jabs to catch the sidestep. Small delays, no punish. But this is what we're talking about. Both of these players are hesitating because they know they're playing small Tekken right now.
Big
small
time!
Jabs. Oh my gosh. Man, the success rate on this has got to be studied, man. How many players has he hit with this?
You said small Tekken, he put big boots to face right there. Good interrupt, good lockdown. Smart stuff from Ulsan.
Man, Loweye, you can see him racking his brain for the answers. What a sidestep once again. The 1-2-1 of his own.
Engage off the back 4-3 this time. Punish, just a jab. Ulsan is trying to stay small, right? Because he doesn't want to get countered by Brian. Brian has so many counter launchers. Run into, rush this off, finds the counter of his own, and breaks the wall. Oh, cannonball counter!
Still there?
Well, the regular wall is. Oh, Requiem off the heat dash straight into Rage Art to tie up the round count.
I love that he's aware enough. You see a lot of people go through these extended combos, use that Rage Art, that's why it's there. Don't even have the chance doing a big combo, close out the round.
All right, one apiece here in game number 5.
I like the question mark. 5? Breaks the 2 throw. And look at this, 2 games apiece, 1 round apiece.
Hey.
First to 3 on both sides, by the way. Oh, what a sidestep. I like him delaying the down 4-1. Oh, that was sick. Small poke, small Tekken. We're back to it.
Yo, right in his face.
They're just dashing it into each other's face.
Engage.
Jabs to stop it. Both heat active.
Oh, he sidestepped the cannonball. Not enough damage, just left the chance. Got it, not get hit.
Rohan gets the orbital. He's got the Rage Art. He's gonna use it again. We don't need to do these combos. I'm gonna hit you with the Rage Art. Make it simple. I now have the lead. It's 2 games apiece, but I'm leading in the rounds.
It was such a risky choice to run and hit a button when you had that big of a likelihood, but that's how Ulsan plays this game. That's how you have to play this game sometimes. And now Lohai, as you mentioned, with the lead.
Engage. Running 2. What a sidewalk, but a little too late for the punish.
And just the 1-2-1 didn't heat dash it.
And now
this time he does.
Ulsan adjusting his game, going for some of these strings to catch Lohai, trying to do something after the sidestep. That's going to be another round. 2 rounds apiece, 2 games apiece. Oh my gosh.
Final round, game 5.
Once again, back to the jabs.
Punish that.
Come on.
This is crazy, dude.
And look at him. He's just waiting. Knows, and it's like he's trying to confirm the 1-2-1 counter hit for the...
He is. Oh, out of range. Nothing from Lohai.
Oh, big spin. That was a big gamble right there.
I mean, he's behind right now. He needs to find something big. Still has heat available. Here's the pop. Orbital!
Oh my God! It saved his life so many times. Like he's stranded in the ocean and somebody.
And now the wall though. Back to wall against Brian. Deadly place to be in with heat especially. Look out here. Heat smash spent. Now what?
He's got rage.
Snake Eyes spent. Okay. Last chance here for Ulsan. He activates his heat.
That actually helped him out.
Well, we see if he can do something. Spent the heat smash immediately. Gets a little bit of health back. 10 seconds on the clock.
The
low. Oh boy! 1-2 nothing!
Jesus! Oh! Cannonball straight! He's got the lead! He finished! Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! Ulsan hangs on and gets the lead to go up 3-2.
And
holy scramble situation!
Oh my gosh!
1-2-1.
Oh, bro, did you see Chanel's face? My man looked like he was terrified.
Man! How is Ulsan so chill? I am pumped right now.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the Brian trying to get Lohai to even things out. It's 3-2 in a first of 5 scenario. Ulsan has the lead.
That was such a crazy end at game 5 there. And now airborne.
Game 6 underway. Pigeon roll. Look at the travel on this. Fighting in the middle of the stage. I like that. You don't want to go to the wall against Brian anyway. Machine gun blow. Finds the hit. Stuffs the armor.
And then activates his own. Oh, shimmy in his face. Looking for it. Doesn't find it, but there's a homie attack with the mid this time.
Wow, the sidestep. He tried to go for jet upper, but he got jabbed out of it. These strings are doing damage. Oh.
Not enough damage to close out that one, though.
Well, he had the 1-2. Didn't believe in the 1.
It wasn't a counter. That one was. Ulsan going off right now.
CBM.
I mean, he's doing for a teammate, man. DM Freaks, they got 2 people in the top 3 guaranteed. Oh, no, sir, out of range. That's going to be an engager.
Down 2. Lohai playing back. Trying to find something. Machine gun blow again. Engage.
Lohai needs more of that, more Requiem. He's got stepped a few times, he's kind of shied away from it, but still such a useful tool for Brian. Orbital is good!
Oh my God.
Bro, how many orbitals? This is awesome! Heat dash here for the combo. Spike, yes sir.
Gets the spike, Lohai. Man, you can see his brain working through his eyes. That's crazy.
Wop, 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 calculating.
He is the Terminator after all. Nope. Small punish.
Great patience from Ulsan again, right? Those kind of moments where a lot of people end up swinging a little bit too hard. Ulsan still locked in. One poke at a time. And his range 0 game has been phenomenal.
And and Ulsan's been using nothing but jabs in a lot of these situations.
Yeah. Single jab, much harder to find a counter it against.
Wow.
Look at the steps too. And if that was Requiem, he would have stepped it as well.
Oh, down 2. We've seen the orbital. When is he gonna pull it out?
The snake eyes here, spent. And now Ulsan trying to be safe about closing this out. He might be playing 2, safe! And just like that, Lohai up 2 rounds to 1.
Jeez.
You gotta go in this game. Defense is bad, play offense.
The bar fight.
Hey!
You take it outside.
Engage.
Back 1+2. Side step, jet upper. We've been talking about his reluctance to pull the trigger on some of these big sidestep whips, and now we're seeing it.
It pays off. It's a long stage. You called it.
Heat dash.
Oh.
Wow. Tried to go for the wolf tail. Not going to work.
He's still not afraid of the orbital. He's got hit by so many. Ulsan's so brave right now. Looking to go up 4 games here to 2. Final round. Game 6.
Yeah, that mock kick there at the tail end. Ulsan gets a read on it. 1-2-1. He actually evades it just a little bit, and it gives him an opportunity.
And Lohai now brave as well. Dashing in his face. Going up for the hatchet at range 0.
Okay, heat burst hits. Sneak. No break on the 1+2. The success rate on these throws is picking up.
Counter it throws. Harder to break.
Sidestep. Didn't get it.
1-2-1 heat dash. Look out. Yeah, he challenges and he knew he would. And just like that, Ulsan up 4 games to 2. 1 game away.
Yo, he's like, I see you.
1 game away from becoming a back-to-back Esports World Cup champ.
And we're going to select character. What are you about
No
to
way.
do?
Is Lohai going to actually switch? No, he's not. He's locking back into that Brian.
Okay.
But man, he's got to win 3 games straight. It's possible. He can do it. But Ulsan just needs to get 1. And guess where we're going, Steve? This could be his final fantasy. We're headed there for the potential final game of the tournament.
Phoenix Gate, here we come. The icons in the background. 1 more game, Ulsan, to be a repeat champion here for Tekken 8.
1-2-1 engager.
You saw on Miles' phone. 1-2-1. Ignition switch. Looking for orbital.
Great little punishes here too.
And back to the wall already. Standing 4.
Blocking the back 4s. Putting the pressure on here. And he's doing back 4-3s. Now the back 4-2s are coming out. 1-2-1 engager. Nearly a perfect. Ulsan 2 rounds away.
Oh man, this dude, Ulsan, is just starting to take the big lead here. 2 games to 4. Ulsan with the lead.
Throw break's good. Ooh, good punish.
Love that.
Lohai, he's still playing. He's not giving up just yet. Get it out of here.
Harry, here we go. The wall is right there. I'm sure he knows.
Yeah, had to activate the heat burst a little bit early, but that's fine.
Still gets amazing damage cash out. 3-4.
That's the smash and gets the engager for the boom. Joshua.
Fighting in my house.
We do strings in my house.
Oh, wow. Big damage
Are we
coming out.
going wall to wall at this stage? Almost.
Almost.
Pigeon roll Loki. Get hit while standing 3 counter hits for Lohai.
He does not have any resources, not even rage. Can he close out? No wall. No dice. Down 4-2, not going to work. No duck. Spins the heat.
Just ducking, nice block. Lohai still locked in right now. Very risky to duck in the wall, but he did it there.
Oh my God. The fact that he ducked right there is crazy.
1-2-1 counter hit for Lohai. Oh, but 1-2-1 counter for Ulsan.
Oh, the armor.
Oh, they are swinging right now. This is aggression.
Oh, that's going to hit. 1-2. With those sidestep lefts, they're starting to look like something. And you know Ulsan's keeping track of it. Gets the big heat dash after the shoulder, and now he's going to get a full combo conversion. And the floor has an opportunity to make this combo go even further.
Hey, step on it.
Oki, step on it again.
Oh my gosh, locking him down. Lohai, how are you going to get this gray health back? How are you going to make this comeback?
Oh.
And he poke will do it here for Ulsan to send to a potential final round. That'll go there.
Down to round point, tournament point, championship point, EWC point. Here we go. Ulsan, is he going to be a repeat champion? Will Lohai put up some resistance?
Lohai's trying. He's got the step, but nothing off the step. Down forward two from Ulsan.
360 around him. This is the third dimension we're talking about. It's a 3D fighting game.
Oh, he's rolling with him too. He's a pigeon. Big block. Fisherman. Combo from Lohai here. He still has heat to extend this combo further if he chooses to.
Okay, and he's got the wall. Hard spike.
Oh, just too close.
The slower get-up kick actually gave him an opportunity to take a turn back. Jabbed out of the air, the 1-2-1. He still got heat.
Ignition Switch doesn't hit ground anymore. It's a big change from Season 1.
What are you going to do, Lohai?
He's in the lead right now. Just got to hang on to this somehow, but can't get hit by a heat. Why would you risk it? Why would you risk it?
I don't think he's dead.
He's not dead here, but Ulsan all kind of in time. 10 seconds. Ulsan could become the champ again.
Hatchet.
He got the E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
And that's what you like to see. He said he wanted somebody to beat him. It turns out it was nobody, but man, did Lohai put up a fight, and the fight's gonna go to Ulsan, your two-time, not one-time, EWC champion. And man, what a run from all the players here, but you know everybody was looking at Ulsan. Once again, he did not show up to a lot of these events. These last few tournaments, he's been absent, but he definitely showed up for this one.
It was such a long road, but there it is, putting his totem into the trophy to once again be the Esports World Cup champion.
My man's got two of them in his house now, and it's because he's the champ. Real quick, hold it up like you're supposed to. My man said he came to be champ. You see the confetti? Man, that might as well be money because he's going to be rolling in it. Ulsan running it back again. Two-time, count it, two-time EWC champion.
Absolutely amazing play throughout this entire event. Against all odds, Ulsan does it again.
Look, man, he cannot be denied, and what a run for it to be, and what a run it has been, man. I would just want to say shout-outs to all the commentators, Mark, man, the boy MYK, Spag, Bubsy, Wu Kang, of course, Majin Obama, and my homie, my brother from another mother. It will always be Rip. It's always a pleasure, Brody. And with that, we're going to throw it to the stage to talk to our champion, Ulsan. It has been a pleasure. Thank you guys for tuning in, and let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, another time for your back-to-back EWC champion, Ulsan! Absolutely phenomenal. Ulsan, you've done it. You've officially made history. The first person to go back-to-back here at EWC. First, did you know coming into this that you will be able to accomplish this, and how does it feel now that you've officially done it?
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 역사적인 순간입니다. 2연속 우승을 거머쥐시면서 정말 철권계의 역사를 이렇게 쓰게 되셨는데 이렇게까지 2연속 우승을 할 거라고 생각하셨는지 궁금합니다.
I never expect this. How I can imagine I win again? It's like,
I had the pleasure and the honor of being there last year when you won EWC 24. For you now, back-to-back champion, what's the difference between winning last year and winning again in 2025?
작년에 우승하셨을 때랑 또 올해 우승하셨을 때랑 어떻게 기분이 다른지 정말 궁금하거든요. 작년에도 경험하셨지만 이번 우승은 또 남다르실 것 같은데 어떻게 다른지 궁금합니다.
일단은 올해 정말 시작이 좀 어려웠기 때문에 드라곤 너프도 좀 있었고 그랬는데 정말 증명하러 오고 싶었다라는 생각이 좀 많았는데 지금 할 수 있어서 정말 꿈만 같습니다. 네.
I mean, this year I had a rough start. I mean, there's a Dragunov nerf and I have a lot of difficulties. But that being said, I wanted to prove myself here in this stage, and I have done it. It's like a dream right here.
And prove yourself is exactly what you did, to say the absolute least. The last thing I want to ask is, can you please give a message to all of your fans here and all of your supporters at home?
Thank you who support me for everywhere. My team, my friends, my partner friends, and especially the King of Saudi Arabia for making this amazing, the biggest tournament in the world. Thank you. And I need to say, okay, last year I said
My dopamine is... I forgot, but I'm still hungry. I just make legend myself, yeah.
Officially a legend. You know what? Let's back off. I need to see you raise that trophy one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, your back-to-back champion, Awesome!
He's living the dream. Ladies and lads, he's done it again. Ulsan is your two-time Esports World Cup champion. History has been made. The highest earning Tekken player of all time. He proved his ability in the short form game, being a game down multiple times, and then with the first to five, but Ulsan has done it back to back. One last time, I'm joined by Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang to break it all down. Lads, you said it was going to be Ulsan, and boy, you were right.
Oh my god, congratulations to Ulsan for winning the Esports World Cup 2025. What an incredible game we just witnessed. I'm getting emotional here as well. It's incredible to see, and he was crying himself there, man. You see how much it means to him, right?
The scenes, man. Yeah, it's really, it's heart-wrenching, man. I felt the emotion there, everyone chanting his name. I'm still really, really speechless. I did not expect that.
Ulsan, 축하해요. Wow, congratulations to Ulsan. Absolutely banger of a set, man. I don't even understand how he turns it up, man. The speed that he plays at and the sharpness and the fact that his hatchet kick just only got blocked once. One time.
We were looking at each other.
Remember,
we were looking at each other like, why is no one blocking that move? And the one time he gets it blocked, 3 seconds later, he just does it again. He had so much confidence going into that game.
Absolutely. It's the way he plays it. Like you said, the speed. He's always in your face at that range, and the threat of he does the running too so well. So you just don't want to duck.
And then there was one moment he was in his face, right? And then he's just like, what's your timing? What's your timing? Lohai does a forward 3, and right then he sidestepped right down forward 2. Just that kind of stuff is amazing.
Oh, there it is, man. Ulsan, he's done it again. And he's going to be walking very soon to that totem to mark his place in history once again. There he is. You can see, I'm sure his heart is racing at 100 miles per hour right now. Ulsan just seems to turn it up every single time when it comes to these massive occasions, when it comes to being in Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup. Ulsan, he's done it again. And let's not forget, man, when it was Game of Zayd back a couple years ago, man, he got second place there as well, played very phenomenally. But he's got to pick his keys now, I believe, that he's going to put into his trophy. Now, what was that one that he picked there?
Mulgol.
Teammates. Okay, that is someone that he highly, highly respects. There's another player. What did he pick there this time?
It's not Atif. CBM.
CBM.
Wow, he's putting his teammates in there.
His homies.
He's bringing his homies into the trophy.
Boys.
Okay, respect.
And the last one there, what is it going to be?
That one's split.
Let's have a look. Big smile on his face. Let's go. DNF boys. Oh, you love to see it, man. Normally people would want to bring the keys of the people that they really wanted to beat, some of their rivals. But what Ulsan is doing here is he is bringing his teammates with him to his trophy. That is absolutely beautiful scenes there from Ulsan. His first international tournament back in 2018, man, when he traveled with Lohai. And then how many years later, playing against him in the grand finals there on the biggest of stages and taking it, like you said, NYK, in the most phenomenal way.
Yeah, absolutely incredible performance to Ulsan. It's just like he kept saying he wasn't confident going into EVO, going into even this tournament at EWC. I'm not sure about my character, Dragunov, there's all these things, but he just locked it in and turned it up.
I'm glad he stuck with the Dragunov. I feel like that's the thing that, may have been the downfall of some people. You believe in his character. And we've always said it, Spec, that you need to just kind of just believe in your main. Just believe in it. Just go with it.
Believe in your main, man. Like, this is the mantra that we've been speaking for many years now. And I think even with all this talk of top 1, top 3, this, that, and the other, Ulsan has just shown that it doesn't matter because, when it comes to Tekken, there are characters that suit your playstyle. And with how comprehensive and deep this game is, as long as you can use the tools that your character possesses in a really good way, the job can be done.
You're right, yeah. His fundamentals are something we need to speak about. He was so solid, his jab game, the way that he was moving, and at times he showed us that you don't always need to, be sidestepping and ducking. At one point, he just held back for like 5 seconds, and it was so crazy to see because then, Lohai wasn't sure what to do in that situation. So a masterclass in how to play Tekken.
All right, here we go. Ulsan is now walking towards the totem. You can see he's still celebrating. He's surrounded by the bodyguards as well. But yes, of course. And we should mention as well, by the way, that he's actually given his team a win there with 1,000 points, right? That's pushed them up to top 15. And that's a pretty significant amount of money. It's going to be around the $400,000 mark too. So it's not just Ulsan here winning money. It's for his team as well. DN Freaks, who have supported him for so many years.
Fist pumping.
I saw that.
No, but that's awesome. Resurrecting his fallen comrades to bring to his trophy. That is awesome.
We're heading to the totem. Here we go, ladies and lads. Ulsan to mark his place in history once again at the Esports World Cup. And there he is meeting his Royal Highness. And of course, he's been given his key now. He's going to be moving up to that totem to mark his place in history once again. You can see he's still breathing heavy. He can't quite believe it. He's living the dream. There he is. He walks up. And this area, we were there, Rukang, right? It's heavily guarded, right? But here, there he is. He's earned his spot there. And he's going to elevate now and put that key into its position and mark his place in history. Ulsan, DN Freaks from South Korea.
Let's go, marking history right now.
There it is. And he's put it in. Ulsan, DN Freaks, Tekken 8 champion once again. He is a legend and the sky is the limit. He's still so young, but two-time back-to-back Esports World Cup champion. Ladies and lads, it's been an amazing 4 days of Tekken action here in Riyadh. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in and to everyone that helped to make this happen. Congratulations once again to Ulsan for the back-to-back. History was made here in Riyadh. I've been your host, Bag, and this was Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. We'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If on a built-on wall, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. If I touch my speed, around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-right whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show Shogun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no feed.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman. Just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension. Shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.